sorry, Alpha. This is what happens to rats, by the way.
I hate you, Beaver.
No, how can it kill me?
Nobody likes rats.
How is it in the benefit of any Kurd or anyone in Iran to go back to the negotiating table with an evil regime?
You're not benefiting the Kurds. You're not benefiting the Jews. You're not benefiting the Persians. It's like, you're paid to do a job, and you're very bad at it, to be honest. I mean, you're very good at it. But, so a professor, but, I mean, Professor
drunk? Is he drunk?
No, I think the point has been made. I think we've spoken enough about the Kurdish people here. Specifically, we were just focusing on the Kurdish people being potentially instrumental to kind of helping the opposition.
Thinking like the Kurdish people of Iran should be the ones who should be like somehow armed to go, but for what reason? I mean, are they like the Persian Kurds, by the way? They've been prosecuted enough by the government. In the same way that the Persians and everybody else has. So I'm not really sure how you think what is it that you think that would make the Persian Kurds go up against their, I mean,
what is a Persian Kurd? Persians are an ethnicity. Kurds are an ethnicity. What is a Persian Kurd? What is a Kurdish Persian?
Ethnicity.
What are you talking about here?
Well, if you cared about ethnicity, but what does ethnicity mean, by the way? And if you're a professor to it, you're clearly not very good at it. Because, look at the Jews. You get them from Germany, you got Ashkenazis, whatever. Sometimes it's more about where you belong and what makes sense. And I think you're just underestimating the Persian Kurds. And to be honest, why would you instigate something like that? Because I find that very nefarious. It's like, are you a Kurd? But if you're a Kurd, where do you belong? Are you Iraqi Kurd? Are you Persian Kurd? Are you Turkish Kurd? Whatever you are, you were paid and bought.
What is a Turkish Kurd?
You were paid for it. No, you're the type of Kurd we call mercenaries. You have no honor.
I would love to be a mercenary as long as they take the leaders' heads.
So what is it? So what you're promoting the Israeli uprising against the Persians?
Israeli
is that why? But then at the same time,
are you drunk?
It's like, would they allow me to have this conversation up against you? It's like when the time is right.
Are you drunk?
And so,
what is an Israeli uprising? Jerusalem is fine. Tel Aviv is fine.
The thing is, what is it that you are? Many times you would never say, I'm Persian.
Because I'm not Persian.
Nationalistic Persian, but I'm also British. But I'm also Zionist. But I'm also pro-West. But I'm also pro-Saudi. And I'm pro-UAE. I'm pro-everything. So what is it that you're trying to divide? What is the divide you're trying to create here? I don't understand.
Because I'm not Persian.
Well, it's not about being Persian. It's about what is it? So you talking about being
Could you please elaborate on that Israeli uprising? Please do elaborate.
Well, what uprising is it that you want? Because we thought the uprising was
You're the one talking about Israeli uprising.
No.
Is there an uprising in Tel Aviv, in Haifa, in Jerusalem?
Well, it's an uprising against
against who? An evil regime that's been killing its
so
people for 47 years?
I thought that was what we were talking about. But then now you're talking
That's
about
what we were talking about.
Uprising. But Persian Kurds,
What Kurdish uprising?
maybe you can get some of them to uprise.
What are you talking
But
about?
to be honest, Kurds, I should ask myself that question. What am I going to uprise against?
Out of 22 prisoners, what are you talking about?
Hey,
it's interesting how only the Kurdish girl gets killed by the guy that gets shot inside a car after being hit multiple times in the head, according to the doctor's report. Right?
If somebody can pay you to do this,
you even know your
you're not
facts.
doing it from some
You
kind
don't know your
of
facts,
like,
baby.
goodness of your
This is
heart.
what happens when you drink a lot of
And,
Chivas Regal.
And
Okay,
that's
Chivas
the
Regal
thing
is
with
really
like
bad. Calm down.
with that leftist ideology.
I'm not even leftist. So what are you talking about?
What are you then? Are you Kurdish? Are you Jewish? Are you
Well, if you
leftist?
were you listening to the conversation that Ali
No,
and
I'm Kurdish. I'm
Okay,
Kurdish.
so Kurdish.
I'm Kurdish and you are Persian, and you have no right to say nothing about my identity. I'm Kurdish, I'm from Kurdistan, I'm not from Iran. Iran is the occupier of my homeland.
Where is
And
Kurdistan?
No, wait. Because you are going too far. Okay? You are Persian and you are my others. You are my enemy. You are my occupier. Fighting you. You know?
But
So don't tell me with such names as Kurdish, Persian Kurdish. What is Persian Kurdish? You are either Persian, you are either Persian or Kurdish. You cannot be both Persian and Kurdish.
no, Ali, everybody else stay out of this. Let me have this conversation.
Did I come into a room
Okay.
where we're being
But you
stoned?
can
Manny for saying that. I have
What
a question.
conversation?
He asked me a question.
Okay, Alpha, let me just
Stay out of this.
I didn't ask you any question. You are nobody to answer my question. You are just occupier. You are fighting each other. You are occupying. You as a person, you are occupying my country. You know, so you have no authority to talk about my identity.
So
I decide my own identity because I'm.
No.
Monty, welcome to Clubhouse,
If
bro.
you're
They're
gonna
gonna do.
speak to me that way, I'm gonna say to you, you are a fucking minority. You're a no.
Minority, you are minority. You are.
All right, let's keep it respectful.
No. This is how.
You can't tell people who they are.
And if you want
You go back and worry about your own Iran. Go for your own Iran.
separation, you will go and find it somewhere else because those borders
Maybe that they're
belong
right.
to us.
I mean, like,
You understand this?
like that doesn't make
Yeah, we
sense.
all know BB is
It's
a
like
menace to
calling
society.
Canadian an American. You
So
cannot
where
do
are you
that.
gonna go and be a Kurd? Like where's
We all know she's a menace to society.
Kurdistan is a homeland which is occupied by four.
Can we hear from some?
Who's muting me? Who's muting me? Why you are muting me? Why you let?
This is an
Why you
interesting
are
question.
let her?
But where would you
why you-
like your independence?
Why you
And-
let her?
Second,
the stage, man.
what are you gonna live off? It's like what is your
Okay, BB, hold on. We're having a conversation. Just hold on. Celine, you've been talking a lot. Do you want to say something right now?
Hi,
Maybe
I
don't
think I will just go based on what the conversation is, but whatever she's saying is not making sense. There was no Kurds over here to just tell you guys the truth. There's no such a thing as Persian Kurds, Turkish Kurds, Iraqi Kurds, or Syrian Kurds. Kurds are Kurds. They have their own language, their own culture, their own religion, their own everything. You can't call a
except your
Canadian
economy, by the way.
No,
Because you
don't
only
interrupt me.
subsidize.
It's my
you
turn to
gotta let
talk.
others
It's
speak.
my to talk. Go for your own Iran. Don't tell me who. Don't talk about my identity. You're nobody to tell me who I am. I can stand up for myself.
What is the Kurdish economy?
I have a history. I know my history. You can't tell me what my history is.
Stop fucking muting me.
Well, you
What is your
deserve
problem?
it. You keep
Don't talk
interrupting
about
people.
our economy. Our economy is occupied by you. You are taking all our economy. If you shut up. You are nobody. You are nobody to talk about our economy.
I agree. So
We have economy. We have oil. We have gas. We have minerals. We have at least in just 4 provinces we have 1,600 different minerals.
You
So
know, the
what-
Kurds
what
are
you
being
are-
attacked by 4 different countries. And even with that, we're brave enough, we're independent enough to still be here until this day. We fought
Exactly.
ISIS, we did so much, so, that means we can do it.
So let me ask you.
Why
this.
do you
ruined
think
you
it's
ruined
not
Rojava.
easier
Matt,
for
can
the
you
Turkish
take me?
You ruined
to
Rojava.
Iran
Well, Iran is
Don't
ruining
give
the
you
Middle
more
Yes,
East.
yes.
Okay, one mile.
Sure, don't criticize yourself, right?
Let
Don't
me
be
ask you a
critical.
question real
So
quick.
Matt,
That's what you want to teach the next Kurdish generation. Don't be critical of your leaders. Just submit to dictatorship.
Alpha, no one
why
is
do you
talking
think
about
the
leaders.
country
Arab and
bother
and
trying to
Turk,
get
right?
your independence?
Stop it.
Wherever you come from, what region is it? It's mountains. Are there
Kurdistan.
oil in the mountains? Are there natural gas resources in the
Matt,
mountains?
why
Come
are
on,
we entertaining
bullshit.
this
Kurdistan is-
Why are we
Kurdistan
entertaining
is
this drama?
very big.
Wait,
You know, the
Alpha, I
old
just,
Persians in the-
wait, sorry, Manny. I just want to see what Alpha is talking about.
Would
Whose side
you
are you
know
on?
how
Who
to
are you?
utilize-
woke her up. Beaver's Alpha, I
I just
just,
want to know where the fuck everyone's from
Get
with
the
the top.
TV down for a bit.
I want to hear Alpha's perspective. I really want to think what,
You're not
like,
ready
I want to
for
know
my
what his point of
perspective,
view is.
You're not ready for my perspective.
No,
Go
no,
ask
no, Alpha.
Mani. Go ask
Alpha.
Mani about my perspective.
Wait,
You're nowhere
you,
near my Bredo caliber.
you
You're nowhere
keep
near
act,
my-
you
you're
keep
nowhere
Guys, we
acting
are
like
not
we're,
talking about
we're
ourselves.
not talking about leaders. We're talking about the Kurdish people. That's none of your business. It's a freaking internet email that I want.
Make him bashalik like a
What region do you guys reside in?
yeah, it's not on the
Manny,
All right, no secret languages.
Yeah.
It's not fair to everybody else.
Coco's going on here.
so Manny,
Can y'all just tell us where you're from, like Iraq, Syria, Iran, where you guys from?
I got a question for the Kurds here. So, you guys are in Iran, right? And I'm assuming that the Kurds that are coming in from Iraq. Is that problematic or not? Because we keep hearing that or not. I don't know how that works.
No,
What's
it's
going
not
on with that?
problematic, Matt. It's not. This
I'm not
lady is
not
trying
not
to
you, Alfred. I'm
coordinate
talking
the
to
counteroffensive.
You're not Kurdish, are you?
I'm
Well,
sorry.
nobody knows
Let
what
me-
Alpha
let me
is.
answer your question.
Who is even Alpha?
I'm asking Manny and Celine. I'm trying to get some clarity.
What?
I've been hearing this. Go ahead, Manny.
Matt, please. Thank you. In Alpha, me and Selen, we are Kurds from Kurdistan. We are not from Iran, Iraq, or anywhere else. Okay? So he has rights to talk about any part of Kurdistan, and I do as well. So we are not talking about our conflicts here. Okay? The problem is now somebody who is Persian, who is occupier of my country, a part of my country, are here and trying to decide my identity. This is acceptable. I do not accept any other nationality to define my identity.
Wait, in your country, your own home country, not in Iran, right, or Iraq.
there is no Kurdistan. Such a country does not exist.
Oh, wait a minute, but
Well, no.
Kurdistan is an occupied country. Ali
I don't want to get
Matt,
nasty.
come on,
Ali, I don't want to get.
Ali, stop.
I want to know.
Ali, you're not a Kurd. You can't tell us where Kurdistan is or what it is.
Why
So
don't we just
keep your
let me
notes.
ask you this.
Ali, you're a white
The
man.
educational, hold on a second. I think educational for all of us to actually dig in just a little bit into this, the project of the Turkish people, Kurdish people, I'm sorry. So what I'm understanding is Manny and Salim and others could correct me. The Kurdish people are ethnicities.
We are not people, we are nation.
Manny, I would be grateful.
No, that's wrong. That's wrong. I'm correcting you. I'm correcting you.
But you have
I'm
to
correcting
let me-
you.
You have to correct me after I'm done. Okay, please. Thank
We
you.
are
Well, you
a
can't
state.
mislead and give.
We are a stateless nation which is under occupation.
Belligerent here. I am trying to learn and I'm trying to understand your position. I'm not trying to fight you. So let me just make my.
You do.
And I don't.
Man, let's just
When
let
you are
Manny,
denying
let's just
my
listen to
homeland,
him.
when
Let's
you are
just listen to him.
So
When you are denying my nationness, so you are fighting me.
You're not helping your cause if you do actually have a cause.
Of course,
Let me.
I know my God
Manny,
better
okay, hold on.
than you.
Why don't you get a pen and paper and write down? I'm going to be speaking for about a minute. If you can be that patient. Maybe you can educate us. Maybe we can learn.
No, you can do that.
Okay, thank you. I'm not maybe not you and Salim, but maybe others, perhaps myself. just hold on a second. Number one, there is no country that exists. It's called Kurdistan. Kurdish are ethnicities that they have been.
No, we are a nation.
What did I just tell you?
Learn it. We are a stateless nation.
You're not helping. You can correct me. I'm completely open.
Who are you?
Manny, let him say what he wants, and we will answer him after
Okay,
he's
hold on
done.
a second.
Just
So
let him say what
the
he wants.
Kurdish ethnicities, they actually,
No,
they are
not
well
Kurdish
on-
ethnicity.
Okay.
You have
Kurdistan's a region in Iraq, correct? Kurdistan?
Right
Yeah,
now,
Kurdistan
there is a
is not a
region.
region. Kurdistan
There
is
is
a country
area
which is
there,
under
yeah.
occupation.
Okay.
This is what I'm trying
Okay,
to teach you.
Manny, I think you're being really honest. You're not doing yourself a service. Let me just, you have an opportunity here to educate everyone. If you just hold your tongue for a minute, I may be entirely wrong in this, and you can completely correct me. But if you don't allow me to tell you what I think, then you're just basically being original. So do you mind if I just tell you what I think in about a minute, and you can correct me as much as you wish? Is that okay? Can we have an agreement here?
I don't have time because I'm going to work, you know? So you cannot talk.
Get them
Okay,
paper
so
plate.
I'm not talking to you then. I'm just talking to others. So here's my understanding, and Manny and others can correct me. Turkish is a group of people. We may not even want to call it ethnicity, whatever you want to call it. They do not have a country of their own, but they are scattered in 4 different countries, and they have territories that, for example, in Iraq, they have some level of sovereignty. They have autonomy and in Iraq and other places. Now, the point, and the Turkish, so there's no Kurdish country that I know of. Now, the aim of the entirety of the group is to have a place, a country of their own. I don't blame them for thinking.
Okay, let me correct you because so long you are talking, your terminology is your terminology is the occupied terminology. That's why everything you are saying is wrong. Okay, so let me correct you so long. The Kurd is wrong. The Kurd is right. Okay, no S in the end. Okay, because we are a nation. Okay, we are a nation, and we are what is called in political terminology. We are a stateless nation. We are a nation, but stateless. We are a homeland which is called Kurdistan. Kurdistan is where every Kurd is born, living, and dying. Okay, so this is our homeland, and this homeland is our country. Our country is occupied by occupiers. Okay, so this is the correct terminology. When you are using the wrong terminology, which is our occupiers terminology, so everything you are saying from the beginning, from the fundament is wrong, from the basic is wrong, you know? So you have to recognize that we 70 million Kurds are a nation. We have our language, we have our culture, we have our land, our homeland, which has been divided and occupied by Iran, Iraq, Syria, and Turkey. And what we want is to get them out, okay, from our country, because we want state. We don't want to remain stateless for the rest of history. We want to establish our state nation too. If you are Persian and you think you have right to have your nation state nation, so that means I have the same too, because if you are a nation and I'm a nation and we are equals, so every nation has right to have its own state. Why you are trying to deny that I don't have right to build my own state? That's because you have imperial idea. You are trying to, not trying, you have occupied my country, and you are denying Kurdistan to be a country because your mindset is occupy mindset.
I'm confused. Wait, so there is a nation, there is a homeland, right?
Pardon?
There is a homeland, right? There is a nation.
There is no homeland. There is no.
If I could ask, please ask, is that what I asked? So there isn't
Yeah.
What's the nation called?
We are the nation.
Where is borders? Where are the border?
This is not how we are defining.
Okay, gotcha. Okay, yeah. I just wanted to clear that up.
No. I told you. The terminology you are using is the occupiers terminology, and we are not using this. We are using liberational terminology inside
I understand, yeah.
the political, yeah. So
I
that's very
understand.
important.
You're not using the U.S. as a Western version of that word, nation and homeland. I agree.
How much of your nation, I'm just curious, how much of your nation would be part of what was Western Armenia?
No, Alan, no.
Why no?
Listen, Alan, if you want to galvanize a crusade, we can do that when we get to the world.
I can't believe you're just denying a group of people.
Why no?
Hey, bro, come on now.
Why no? I don't know who's objecting to it, but yeah. I mean, look, the problem with the Kurds is very simple. In the Armenian genocide, they were paid mercenaries and they killed Armenians, by the thousands. Because, shut up, I am talking. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. I waited my turn. They killed Armenians by the thousands, believing foolishly that the Turks would protect them, and the Turks turned around and betrayed them too. Now, having said that, the Kurds have apologized for their part in the Armenian genocide. My point in speaking is not to demonize the Kurds, but to point out the fact that in their history, they have been used and made bad decisions, which has led them to where they're at today.
But why did you
That's all.
with that Crimean caviar?
What is happening?
What?
Well, why didn't you also mention that the Kurds, who are a thriving economic people in the Caucasus, right? That's not working for the Russians to ethnically cleanse the Kurds. Why not mention that as a part of
the Caucasus is the real place?
Okay, why not mention that? Good, you can mention it. Why are you? Was that my point? Or are you just bringing that up because you want to engage in some kind of pussy ass whataboutism where anytime somebody says something, you gotta say the opposite thing? Oh, American soldiers were killed. Oh yeah, but other soldiers were killed too. Are you a fucking Kurd?
Are we doing the Russian Olympics right now? We're doing the Russian Olympics right now.
I'm sorry, Anna, I can't hear you.
No, yeah, that's what he engaged in.
You hear my question?
I apologize, Anna, because you...
Go ahead.
Yeah, what part of what Alan said was not true, though?
The fact that he said they participated in the genocide.
Yeah, they did. Fuck you. It's funny because my grandparents who lived through it, they mentioned the Kurds as killing people. So fuck you fucking asshole. Fuck yourself. Go suck some trans Turkish dick, you fucking asshole.
And literally, the public leaders of the Kurds came out and publicly apologized for it as well.
Yeah, right, but outside
if I could just clarify.
That's not true. So people did come out.
Let me just clarify.
Yes, they did.
Professor Jeffrey Robertson.
I don't give a fuck what your professor says. Yeah, you're not going to use a call to authority that trumps my call to authority.
This was only in 2009 they came out.
Sure. So,
what were we saying?
Just allow me, please. Just allow
Alpha,
me. So people like...
It's going to cause problems, Alpha. Just move on. It's fine. And what do you want to say?
Yo, DePoulis, you're not hitting it at the right spots, bro. You're not doing it.
Hold on. An example of, so the reason why Lebanon is in the state that it's in, essentially, I remember that when Lebanon, Syria, we partnered with Iran, Palestine, and attacked Israel. And that's not even during that time, Lebanon was mainly Christians with the South, which is the Hezbollah, obviously controlled, and we were brought into that, and look where Lebanon is now. So I understand, Alan, your sentiment about like why people are in certain places in the Middle East.
And if I could just answer your question, it's not the fact that
I'm going to ask her a question if you can let her.
Alan is working on it. Alan is predicating his entire statement, right, on a historical fact that's completely distorted. Nobody's denying it. Nobody could. If I could just land the plane, please. Right.
You didn't let her land, so go ahead.
Okay, Pocket, please don't be a moderator. You've got enough.
I'm not being a moderator.
Yeah, just take.
Don't tell me what to do when you were interrupting 3 people, Ali.
Everybody is denying.
Relax, Ali. Sit down. You interrupted 20 people at a time. Sit down. You're okay. You're sick. Just go to work.
I want to hear what he has to say. I spoke. He gets to speak.
Nobody's denying, and nobody can deny, and nobody should deny the fact that the Armenian people did suffer a genocide. And this is a point that I've always brought up in many Middle Eastern forums. This act of denial, this lack of acknowledgement, this lack of emotional intelligence. Now, what Alan is referring to, okay, he could have done a better job by saying that the Hamidian province, under a feudal lord, who were given promises of land tenure by Abdul Hamid Thani or Abdul Hamid II. And the cooperation was that you go and arrest dissidents. So while these people were arresting people left, right, and center, bringing them to the Ottoman officers, right, they were thinking on completely pragmatic and opportunistic matters, okay? But that given, Professor Jeffrey Robertson, who wrote a very, very articulate, a very well-resourced and researched book on the Armenians, and so did the historian Benny Morris, okay? They both show and indicate that despite the Turkish state's narrative to try to implicate the Kurds as part of this genocide, in reality, it was only one militia from the Hamidian province that actually cooperated with the Ottomans for completely different reasons. Not necessarily on the intention to genocide or subject the Armenian people who suffered a lot, in fact, in many cases, to a genocide. So, in 2019, I believe it was, or 18, Salahuddin Demirtas, who is a pro-Kurd leader, unfortunately, he was also betrayed by his own leadership. That's why he ended up in jail. Thank you, PKK. Salahuddin Demirtas had the testicular and intellectual fortitude to actually come out and said, we apologize for the Hamidian province partaking in that massacre and in that genocide. And the Kurds are the only ones with the emotional intelligence to actually come out and apologize. That's why before his death, the famous Armenian activist who was assassinated by the Turkish MIT, Hiran Dink, and his wife actually had visited Salahuddin Demirtas's house, and they had actually many times defended Kurdish rights. So my friend Alan, despite your sentimentality, nobody could deny the Armenian genocide. I just had a problem with your priming caveat. That's all.
Well, you better not interrupt anybody after that 2 minutes.
Let me say too. I know you to be well researched and thoughtful on these matters, and I understand. But if you didn't like my opening statement, okay, you shouldn't be jumping off the mic. I mean, essentially, you said the same thing that I said, I think. And maybe it's to the degree to which I said it that you disagree with. But my main point, again, I acknowledge that the Kurds did apologize, is my main point is when you make a bargain with the Turks, you're going to get fucked over. And I think the Kurds got fucked over. And certainly if you go by the person who was just on the stage, the Kurds have been fucked over. So I don't think you can disagree with that either.
I don't disagree.
Anyways.
I don't disagree. And I do agree with you that the Kurds are the Kurdish leaders actually are the reason why the Kurdish people by the millions are suffering. Because like I said, at very critical and important and significant junctures, they have always made moves and decisions that has always cost the Kurds millions of lives. So, for example, if we talk about, let's say, the 182,000 Kurds who were subjected to nerve and sarin gas by the Saddam regime and the Ba'ath regime in the late 1980s, right? Well, that was because of a bad decision when Mustafa Barzani decided not to take the war to Baghdad and Basra on the suggestion of the Mossad at the time when Iraq was actually weakened after the 6-day war, but he decided to go with the peaceful route. The Israelis made the suggestion that if the Kurds want to come to the table, let them come to the table, but let them keep the war going.
You think they did that because they
that's
thought
how
that
Arabs
you
learn.
deserved that?
No, the Kurdish leadership did that because the Kurdish leadership was
wasn't the
thinking
Kurdish
that our
leadership.
problem is not with the Arabs, but with the Arab state. But in reality, Sagi, if I can just finish, please.
You want to ask
Sagi
finish
Khori,
and interrupt everybody?
Sagi Khori. Yeah. Sagi Khori, who was a Mossad agent at the time, okay, he was designated to cooperate with the Kurds at the time in Talat Sholan. He said that when I was speaking to the Kurdish leadership under the leadership of Barzani, we told him that he should go to the negotiating table. He should go to, at the time the Shah was also aiding the Kurds. So he was telling, if I can speak please.
Shame on you.
So Alan was right that the Kurds have been played. Why? Because the Kurds have been more sentimental.
Is the other guy, that was a Turkish Kurd.
Are you done?
You see the difference?
Can I answer Alan? Can I corroborate some of his points before you interject?
Let Alpha speak. Don't fucking tell me what to do.
Thanks, Coco.
Go watch the rest of the dummies.
Like, bro, you can.
No, because within their community, there's different types of Kurds. It's like the Turkish
We're not
Kurds.
talking about that, baby.
Baby, I need you to clean up your bad.
There's this beautiful thing called the mute button. It's slow.
They have been conditioned to be a different kind of people.
Baby, focus on your own ethnicity and keep your nose out of people's business, okay?
Well, this is fucking my business.
It's not your fucking business. You're not a Kurd, so shut the fuck up.
No, but you. No, but shut the fuck up.
Look,
sorry.
Coco, I hope you get
They don't
everything.
want to live in the shithole.
So, and just so because I want to put some truth to what Alan said, because what Alan said is very true as well. Okay, many deny it, but I don't. So, at the time, Sagi Khori, okay, you guys can go find his article on eCurd.net.
Bro, they don't know what the fuck Sadi Shori is, bro.
Yeah, I
tell
couldn't
you.
install
He was a prominent Mossad agent.
They don't know who Mossad Mossad is. They don't know Ibrahim Khan. They don't know Mustafa Barzani. They don't know, bro.
So at the time, Israel was simply telling the Kurds while the Shah was they were arming the Kurds through the Shah of Iran, because Shah was going through his disputes with Iraq regarding whether this should be called Arab Gulf, Persian Gulf, and some economic stuff. Nonetheless, some maritime disputes. So the point was, what Alan was saying is true, because I'm just giving you an example of why at such a critical point, the Kurdish leadership decided to go with sentimentality instead of instrumentality. The Israelis suggested that the Kurds should not listen to Kissinger at the time, because Henry Kissinger was after U.S. objective. He was not so interested in the Kurds. That's why in the Pike Committee, when Kissinger was questioned why he abandoned the Kurds, and Kissinger, as much as people dislike him, and one of my heroes, Christopher Hitchens, disliked him, I actually think his answer was very much aligned with U.S. foreign policy, because what he said was, covert operations should not be mistaken for missionary work. In other words, we gave the Kurds a shot, they shit the bed. Okay? And that's why I'm critical of Kurdish leaders. That's why I don't blame the United States. I was born in the United States. I love the United States. I go for the United States. Right? But I will not sit here and deny facts, deny history, and say, you know what? It's all the United States' fault. No, my dear friend, I'm not going to bolster the narrative that's completely dominating in the Middle East. That everything, that if Alpha has a runny stomach, if Alpha takes a shit on the wrong side of the road, it's America's fault. It's because Alan didn't pay his taxes, therefore Alpha could not take a crap. With all due respect, no, we've made grave mistakes and we're paying for it. Okay, and I'm sick and tired of Kurdish leaders because all of the blood and sweat of those brave Kurdish men and women has been wasted while these Kurdish leaders are out there enjoying their time. They're telling me to be happy with accommodation under occupation. How can I respect a leader like that and consider him a revolutionary? So I hope I've answered you, Alan. Yes, your sentiments or what you expressed is completely factual.
So it's your fault I'm constipated? Okay, I hesitate to make a joke because what you said was very serious, but I couldn't resist. Yeah, and I agree with that as well. I agree. You know, I don't need to recap it, but yeah, I agree with that. It's you know, these whole conversations just show how contentious it is in the Middle East, and how it always has been, and how there are so many different groups that are just fighting over the same area. And I don't know that there's a solution to it. But yeah, I mean, that's just a perfect example where your country's leaders or the leaders of a group of people make a bad decision, and sometimes they get bad advice too. And they read the situation incorrectly, and they pay the price.
So, Alpha, I have a question for you, if you don't mind. Particularly going back to a gentleman, actually Turkish, I forgot his name, he was on the stage, and very hot about the topic. So basically his claim is that Persia is the occupier of the territory or Kurdistan. And so if you take his words, so the Kurdish people actually, they are in Turkey, in Iraq, in Iran, in Syria. And by the way, the land that they live on is not congruous. That means it's not one piece. It's in different places. So based on his assertion that the four countries, actually, they're occupier of the Kurdistan.
Well, who drew the borders, Ali? Who drew those borders?
I would like to hear. I would like to hear your comment. But let me just ask Alpha. Alpha is very knowledgeable. You may not like what he's saying, but certainly he has almost all of his facts correctly. So Alpha, so what I'm trying to tell you that his assertion that these four countries are actually occupiers, and he said Iran, and by extension, I presume he's talking about also Turkey, Iraq, and Syria. And the land is not just one piece of land; it's separate lands in different countries. How could possibly? And I hope they get a land. I hope they become a nation in the sense of becoming a sovereign state. I don't have a problem with that. But how could it be possible that four countries are occupiers, and this man's intention or his thinking is that the occupiers ought to be removed and the Kurdistan becomes, a Kurdistan? What do you think about that?
Well, regarding the contiguity and also the congruity of Kurdistan, Kurdistan is let's not go into the semantics of history. Kurdistan has, and the Kurds mentioned throughout history, in one form or another. And just like the Italians, as one of my favorite scholars, what's his name? Mirdad Izzadi, once said that in the same way that the Romans can claim the Greeks, that the Italians can claim the Romans and Greeks, the Kurds can claim the Hittites and the Gutis and the Medians, in the same way that today's Iranians can claim Persia. So, with regards to the congruity, I will upload an image that was actually done by a French research group in the 40s. In fact, I'll upload it just for everyone to see. This was actually an image that was a product that was presented in the San Francisco 1946 meeting. At the time when the Kurds were actually galvanized to establish what we call the Republic of Kurdistan, that was later on dubbed pejoratively by the Shah as the Mahabad Republic. But the Kurds did not call it Mahabad Republic. They called it the Republic of Kurdistan or Komari Kurdistan. So the point is that people need to understand the only reason why the congruity of Kurdistan today is so contentious to others, unlike Kurds, is because of the forced demographic changes, especially under the Islamic regime. Especially under the Islamic regime. The same thing happened in what we call South Kurdistan or Bashur or North Iraq today. In fact, even Iraq itself should not be necessarily defended because all those anti-imperialist friends of ours, they themselves are anti-imperialist, so they should not defend a construct of the British Empire, because Iraq was the construct of the British Empire enforced by the American, enforced by Pax Americana, or the American World Order. And you should all blame Gertrude Bell for the ethnic cleansing of the Kurds from Mosul. In fact, I think it was in 2007 when the referendum has been passed and the new Iraqi constitution was being drafted. Christopher Hitchens published a nice piece in The Atlantic talking about Gertrude Bell, known as the architect of the Middle East, who actually constructed Iraq, and she is one of the reasons why many Assyrians, including Kurds, were actually ethnically cleansed from Mosul. So demographic changes the same way that Turkey did in Afrin. Afrin underwent a 300,000 plus demographic change, and Turkey brought all of the Palestinian immigrants from the south into the Afrin. So demographic changes like this, and then later on you had, I would say, doctored and interpolated surveys that made it seem like the Kurds never really existed in those places. Same thing happened in Turkey when the Kurdish guerrilla movement at the time, before they lost face, they were actually resisting, but Turkey took it upon themselves, especially between 1994 and 1997, or should I say 1993 to 1997, to ethnically cleanse. That's why you see so many Kurds today in Istanbul instead of places like Batman and Botan and Mardin, because these places were actually forced into ethnic cleansing.
Also, I have
Like
an
there were,
honest question.
something
that people, like, 1 second, check, and you can probably answer this too. I don't know why people don't talk about, like, the Brits' hand in what's going on, like, in the Middle East. To me, like, they had the most blood on their hands, if you know, like, well, the history of, if I know it, and I could correct me if I'm wrong, I'm always wanting to learn. But no one ever brings them up.
Yes,
Why?
that's because
They
my
all
dear
want
friend
to blame
Anne.
each other, but it's like, who set this stage?
Yes. I'll tell you why. Because, see, for example, just to give you an example, if the Palestinian or the Arab, let's not talk about Palestinian because I don't know if they're Arabs or Palestinian or whatever they are, but if you talk about the Arabs never want to mention the British construct of the Middle East. They don't want to mention the underlying imperial architecture of the Middle East. You know why? Because if they do, then the Saudis and the Kuwaitis and the Qataris and all of them, they will delegitimize themselves historically. Because there was no such thing as Saudi Arabia and Kuwait and Qatar and Bahrain and before 1917.
Yes, exactly.
Do you see what I mean? So the Arabs, especially, not the Turks so much, and not the Persians so much, because the Persians had the Russian problem. So if you look at the Arabs, they never want to mention it. So, for example, an Arab will say that the Arab League's official position.
You should have been encouraged in her, by the way. I'm listening to you, Alpha.
So the Arab League official position is, well, very, I would say, Machiavellian-wise.
But by the way, the Russians are very smart people. I'm listening. Keep going, Alpha.
Their position is that we want to push for a Palestinian state. And that's perfectly fine. You want to push for a Palestinian state, right? That's perfectly fine. But remember, by the same logic, the Kurds have every legitimate right to redraw the map.
But the thing is, like, Alpha, I just want to tell them, like, like the Treaty of Severus, as you know, the Treaty of Severus in 1919, and then it came after that in 1921, I think it was, and it promised permanent Kurdistan state under Sheikh Mahmoud Barzanji at the same time. And in the Ottoman area, it was wait. This doesn't include Iran. So like at the same time, they promised. There's a famous saying in Kurdistan. If you ever go to Erbil, you go to Kurdistan or something, the Kurds say we have no friends but the mountains. Everybody always has fucking betrayed the Kurds for the last 100 years. It makes me sick to my goddamn fucking stomach. They were promised that from, as you know, from 1921 to 1925, you know, you had the Kingdom of Kurdistan at the same time, and then the rebellion happened. And the British, which made it to point. Wait, I'm not talking about Kurds in Iran. I'm not talking about Iran. I'm talking about Kurds in Kurdistan at the moment.
Please don't
Just give me a second.
Shut up.
Just let me land. They betrayed the Treaty of Severus. They betrayed the Kurds. They should have got a state like Jordan, like Lebanon, like Egypt, like Syria, like Kuwait, like fucking Iraq. And all those countries, and Turkey, a Kurdish state should have fucking happened at that time.
Technically,
Just let me land. These people have betrayed Kurdish people for 100 fucking years, like probably forever. If there's a country that deserves independence, it's Kurdistan. They fight, they protect their women. The Peshmerga got rid of fucking ISIS. They're doing everything they can to destroy all their enemies. If you want a real state, it's Kurdistan. You know what I mean?
Damn right.
And then the oppression they've been going through in Turkey for like the past 100 fucking years since Ataturk. There's like 20 million fucking Kurds in Turkey getting oppressed every single fucking day. Nobody says anything. Nobody talks shit about anything. Nobody cares about the Kurds. It breaks my fucking heart. And I'm supposed to sit here and be like, oh, well, yeah, this is going to happen. And can you imagine if Kurds had fucking B-52s, B-1s, B-2s helping the Peshmerga? They would have eliminated all their fucking enemies. They're not sitting in the West being like Javid Shah and all the bullshit. Even though I like the show. Can you imagine if the Americans actually gave the Kurds B-2 bombers, B-52s and everything? You'd have a Kurdish state fucking tomorrow.
A B-52 with the Kurdish wall. That's beautiful.
Exactly, bro.
That just song to my ears, honestly.
The Kurdish women were fucking. Wait a second, BB. The Kurdish women were snapping fucking ISIS. If you meet a Kurdish woman, you're like, whoa. These are our women, you know. I can't believe Kurdistan.
Stay away from the liquid.
I just want to land with this alpha, bro. I just want to land alpha. I just want to land with this, bro. BG Kurdistan.
Yes. So, can I say a couple of things?
Go ahead. Yeah.
All right, thank you. I don't have a lot of time, so I just wanted to just come up to the stage and say, I was listening to Alan. Is he still here? I believe he's an Armenian. I would sincerely like to apologize for all the atrocities carried out by my ancestors against Armenians, because we've been neighbors for hundreds of years. And we were literally fooled by the Turks. And we were promised an autonomy by Ataturk. And that promise was never kept, obviously. And, you know, after 100 years, we're still, you know, dealing with that grave mistake that he simply thought that he could fool the Kurds. But I'm not going to go into too much detail because, you know, not everybody would be as knowledgeable as a Kurd like myself. So Alpha was literally preaching as if like he was preaching to a PhD crowd, which it's a constructive criticism, by the way. Alpha, literally, like, you know, we need to.
Alpha, you confused half.
We need to.
Get out of here. No.
We need to understand. BB, 1 second. We need to understand. Tell my American friends, trust me, and trust the Kurds and Israel. We will make Middle East great again. Just back us up. We will literally make Middle East great. Kurds are the most progressive progressive nation in the Middle East. There's
Yes.
women and men equality.
Yes.
Okay.
Just the
So
punch.
unlike
Fucking
the
go back to the
other
audience.
unlike the other nations in the Middle East, we actually care about our women. We actually literally like implemented that equality in our. It's not just a saying, you know. So support
What
the
a
Kurds
asset.
in the fight
Nobody
against ignorance, in the fight against radical Islam, because Kurds are progressive and we will
How do you feel?
not ever obey.
Love
Go
How
ahead.
do you feel about the gay? How do you feel about gays? Kurds.
How do I feel about gays? I mean, as long as they don't stick it up to me, I don't care.
How do you feel about the Persians?
Yeah. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
Yes,
You know
sir.
what? I agree with the last point. I mean, look, no, I don't just, listen, I'll say this. We should not
Yes.
alienate the LGBT because I don't consider them as an LGBT community. I
You can have these
consider them
questions.
part of the community.
How do you feel
Bro,
about
let's
the
not
Kurds?
go into the whole LGBT thing. I'm literally just
So-
saying they can. I mean, they can just do whatever they want.
Yeah, but that's not here, Mas. That's not the issue. The issue
Yes.
here, the area that I was just trying to explain. Listen,
Can you shut up, please?
What the hell? And
Listen, can you
Eric's
say
speaking
Pepsi?
because he just said please. Go ahead.
Yeah, peace. Can you say Pepsi without the P, please?
Pepsi.
Yılmaz.
Yes.
Can you say
Yes.
Pepsi?
Alpha, 1 second, buddy.
Please,
I'm
can you
super
take off
curious
your
about what he's
dirty
about to
ass
say.
47?
Uh,
want people saying words without the letters.
Wait,
I can see.
could you say Pepsi?
I can see from your PT that you are a Kurdish.
No,
What are you
please,
saying,
can you
bro?
please say Pepsi?
Are we looking at people's
Are
PP
you a
now?
Kurdish?
Bro, what are you saying?
Never forget.
Are you looking at? We're looking at penises
You
right
came
now.
from Kurdistan? Are you a
Please,
Kurdistan?
why are you...
What?
But for now, we've got to
So,
Well, thank you for the apology.
Looking at people's PP.
But the
You're
thing
welcome,
is,
Al.
you're
You're
welcome.
welcome.
No, I want to hear you say Pepsi. I want to hear you say Pepsi.
yeah, I would love to hear peace
I got
say
you.
Pepsi.
Could you
Me
say
too.
Pepsi, please?
Let's
Please.
not. Just
You guys want to hear what
yes.
he has to say?
Yeah.
And by the way,
we
that's
don't.
what it's
We
all
don't.
about. I
Why?
love
Listen,
it.
listen, Yılmaz.
Say, could you please say Pepsi?
Okay, fuck off. Fuck off. I hate this guy. He's always...
Okay, come on. Let's go.
So Alpha,
I ran so far away.
This is so retarded.
I think it's good.
I just want to drop this
I thought that was
information.
No, could
Go
you
ahead,
please
go
say
ahead.
Pepsi?
Okay, as long as you don't
Just
drop a
Pepsi.
bomb, it's okay.
1 second, guys. He's gonna.
What happened to the song?
I didn't know what you wanted me to do. I couldn't see the room.
It was a retarded.
Weird.
No.
Can you
Here, let me pull it
please
back. Here, I
say Pepsi? I want to hear it.
Peter, that was an intermission song.
Trump is killing it, dude. Hey, let's go. Big D. God damn it.
Yeah, I like
No, it's alright.
Okay, I didn't do like a my
Who's the ruler?
It's up above you, like the.
Thanks for that reset pocket.
Yo, dude, I'm gonna fuck up with hitting that shit.
Thanks, Paul.
That was a good intermission. Please carry on with the conversation.
Yes, you
but,
were gonna
and-
drop
and
something.
I'll say
You were
this.
gonna drop something, but please make sure it's not a fucking, bomb or something.
No, you
ahead.
must. Let peace land the plane or we'll lose another
Peaceful
building,
bomb.
bro.
I will throw you with a peaceful bomb.
Thank you.
Land
Go
the plane
ahead.
quickly, peace. We don't want to lose another building.
Listen, Yilmaz,
Yes.
I want to add your information that after the massacre of Saddam Hussein in Halabja, you remember that? Maybe Alpha remember.
Of
Okay,
course,
whether-
every
whether-
Kurds remember
Whether
that.
we do,
No,
whether we do or not.
Hold on, Celine
Wait.
and Nicholas, go ahead,
I
go
want to
ahead,
know what's
go ahead,
coming.
go
I
ahead,
want to know
go
what's
ahead.
coming.
Yeah, go ahead.
You know who support the Kurdish at that time?
Who?
Jalal
did?
Talbani. Listen, and you can Google it.
Yes, go ahead.
We have a party in Palestine. We call it
PFLP.
no. PLF. Yeah, that's correct. You know the
Leila
information.
Khalid, Baraka.
No.
Yeah,
Shut
yeah,
up.
go ahead.
Shut up. The
Go ahead.
Democratic Front. The
Yes,
Democratic.
Khalid, yes. Leila
the
Khalid.
No. You are wrong. Completely wrong. You just
There
Google
is
it.
Saddam's statue in Palestine erected.
you're too much.
You are
Israel
absolutely wrong.
fucked it up.
You
No,
just
let him finish. Go ahead, yeah.
You just Google it. You know,
Yeah, don't worry, go ahead, yeah.
Naif Hawatmi. You know Naif Hawatmi?
Naif Hawatmi, yeah, I will tell you about Naif Hawatmi. Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, just a minute. He is the one who supports the Kurds.
I'm glad you mentioned it.
He's a Palestinian. He's the Palestinian, who the first to stand in front of Saddam Hussein.
Yes.
And then he established Abu Nidal, the terrorist organization,
Is that it?
and Abu Abbas.
Is
This
that it?
is why we have a problem, the conflict with Saddam Hussein.
Is that it? Is that it?
Because we support the Kurds.
No, you do not. No, you do not. You do not.
Fair
You
to
do not.
support.
I
The
will
fair
tell
to
you what
support. You can
I
Google
will
it,
tell
my
you. I will
friend.
tell you what Jalal
Google it.
It is not-
Naif,
it is
don't
memoirs.
forget.
I
Naif
will tell you what
Hawatmi,
Naif Hawatmi
the
is.
Palestinian Democratic Palestinian Front.
Yes.
Chairman is Naif Hawatmi. He's the first.
tell you
He's the
what-
first to support.
You sound like one of the old school like radio recordings of like our
To
president.
support your case.
Peace.
That's it.
I will tell you what Naif Hawatmi said. I will tell you what Jalal Talabani said. I will tell you what Leila Khalid said when I tried to speak to her. I will tell you exactly what Khalid Barakat said about the Kurds, especially that you stood and fight in Qal'a while you people and your Yasser Arafat and Ammar ran away. Shall we go and say history?
Damn right.
Talk that shit
Bro,
out.
Abu Harman was
To be honest,
blowing up fucking
you are a big,
He was
you are a
stupid
big
to blow up
liar.
airplanes.
Now you met with someone that really
Listen,
knows how to get into the
Behave
details.
yourself when you talk.
And like Yaya
You are not
Yaya Hush,
enough.
Yaya Hush was too busy blowing up fucking restaurants in 2001, 2002.
Do you know what
God, I wish I understood half
We know what you guys are busy doing, bro. Nobody's like fake news about this shit.
You see that this entire room was having like a great conversation, and just people just have to come in and like just shit all over. Like why? Like we were coming, like learning.
Yeah, she comes to place where we
Let him talk.
No, peace is being divisive, Bruce. Very much so.
I mean,
And peace was only talking about peace 2 seconds ago.
I love you, and
That man is a menace.
People like, oh, he's
Like
so
he's not
fantastic.
doing anything.
And this guy supports the engineer Yaya Hirsch, which like blew up like 5 fucking buses in 2002. I want to be like, oh yeah, you're such a fantastic guy. You're so wonderful, peace. You're so fantastic.
Peace literally looks at PP for a living.
Sad that he's on a suicide mission.
Bro, get the fuck out of here with your bullshit. And then you're gonna do another drop song and drop people. Yeah,
Who supports the community? Come on.
The engineer.
Oh, please tell us.
Netanyahu.
Yeah, your people.
Oh my.
Your people.
Why is it?
Netanyahu. Netanyahu.
So, are you telling me it was Mexicans? You're telling me it was Mexicans that came over on October 7th? Hush.
No, this
You're
is
telling me they were Mexicans?
I don't even think most Israelis like Netanyahu.
can I ask you
Bullshit, bro.
Guys, hold on. You know what I want to say? Does anybody know the American General Norman Schwarzkopf?
100% is the best.
Okay. Well, according to General Arnold Schwarzkopf, when the Iraqi past files were actually unarchived, or should I say unraveled, guess what? The foot soldiers who were busy pillaging the burnt and decimated Kurdish villages of 4,000 plus and 200 towns, 500 Palestinian fida'in were part of it. Oh my goodness! And the same Palestinians who were supporting the Kurdish occupation of Afrin in ethnically cleansing the Afrin Kurdish homes.
That's right.
No, Alpha, I don't want to hear that truth. That truth hurts. Please don't say things like that.
You know what? I think a lot of them don't care. Like a lot of these motherfuckers on here.
I love you,
Really?
I love you too.
They don't care. No, seriously. I'm not saying I don't. I do care because I'm black and I definitely care like a motherfucker. But a lot of these motherfuckers on here don't care about that.
Don't care about what?
Right. Well, we're here because we care.
What he just said. Like 100. Do you even understand what he just said?
Yes, we do. We're educated. We're not like you.
Oh, really? Seriously.
But you know what's funny?
So what he just said was that a lot of people died. Do you understand that, right? Like, we could be funny as hell and do whatever, but
I know for a fact
he said that like people.
Are you walking?
And nobody really cares about that, right?
Be careful. You're drunk and walking on the side of the road.
No, he's saying that, white boy. You drunk? Stop doing that.
Listen, he's better than BB, okay? We love you, Bruce. Go, bless your heart.
Yeah, whatever. Go bless my heart, whatever. You know what? As a black man, dude, I understand shit. So you can say go bless your heart, but do you guys really understand what he just said?
Yeah.
Well, what the fuck did he say?
Yeah, big rock.
You black.
Let Bruce and Big Bog talk it out, man.
Bruce, should Kurdistan be free? Just answer me, yes or no. Bruce, please. Bruce!
And y'all laughing about that shit. The shit's not funny.
Bruce,
No, it's not funny at all.
No, seriously, it's not funny. It's not. I mean, some of it's funny how y'all say shit, but it's not funny to a point. It's not funny.
Hey, yo, my brother, should Kurdistan be free or no?
Oh my God, y'all really not getting a lot. Okay.
The black community.
You know what? It's cool. It's cool. No, it's not cool. You know what? It is what it is. Y'all, you know what? Y'all, you know. No, it's cool.
Speak on it, brother. Speak on it. Preach. Tabernacle.
Brother ain't answering me. Bro, should Kurdistan be free? Please say yes or no, goddammit.
You know what? You know, Alpha, I just finished work, as you know, it's almost 6 p.m. here. I think I need a drink to wild out on Clubhouse. This is getting ridiculous.
I got you.
You know, I think I need to open a bottle to wild out on Clubhouse. See how it goes. God damn, bro.
Y'all Mexican.
You know,
why y'all even
I want to ask Alan this question. Alan, wait. Wait, Bruce. Alan is a finance. Wait, Bruce. I want to ask Alan a question.
I've not heard you say.
Alan, what should I open
First
up?
of all, I haven't heard you say you're horrible people once tonight. You haven't said it once. I'm very disappointed.
I'm feeling like that. I haven't
Second of all, I don't like either, so I can't answer your question.
I'm going with the cognac.
When the last time I tasted cognac, it was disgusting. So you're not going to get. I can't help you.
Yeah, that's true.
I went a wild out, but it's a good day.
God bless you, Jack.
If you guys go on weekend, yes,
So
and
you did a wild out.
but welcome to the Middle
Let's
East.
continue with our PhD lecture of Alpha.
But
Go
I'll
ahead,
tell you
Alpha.
this,
Wait, I have a question. It goes back to the remapping.
Yeah, I'll just say this. I'll say this. You know what's going to happen?
And then I want to hear everything. But
I'll say this.
My
in an idealistic scenario, this is why my trust in the Kurdish people, right, in the Kurdish nation, in the Kurdish belief is very strong because, firstly, because the people are genuine. However, I don't trust the leaders because the leaders have betrayed the Kurds on many occasions for the wrongest reasons. And the Kurds have always paid by the thousands, tens of thousands. If you saw the mountainous area of Parallel 36 in the early 1990s, right, you would have cried. There are still pictures of it. You know, there are still pictures of it. So, and many of these Kurds, their fathers and mothers were activists. You know, you have to understand, a lot of people who look at the situation in the Middle East, especially when they talk about the Kurdish cause, they see it as something, as a matter of just complete political pragmatism. But when they actually do delve into the details, a completely different picture divulges, and they realize, oh my goodness, I mean, if we're going to support a really genuine nationalistic that could bring about the next big thing in the Middle East of everybody in the world, then it would be the Kurdish people. Why? Because the Kurdish people in the 18th century, when the Vatican sent two missionaries, one of them was missionary Father Giuseppe, and this was actually written about by the German historian Ferdinand Hennerbichler in his 300-page book about the history of the Kurds. He said when these missionaries, the Vatican missionaries, came to Kurdistan, after 3 months, they went back and told the Vatican that if we stayed long enough in Kurdistan, we would have become Kurds instead of the Kurds becoming Christian. Because the Kurdish people practiced religion in a completely alien way. Their religiosity cannot be aligned with Islam or Christianity or Judaism or Zoroastrianism. It's completely heterodox to the point where it's not even recognizable by any standard of religious study. So this is one of the temperaments of the Kurdish people. So, for example, a Kurdish woman will tell you Happy Ramadan, and then on Nowruz, you're going to see her, you know, jumping up and down with her bottoms touching the sky, and, you know, Allah saying, thank goodness for my creation. So, this is the kind of sentiments you should expect. So, you're not going to get the kind of dictatorial, totalitarian ideologies that you find amongst, you know, people like Satya al-Husri, who came up with the Arabization of the region. Or today, in 2017, when the Kurds were going through their referendum, Saudi political analysts were saying that it is a dangerous suggestion. Why? Why is Saudi Arabia so threatened by a Kurdish referendum? Because they know most of the youth were participating, right? And the Saudis know that tomorrow when Iran is gone, tomorrow when they have no more scapegoat, they cannot coax their leadership into any kind of Wahhabi Saudi rule. What they're going to do? They're going to say, well, we're going to look at the Kurdish youth. Look at the Kurdish youth, right? Sure, I mean, some of them are religious, sure, but hey, look at them. They're so liberal. They're so out there. They're so intermingling. So we want those liberties. We want those freedoms. Why can't we bring it out? And this is why a lot of, even the so-called Palestinians, what's his name? Saib Ikrama said that the Kurdish referendum, which was a righteous referendum, regardless of whatever political machination was going on between the Kurdish faction, the Kurdistan region. The point is, the people voiced their sentiments and opinions and their beliefs. That should have been respected, but the Arab League did not respect it, and in fact, the Palestinians called it a dagger in the back of the Arab nation. I would like to know, legitimately, why would the liberation of a people be a dagger in your back? Why? Why? You have to understand that, because because this is true. The same Arab League that's talking about the ousting of imperialism and decolonization, it's the same Arab League whose legitimacy is predicated on the very imperial architecture of Sykes-Picot. So you have no moral or intellectual grounding to tell a Kurd when to start a revolution, when to establish a state.
But the thing is, Alpha, the Arab liberation flags, as you see the Palestinian ones, were created by Sykes-Picot.
It was created by Mark Sykes, actually. Mark Sykes' wife actually created it.
The Palestinian flag was created by a Frenchman, and these retarded leftists are waving it around like it's such a big deal. If you look at the Jordanian flag, the Kuwait flag, the UAE flag, the Emirati flag, they all look the same for a reason because they were created around the same time. These Arab liberation colors were created by the Sykes-Picot Agreement. So these Free Palestine Kosumko people that wave the Free Palestine flag and all these other anti-Kurd flag and everything else, your flag was created by a damn fucking Frenchman. His name is
I will say this actually before I go. Now I want to delve a little bit into the semiotics of Kurdish beliefs. Let's look at something simple. Flags, right? Because flags don't just represent a country. They represent the blood and sacrifice of those brave and valorous people. Let's look at the Kurdish flag in comparison to the Arab flag. The Arab flag is composed of three colors primarily. Three. You have green, you have red, you have white. The black was later on added. Do you know what the red, white, and green stand for? They stand for three different Arab Islamic empires that marauded the region and imperially conquered everybody. So it actually is a symbol that stands for bloodshed. Let's look at the Kurdish flag. The Kurdish flag stands for what? Green, white, red, and the yellow sun. Why? The yellow sun is the source of all life, as we all know. Basic biology, basic chemistry, right? And the green stands for what? Peace, tranquility. The white, peace, tranquility, coexistence. And the red, the blood of those brave Peshmerga who have sacrificed their life against marauders and invaders. Now, how you're going to compare a flag that stands for humanity compared to a flag that stands for imperialism at its very core? And you know why the wife of Sir Mark Sykes, who was commissioned by the British Empire by King George, do you know why he chose those flags? Because it is the only renaissance that the Arabs had. It's the only renaissance that the Arabs had.
To the Umayyad Empire, correct?
Question, Alpha.
But before you ask me a question, please, let me just end with this. If you look at even the name
Why
of
do you hate
Iraq,
the Arab?
right?
Why do you hate the Arab?
I don't hate Arabs. Why
You are
We don't hate the fucking Arabs. He's just telling you your history because you don't understand.
I wish the Arabs go back to the time of Abu Lahab and Abu Sufyan because they were plural, they were very welcoming. Everybody had a key to the Kaaba. Anyway, if you look at Gertrude Bell's, because Gertrude Bell was very, very much against President Woodrow Wilson, she actually once opined that she wants to stab President Woodrow Wilson. Why? Because President Woodrow Wilson's 14 points had created problems for her because the 14 points actually galvanized the Kurds. And mind you, the 14 points is actually a more liberalized version
that's what caused the Severance Agreement. You're correct again.
Yeah, of what Vladimir Lenin had actually talked about in his so-called national liberation and the Bolshevik movement. But I'm not going to go into that history. However, what's interesting is Gertrude Bell chose the name Iraq. Why the name Iraq? Nobody knows this name and where it comes from. This name was chosen, in 1924, contemporaneous with the abolishment of the Ottoman Caliphate. And in 1925, it was actually adopted and established and officiated by King Faisal I. What's interesting, who was the cousin of Mohammed bin Saud, the then king of Saudi Arabia, who actually sold Mecca and Medina for 5,000 sterling pounds and outwitted Sharif of Mecca. Anyway, the grandson of the Prophet sold Mecca and Medina.
From the Ottoman Empire.
Yes. So, if you look at what I was about to say, I'm sorry, there's so much I'm trying to compensate for here. Yes. So if you look at Iraq, the word Iraq was actually a term that was used for imperial purposes. The word comes from Uruk. which was a region of Ur established by the Sumerians many moons ago. So Gertrude Bell chose the word Iraq instead of Uruk or Iraq because Iraq was one of the 7 designated locations as a pathway for performing the pilgrimage in Mecca by Umar ibn al-Khattab, the second caliph, or should I say the second ruler after Muhammad, the founder of Islam. What's interesting, they chose Iraq because it was much proximate, or should I say much more closer to Arab sentimentality. Okay? And this is why the word Iraq came about. So when people talk to me about Iraq being this sovereign state and that how dare you balkanize, guess what? Iraq had about the same legitimacy as Yugoslavia. So unless people are honest about history, they have mutual recognition, okay? I think it should be redrawn. Why not give the Assyrians? I'm not an irredentist. I don't believe in irredentism. I think irredentism is foul. Right? But give the Assyrians the chance.
All right,
Correct me, sure, go.
that piece good.
Iraq.
Alpha, this is too much history for them. They don't get.
Listen, Iraq came from Arabic word, Irq.
It's too much history for you, bro. He's a professor. You don't even understand.
Too much ethnics in that area. Iraq. Too much ethnics. Irq. Ethnic. Iraq.
Bro, you're so slow and you're so retarded. It's not even worth replying to you.
No offense to people who are on the spectrum, by the way.
To bring it back to the present day, what concerns me, and Matt and Beaver and Pepe and even Bima, if you're here, I do not put it past the Democrats when all the bombs have dropped and the IRGC is decimated, and it comes time for the U.S. to start allocating resources, meaning money, security, infrastructure to Iran. I don't put it past the Democrats to sabotage that process and to destroy it so they can say, see, Trump caused this war and now it's failed. He's a failure. I believe that right now we're fighting the war in Iraq, and when that's over, the Democrats will continue to fight Trump and will do everything in their power to fuck it up because they care more about their power than the Persian people, than the Iranians, the people who have suffered for decades under an oppressive rule. What's more important to them is not human lives, but that they be right and that they can say Trump failed. And it occurred to me today, and I guarantee they're already pissing and moaning about the war. You have Jon Stewart, a New York Jew complaining that Trump is taking out, the regime in Iran, which has threatened Israel for almost 50 years. I mean, that's the level of dementia, the delusion and psychosis that they have. So I'm just waiting for that to happen.
There's retarded people in the Jewish community too, like every community.
Yeah, I know, but Jon Stewart is, he's a New Yorker, and he should know better. Who, me?
Yes,
hey,
you're a New Yorker.
Well, hey, I'm from Massachusetts. Hey, I'm a masshole. So, yeah, I can say it. He's a New Yorker, and he's getting paid to be a shill for the Democrats. But yeah, just watch out for that.
That's
watch
why
out.
Americans, man, you can never lose your sense of humor. That's all for Americans.
Yeah. Well, thanks.
Al, I get a question for you.
Yeah.
It just occurred to me today that could it be possible that Trump doesn't really care too much about like the whole dynamics of Iran and the surrounding areas, and he's just more concerned with getting rid of their nuclear program, making sure that's just decimated or whatever, and have some kind of control over that in the future versus like really dealing with the politics of all these people in that region. You know what I mean? Because like you said earlier, there's so many people and factions involved in this. There's no way that anybody could think that this is a good idea of going into this area. You know what I mean?
Well, I think that you could be right, but I think Trump's interest in this case can align with those other factors and bring them all in line. In other words, his main, and it doesn't sound so far-fetched to say it, Matt, that his main concern is, look, we don't want them to have nukes. If they have nukes, it's a problem. So we're going to take care of that. Now, in that process, he may be persuaded, and I think he will, okay, look, we just bombed the crap out of that. If we walk away, we're going to have issues. And he doesn't want, and for his own ego, for his own reputation, et cetera, he doesn't want to look like Biden pulling out of Afghanistan either and have that mess. So that may work in that.
Gorbachev is tough, but he's like, we need strength. Gorbachev is tough. I mean, he's so tough. But have you seen that Khomeini? That Khomeini is so terrible. There's nothing going to be a son of a like him, and we need to deal with him. And there's another video in 2011. I can put that in the chat. He said this in 1980, 1 year after. Like, look at the chat. I put in the chat. Watch the video. President Trump is not president at the time, but he says that. He says, like, you think Gorbachev is tough, but have you seen his comment? This son of a bitch. Like, he's so horrible, Look in the chat.
Oh, no, I've seen it before. Yeah.
So when people say in 2026 President Trump is like, oh, I'm doing it for Israel, get the fuck out of here. He's been saying it since 1980, like a long time.
Before I go, I want to make an admission because this was public, so I would like to take the opportunity to make this admission public as well, because if I do it privately, then it would be a coward move. Coco, a while ago, I said some really undesirable words to you, nasty, if you would like to call it.
He's still a terrible person.
It was, it was wrong. It was wrong. Regardless. So since I said those few words publicly, so I'd like to just take this opportunity and apologize publicly. So I'm sorry. And if you do find it in your heart, you can forgive me. If you don't, then I'm still indebted to your forgiveness. And when it comes to, when it comes to the current situation, right? And for those who were, earlier on coming at me, get to know me. It's not hard. Get to know me. You'll be surprised. but, long live America. I'm Israel busy Kurdistan.
God bless you, that gal.
Oh, I was gonna say, I'll catch them next time. It's all good.
Horrible.
I was not expecting that. That was very big of him.
No, I wasn't expecting that. That's pretty big of him. would never expect something of like, that sort of age.
I'm honestly shocked. He's one of my friends, and I actually know him in real life. I'm actually shocked, But I think he's in a good mood, I didn't expect that either myself, honest to God.
He's a terrible person.
He's not a terrible person. I was like, he's a professor. I'm like, Alpha, that's a bit soft, but, you have to go. But,
Terrible person still.
He's not terrible. He's a great guy.
I'm just kidding.
I'm actually shocked by that.
Horrible. The word I want to hear is horrible.
Horrible.
Kangaroos are terrible people.
Terrible, horrible people.
Kangaroos are very horrible and they're very, very violent, and you should avoid them at all costs. The kangaroos are actually very, very violent.
They have a lot of them in Australia.
Yeah, I checked this one a kangaroo.
Bro, the kangaroos are so violent, they try to drown my fucking dog.
What?
This son of a bitch, I went to the river, at a dam, and I was fishing, and this fucking kangaroo tried to drown my fucking dog, bro, and he fucking scratched me and shit, like, when they step, I'm 6'4", and this motherfucker was taller than me. I'm not even kidding, man. They're just violent animals, Koalas are alcoholics, and koalas they're just always high, so they fall from trees. Very violent animals.
No.
Yeah, koalas are very violent. Like,
You are a bad person. So
I'm telling you, these man, koalas are
They
very,
can
very
smell.
violent animals.
They smell you. They can smell you.
No, koalas are drunk on eucalyptus. They get high off that shit, bro. I'm telling you.
Who just had the smoke alarm? That was like, that was a major ghetto smoke alarm.
It's actually easy dealing with snakes and spiders, because at least with snakes you can deal with them. You can throw them out. You can know what they are. Spiders, most of them are not gonna kill you. It's not as bad.
And we have a
But
quick intermission. H.X., do you know recluse? The recluse spider?
I know all spiders, but no spider here is gonna kill you. You're gonna be in a lot of pain, but you'll be hospital in like 20 minutes.
Hey, Chick, you ruined my intermission earlier. I was very disappointed in you.
Would you? Terrible, bro. So bad.
I wanted to tell you a beautiful, quick story. This is intermission about how if you don't aggress upon peaceful people, they won't aggress upon you. Here is my story. I grew up on the East Coast. As a little girl, my mother told me that if I was ever to see a recluse spider, that they would bite you and they would cause holes in your body, and then you would have to get your arms and legs chopped off wherever they bit you. So I was pretty terrified. I would always look for the spiders, and I would try to find them and see if they had the violin. That's what I was taught to look for. Look at the violin on the back. Okay, so I would look and look and look my whole life. I would capture these spiders, find them. Just a brown house spider. Boring. I was always so tired because I was so exhausted by not being able to find a recluse spider. Well, never found one on the East Coast. 2 years ago, I went to Kansas, and I was living inside of a room of a home that was very dark, and it wasn't occupied frequently. The man had two houses, and this house he only used as an office, and so the bedroom was just not used. So anyway, I was sleeping in it for the entire summer. Okay, maybe for I would say over 60 days. One day, I'm on the bed, I'm sleeping, and a spider's on my leg. And I wake up and I say, I was gonna just flick it. And then I said, you know what? I'm curious. Let me see what type of spider this is. Remembering my old days of always trying to find out
if it's a recluse spider. I didn't think it was a recluse. So I captured it, chased it around a little bit, boom, got it into a cup, plastic cup. And then I sit down in the kitchen, and it's early in the morning, 3 o'clock in the morning, I'm went up, and I'm looking at it, and I see violet. I say, no way, that's not, and it's not. There's no way that a recluse, but that's not. So I put it in a plastic bag, because now I want to see it real good, and I need to really look. And I'm looking, and then I'm Googling, and I'm bringing up photos, and I'm putting them side to side, and there is, without an unreasonable doubt, that is absolutely 110% a recluse spider. And I just don't even know what to do. I am like screaming inside my brain. I'm running up inside and down, and then I'm just freaking out. Oh my god, a recluse spider. I finally found one. It was on me in the middle of the night. Okay, so the morning comes, and I tell everybody, emergency meeting. Oh, it was only a couple hours, maybe 2 hours after that. I got everybody up. I'm like, we have an emergency meeting. We have to get out of here. There is a recluse spider somewhere in this room. There was one on us. There must be more. There must be more. We call the exterminator. The exterminator comes, and I point to them, and I say, hey, look. They're in this back room, and they say, oh, is this where you've been sleeping? And I say, yes, this is where I've been sleeping. This is where my family's been sleeping for the whole summer. Can you see if you could find where the recluse spiders are coming from? I'm assuming they're coming up from the basement. Well, the exterminator found, not down from the basement, but directly on the side of the bed behind the filing cabinet, an entire swarm of recluse spiders. I'm talking a huge pile of I don't know how many recluse spiders. And the moral of the story, once again, is I lived next to the deadly hole-in-the-skin, arms chopped off family of recluse spiders all summer for 60 plus days, and not once have I disturbed or aggressed upon them, and they never not once came and bit me nor my family members. We just lived peacefully and wonderfully in coexistence. The end.
Too bad that doesn't work.
You're amazing, man. I love it.
Got it. Spiders are not violent animals. If you leave them alone, you're gonna be okay.
They're scared.
Did you Kurdistan?
I knew it was.
Almost started again.
Kurdistan. No, spiders are not violent. You know, like blue bottles are not violent and everything. Nobody has died from spiders and all that things in Australia or snakes. But Bima, if you leave spiders alone, they're okay. I have a spider outside my house, and it just collects like what do I call it? The ones that give you malaria. Mosquitoes. They collect mosquitoes. They collect other things. My dog cleans things. You know what I mean? In the summer, because it's summer here. It's really hot as fuck. It's like probably like Arizona weather here. You know, so it's like they don't do anything. So if you see a spider, just leave it alone. And with snakes, most snakes are not violent. You know, you just like if you see a red-bellied black in your own house, like if you can deal with it, you just like grab it by the neck and throw it out. But other than that, you just call the snake people. They're there in like 10 minutes. You know what I mean? Like it's like an emergency call. It's not like a big deal. It's not like something you freak out about. You're not gonna see an Australian freak out about like a snake or something else like that. It's not a big deal.
Dima, can you read us another story so we can sleep, please? For real, it was too good. Like, I can just stay here and listen to you all night.
If somebody wants to sleep, I can sing for him.
No, please, no. We want to be my...
Frero Jacob. You know Frero Jacob?
No, I don't know.
Listen. Listen,
Exactly.
listen.
No more history. No more
history.
politics.
No more history. Just
That's
roll
good.
with vibes.
You can shove your
Listen. Your voice is noisy.
Yeah, of course, man. I'm telling you, we're friends now.
What? I've never.
Damn, what a love language.
Word.
You can listen.
I do.
Celine.
I call him the cop.
Celine.
Yes.
You remember the other day when you said it, you called me anti-Semitic, and then we all were like, you really think she's anti-Semitic? You're like, I didn't call her that. We were all like,
Sometimes I'm retarded sometimes, but I never call Beamer anti-Semitic. I just think she's a bleeding heart liberal, and she needs to pay more taxes before she becomes a Republican. You know?
he's
This is what I
racist. Did
told
you hear Tia? She's in the KKK.
Wait. I told my sister is like a bleeding heart liberal. Terrible. I know. God forgive me. You know? And I always told her, love, you know, when you finish university,
liberal. It is
it's terrible.
That was Alan.
Once you see the light.
It's my sister used to argue with me every single day. She's like, how are you conservative and you're so young? And I'm like, you know what? Just talk to me in like 1 or 2 years, because you don't want to argue with your sister. They get so emotional, you know. When you have sisters, you know, they get the waterworks and all the bullshit.
Whatever
you know,
your
and
sister
you can't really
says,
have
she's
full
always right. Just take that, please.
No, the sisters get emotional, son. You know, you women get so emotional and you break our hearts, and then we stop.
Did you ever call her a fat cunt? Did you ever call your sister a fat cunt or anything like that?
No. She gets so
That's
emotional.
so disrespectful. What do you mean?
So it's the one time I called her, you know, she called me a stupid. She called me a fag one time, and I was like, "There's a reason why, like, you don't have any men, because you need to lose like 50 pounds." And then like she started crying, and then my dad and my mom and everybody got on me. So I was like, "Oh, you know what?" But she did. But to be fair, she did lose the weight, and now she's happily married with a child. So maybe discrimination does work. I don't know.
Maybe she has an eating disorder and she pukes every night.
I think maybe because she was just slow, you know. But it did. She, you know, she went to the gym to own me and be like, I'm not a fat cunt, and she ended up with a wonderful husband.
Damn, you traumatized your sister.
And a beautiful son and a daughter, twins. So I think she got blessed by helping emotional. So I don't think that.
So are you still single? Did you end up being single?
Hard truth. You told her the truth, and it brought her to like a better life.
Yeah. And so my sister's 11. Her husband is 6'5", and they have 2 beautiful kids. She's no longer a liberal. Sometimes she has liberal tendencies, because women can there's no such thing as a liberal single woman, you know. They're always like conservative after they get married, and after there's no such thing as like a e-girl or a conservative e-girl or a girl. That's a lot of bullshit. Women become conservatives after they get married. That's just a fact, in my opinion. Same with my missus, you know. But yeah, it just slipped out, but it worked, you know.
Oh, for sure. No, like these people that like enable like obesity, right? Like, oh my God, that's so rude. It's like to not tell them the truth that like they're overweight and they're going to like potentially die from being overweight.
Well,
Instead,
and maybe she was not even fat, and he was just making it up. You never know.
No, actually, she was actually fat.
Probably told
she weighed. No, she was actually fat. She weighed more than me. It was terrible. You know.
Horrible.
He also told his
so
friends.
And you know what is so bad? You know, she used to take these antidepressant medication. And I was like, why are you taking this medication? She's like, oh, it mellows out my mood so I can function through the day, or blah, blah. She used to take this like peroxide and this other bullshit medication every single fucking day because she was so depressed. But now she hasn't taken it for 3 years.
Paycheck, you told your missus, you told her best friend at dinner party that she was fat. That's why she couldn't get a man.
Oh, that's also true. You know, my miss. No, that's the story. I was having dinner in my house because I bought a house, and my missus was like, "Oh, my best friend's coming over," you know, and I was like, "Oh, great. Oh, you ladies have a good night." And the plans went all wrong, and I ended up staying in and I was watching soccer football, you know, and she was talking to my missus about how she can't find a man and everything. And she's older. She's like 31. And she's like, I can't find men and everything else like that. You know, I'm successful. I have a job. I pay my bills. I pay for my own rent. I pay for everything. And I'm like, that doesn't matter to men. And she was like, what matters? And I thought about it twice because I was like, this is really going to piss off my missus. And I'm like, the reason you're single is because you're fat. And no man is going to settle.
Yeah, it's true.
And then, you know, like, and my missus upset at me. She started crying. I said, don't be upset, babe. You know, like, it's terrible. But, you know, it's the truth, you know. And
fat girls are hot,
to me,
dude. I don't know what you're talking about.
And then, wait. And then,
You know what I'm saying?
fat girls are not hot. This is
We just come from a terrible culture that talks that way.
No. Don't be a simp. Don't be a fucking simp. Nobody's interested in fat girls. It's a fact.
I don't know, man. I'm from you, buddy. I'm banging some fat.
Anything with fucking 2 legs and a hole.
Guys, if you really want to sugarcoat things and you just want to talk some bullshit, go ahead.
It's gross. Mom, would you marry a fat woman?
No, I wouldn't, but I've definitely banged. I've banged lots of fat, and it's fun sometimes, dude.
Nobody, you know.
Sheikah's a virgin. I take a puppy, bro.
I have to say something. Nobody's actually really ugly. They're just
You
fat.
are.
That's the
such a horrible, terrible person.
Why you are
shallow?
so bad.
No.
You know?
It's like
I'm
very
trying to
ugly.
tell
They're
you
just
know what,
fat.
guys,
Dude, he's just a faggot.
Just
guys,
fat.
you want to know? You want to question the full story, whatever? Just go ahead.
He's just,
There's no point.
Do it, Tony. Do it again.
He's just a sexual deviant.
Like how you're a horrible, terrible person, you know, that's...
These are just bad.
He's not a bad person. He just secretly likes
No,
dick.
we're
He does like dick.
Terrible, horrible.
Hey, good. Did you take my PTR?
Michael!
Right?
Oh, shit.
Wait, what is that in there?
Deutero.
Can you translate your PTR to me?
It's fucking English.
I don't know the sentiment. I don't know that. You don't have to. I can look it
You
up.
don't have the archetypal ball knowledge to understand.
Yeah, it's a big brain PTR, yeah.
Oh, okay. So you don't want to explain it to me?
It's a lot.
You literally try to explain things and teach people things that are fucking.
And then I get fucking yelled at and told like I'm monologuing.
And I am not like that. So when I ask you, tell me I'm too low IQ to understand it. I mean,
Well, I consider most of the people on this have low IQ.
right, but you spend your time explaining things to people that are dedicated to misunderstanding.
Deutero-rum. What does deutero mean? Final, end, last. Yeah, Rome is Rome, but Rome is the Islamic way of saying it, or the Arabic way of saying it. So Rum. Yeah.
When the Ottomans took over Constantinople, the Ottoman Sultan, he called himself Caesar of Rome. So Rome never ended, it just became, Ottoman Empire, and that became Turkey. So that's what you have.
Like the Ottoman Empire when they
But you also have third Rome of the world. You have third Rome of the world, which is the United States. So after the Soviet Union, Nazi Germany, because Soviet Union, Nazi Germany tried to mimic being Rome. The only one that got it was America. So they're the third of three for the claimants of Rome in the West. So they're Rome, and then we have our Rome. So we have this axis. We have this unity taking place. And this is very close to because time repeats itself, and you have it in early Islam where the Persians were working with the Jews against the people of the region. So you see that the Quran champions the Romans over the Persians. And this is something that brings rejoice to the believers, even though Rome would later on be one of the enemies that Muslims fight.
If only you weren't.
If only you weren't a nigger. If only you weren't a nigger.
Just be a good person and everything else like that. Stop being bad. Shut the fuck up, Tony. You come here with your public and
I just don't know why they allowed you into Australia. What is a South Sudanese motherfucker gonna do to Australia? You ain't gonna be no leader. You ain't gonna do nothing. Just fucking gonna take some wealth. You're ugly too. You're not even gonna contribute to the gene pool. Goddamn. But this is what proves no one wants to go to goddamn Australia. That's why they're bringing you in.
Make fun of Arabs all you want.
People are very scary people. Black people scared me.
You and Tony and everything else. You really
Fuck the Brits.
Forget October 7th. This was a horrible, terrible person when he said, Tony, shut the fuck up, you dumb cunt.
They are, though.
You stick in your Muslim fucking room.
My doctor's Palestinian.
Bag. Shut the fuck up. You were shit in your Palestinian. Go suck your dick in a Palestinian.
Yeah,
These motherfuckers on October the 8th. He laughed when Jake was murdered. Shut the fuck up.
My primary care doctor is
even San Francisco, that dumb fucking cunt.
Wait, Gil, is this true? Did you laugh when Jake was killed?
I fucking laughed. That stupid cunt. He laughed with Mikhail too. That's the same reason I fucking hate cockroaches.
You should have heard what that cocksucker was saying.
Shut the fuck up, you dumb cunt. You said the same thing on October 8th.
I don't give a fuck.
You laughed too. At least tell the fucking truth, dude. You dumb cunt.
I am telling the
Don't
truth.
Don't be a bitch.
I am telling the truth. You think I would
that
lie
day,
about that?
and I came there that day, and you're
Divine
such a fucking
justice.
pussy. At least say the truth. Yeah, justice for what?
Justice for being a horrible human being.
Bro, it wasn't IDF.
Wishing
He
death
came from the
upon
United Kingdom.
Palestinians, calling them
The
animals,
only-
savages. Well,
Did he really say
You
that?
see what I'm
That's what
telling
he
you
got.
about these people?
But Jake really said that about Palestinians?
These people are sick people.
Oh yeah, you should
Jake
have heard
never-
what this guy
Jake
was
never
saying about
served for the
Palestinians. About
Jake-
how they're animals,
Jake
they're
never
subhuman
served in the
wreck.
IDF.
Go back to Gaza.
Bro, Jake
stripped to be
never
under
served
rubble.
in the fucking
You should have heard
IDF,
what
you
this
dumb
guy
cunt.
was saying just
And that's what I
week
told you that day. And you
before.
lied.
A
The
week.
same
Yo,
way
go to
as,
Gaza
you know,
and smoke
like
some Gaza.
Mikhail bragged that day. He's from fucking Gaza, and his family was a part of the incursion into the state of Israel, and they murdered people at the Nova fucking music festival, and they kept Shlomi hostage for 1 fucking year. And then he comes in and it's like, oh, Mikhail, you're such an intellectual. Tell me about how you're doing. Yeah, such a great guy, you know. I carry support from the Gaza Strip, and he's so magnificent, you know. I want to hear more about your bullshit. Yeah.
I said
And
that?
his cousins murdered Jake.
Okay. So, Asia.
Maybe you didn't know that.
So, Asia.
But
So, everyone has different dynamics.
What was
with
Jake
certain
doing?
Guy, bro.
What
He
was
came
okay
in
that
October
you
8th,
don't
and he was
understand.
you know, I remember that day like yesterday because we were talking. And
Yeah,
I was
real
like, oh,
smart.
what's happening?
Attending.
And everything else.
Yeah, go attend. Go attend a
You're
dance
such a
rave.
you're such
Go
a
attend a
retarded
dance rave right outside of
fuck up,
fucking.
dude. You're such a retarded freak. And he was laughing, and he was just like, "Oh yeah," and he
Real
was like,
fucking nice.
and
Go
it was the
flex
same
on.
person. No,
Go
no, no,
flex
no,
on
no.
the
He was the
Palestinians
same person
occupying
that Doc told. No, no, no. He was the same person that Doc
The
told
same
in
person.
fucking San Francisco. And you're gonna sit here and be like, "Oh yeah, I have nothing to do
No,
about
it's
that."
like
I have no
I mean
idea.
my
You're
understanding
such a
of God
funny
is
that guy
I'm
that you're
not
defending.
person.
We're not advocating
That guy you're defending probably.
You're such a fag.
We're supposed
That
to
guy
not
you're
hate
defending
people.
probably called you a
You're
nigger
the
behind
worst.
your
You're
back.
worse and you're horrible. You're so bad.
That guy probably called you a nigger behind your back.
Fuck you, you dumb cunt. See what I mean? Fuck you. Honest to God. Fuck you. And fuck all the bullshit that you stand for. You know.
This room is absolutely retarded.
Well, you've been in here for about an hour, so are you retarded too? Well,
Yeah, sure.
perfect. Welcome.
I
I mean, you're happy if you look.
I just think it's funny that a week
There's
before
nothing funny
week
about it.
before
Nobody's
he-
funny.
he gets
nothing
packed
funny
up
about
by
it.
Hamas.
Nobody is agreeing with anything. There's
No,
absolutely
it's okay. You don't have to agree. You don't have to agree. I'm just telling you what happened. I'm just telling you what happened. That's it.
Nobody's fucking laughing.
Yeah, Mary's full of
Why is this peasant crying? Can we have freedom of speech in an American room?
He's
No,
crying.
we don't have
He's
to
crying
have
over
it.
Kobe.
You're really gonna sit here with the biggest.
We demand freedom of speech. This is not South Sudan. This is not peasantry land.
This isn't America. This is Zionist occupied.
Can somebody shut this monkey up? Thank you very much.
You're everywhere in the house.
These people are so retarded.
Can you shut the fuck up, bro? Like so much.
You're horrible. Yogu, can you?
So Goo admitted to it. Prince, did you laugh at the death of Jake?
We all laughed.
Wait, death of who?
Jake, the dude who died from
hear
the
that?
house, bro.
Did you hear
Oh,
that?
fuck that faggot. Damn, that's not cool.
Yes, yeah.
It's so cool.
Oh, it's so horrible.
Well, that's pretty
so
bad.
You're like,
Oh, that's pretty so bad. But I wanna support killing people. I wanna support killing children. But don't mock my death.
No, but the thing is that we're all gathered
He
to
mocked
not feel
Palestinians.
sort of remorse
He
or
mocked Gazans.
God.
He dehumanized them.
and I don't
Sent
know
them
time.
Hey, Jake, is it true that he mocked Palestinians and dehumanized them?
all
I
the
can
time.
tell you, Beaver, he did. He was a
Is that
vile
true, AJ?
individual.
He's probably one of the most.
Even listen, the other guy that was.
Wait, no, the guy that died. Hey, Jake.
What is the Ashik a fucking authority to you?
We're all
I'm confused.
Wait.
Is he your god or something,
So
Beaver?
after he's dead,
Did he buy you?
Jake was the most. No.
Jake was off.
Jake was a faggot just like you are. Should I show people your Instagram
You
pictures?
know what, Diva? I'm not gonna defile.
Should we show people how you open your legs on our Instagram? Or are we
You know,
Yeah, but Anne's saying it's true, though, that he said those things, AJ.
Jake.
He actually said the most. He said despicable things. I actually had him blocked.
I never knew the guy.
Jake Marlowe. You had Jake Marlowe.
Why does this matter, Beaver? Let's move on to things that
He
matter.
keeps bringing it up because he
No.
recalls me laughing and making jokes.
We don't care. We have difference of opinion. Ashley can suck, Jake's dead dick, and we're gonna mock him. So let's move on.
There's a lot of things I can deal with, but the disaggression of Jake's memory, I'm not gonna deal with that.
Somebody forgot to send this guy to English for foreign language.
And shut the fuck up. You can talk. You can talk to them afterwards. I'm not gonna sit here and disagree Jake's memory. I don't care if you want to click. You can talk to, you can talk to. Shut the fuck up, Tony. You can talk to as many people as you want in this room. You can honestly.
Because this guy has no friends, Goo. That's the point.
These people are scum of the earth. And
Bro, have you seen his Instagram picture where he has his legs open? Go and see that picture.
Fuck that, bro.
He is the embodiment of homosexuality. Sure. Okay, sure.
I'm not gonna,
I'm a proud 5'9" Algerian dude. Sure. But what has South Sudan ever contributed to the world? No culture, no food, nobody knows who these fuckers are, no lineage, made up tribes. These guys don't even have a haplogroup on 23andMe, bro. This guy has to pay triple down just to be noticed. Shut the hell up. Bye-bye, faggot. Removed for being a faggot.
Removed for being a faggot.
He couldn't take the heat, motherfucker.
Yeah, this sort of revisionist history on Clubhouse. This guy Jake, whatever his name is, he's a good soul. He's a guy who would give you his shirt off his back. This guy was a fucking piece of shit.
Mind you, the one defending him is somebody who's been advocating killing children.
Up until the moment Hamas fucking packed him up, this guy was talking about how Palestinians deserve to die. Get out of here.
Right, and he was despicable, but Tony, my fellow Catholic brother, to laugh.
Game with me.
Okay. Well, I was okay. So was that? So are you not really a Catholic?
So me celebrating the death of the wicked makes me less of a Catholic than you.
No.
I think you should get out of the stupid liberal shithole parish that's probably teaching you cupcake Christianity and get to fucking reality here. I don't pray for the wicked. I pray for their deaths. Yes, that is inherently a Catholic thing.
No, that is not a Catholic.
Yeah,
I don't know what's so wrong with that.
Hold on.
What's wrong with praying for the wicked's death?
Leave Catholicism out of it. Where in the Bible does it say that's what we're supposed to do? Go. What does it say that we're supposed to do?
This is how I know.
In the First Testament. Check the First
Testament.
Testament.
You have such an American Protestant-oriented mindset.
I appreciate you.
Where is it in the Bible? Where is it in the Bible?
No, but
I don't care.
A whole lot of killing going on in the Bible.
No, everyone else, just 1 second. What do you mean? When did this change?
When did what change?
What change? What?
Well, the fact that you've always gone that you were a Catholic, and I mean, you actually taught me a lot when it came to scripture and stuff. But I don't understand. Now you're subjecting it. So what does that mean?
For you, or
no? Are you not? I don't get it. Do you reject Jesus now, or what?
I'm not even going to dignify you with a response.
Okay, but it doesn't make sense.
Our Lord Jesus Christ was not some pushover hippie who, this whole, doormat Christianity that is a byproduct of this sort of American subversion of Catholicism. This is completely alien, and this is one of the reasons why Catholicism is dying, particularly in America.
Preach.
There's a shit like that.
Okay, but I'm saying Catholicism aside, so the Bible itself.
Yeah, what about the Bible?
Okay, so
do you want me to pull up impromptu
I'm saying
Bible verses that justify my position? Matter of fact, let's go do that. Let's do that right now. You want to go do that? Let's
do it. Do it.
I mean, it says pray for our enemies. And what are we told to do when there's conflict, when there's war? We are told to just pray and to not intervene into God's plan.
All right, Goo will read a verse, then you'll read a verse, and the Goo will, and you'll trade off to who
wins.
And this is
precisely why I don't want to go down this route, because this is just Protestant.
I already won with
That's what this is.
The rejection of God does not win, Beaver.
This isn't a rejection of God. And by the way, maybe if you were catechized properly, you would understand what the just war theory is. I highly suggest
you know more than I do.
Yes, I do.
Okay.
You read please read St. Augustine.
No, I thought that you were pulling up a scripture. Okay, so Beaver, that's how that went. So do I win?
So is this what this is about?
No, you were the one that said that you wanted to pull up scripture.
Okay, I thought you didn't want to do that, so I'll go ahead.
You were the one that said you wanted to do it. So. I'm not going to keep you from opening up the Bible and getting scripture.
We'll do this like the spelling bee.
Wait, I have a question to the Christians. So if that's what you really believe, then why do you pause your belief when your idols in the government want to declare war on another country?
We don't have idols in the government, thank you.
Okay, so this is Pope Eugene.
Y'all have idols in y'all government. That's why y'all were crying like a bitch when that man got murdered.
Eugene IV at the Council of Florence. The Holy Roman Church firmly believes, professes, and preaches that all of those who are outside the Catholic Church, not only pagans but also Jews or heretics and schismatics, cannot share an eternal life and will go into the everlasting fire, which was prepared for the devil and his angels, unless they are joined to the church before the end of their lives. And you're saying, oh, that's not in the Bible.
No,
do not adhere to papal authority. Do not adhere to the Pope when he teaches ex cathedra. Hold on. I will keep going.
So I can pull it up. So I can read the same thing that you're reading. Because you even making that claim, like I thought you were pulling up scripture from the Bible. I said, even Catholicism aside, where does God say anything other than to pray for our enemies, sir? So yeah, what you just did was try to pervert the Bible.
Here's another one. So here's from Pope St. Gregory.
No, see,
Pope
this is
St.
not
Gregory
the
the
Bible.
Great
This is
on Morals on Job, Book 34. They, the saints, pray for their enemies at the time when they are able to convert their
I
hearts to
could care less if you
penitence.
reject Catholicism.
And this is now the reason for holy men not praying for unbelieving and ungodly men who are dead, for they are unwilling that the merit of their prayer should be set aside in that presence of the righteous judge in behalf of those whom they know to be already co-signed to eternal punishment.
Okay, no, we don't have to move along. So where does it say ever that popes are susceptible to sin? We all are sinners. So
This has nothing to do with. We're talking. Do you not believe in paper? Okay, I'm not.
You're told to pray for the murder of our enemy. Tell me, I'm waiting.
Papal infallibility has nothing to do with the popes not.
And I hear what you're saying, Ann, but there's a time for that, and
dialogues and everyone else can have it. Tony, your claim was that you can find in the Bible, where we are told anything other than to pray for our enemies. You said, oh no, pray to murder them. I can show you right now and tell you right now where the Bible says that. You still have yet to do that. So Beaver Jedwin, because it doesn't say that in the Bible, what he's stating. It doesn't. He can't find it. He can't find scripture, the verse. It doesn't exist.
Well, you're still female.
My question stands. Do you guys support the war in Iraq?
I think Prince, no, I didn't. I don't support any wars.
Not you.
Oh.
Big M-O-G and M.
Wait, are you asking?
I was just saying, and I hear what she's saying about pray for your enemies.
You see, like he did, and he's a hypocrite.
No, at the same time,
I'll ask if he supported the war in Iraq.
No, I don't support war at all.
Okay, Big, did you support the war in Iraq?
I'm not sure about the war in Iraq. But what's going on? I support what's going on in Iran right now.
Wait. So which wars did you support?
I did, Prince, until we realized it was
not everything my country does. Let me tell you something.
Oh, so what happened to Christianity?
Huh?
You said what?
Hold on. No, Beaver, 1 second, because he made the claim that Gu is wrong and you shouldn't be going to war. Yet this guy, like many hypocritical fake Christians, don't mind. Sure, let's go with the idol in the government. George Bush, patriot, America, let's go, let's kill these motherfuckers.
No,
what happened to your faith? What happened to your Christianity?
Okay, now let me ask you.
You were just making the claim that you should, as a Christian, to war.
Let me answer this Muslim clown. You need to get your
answer.
Let me answer it. Be quiet and let me speak.
Entertain me. I'm gonna turn you into a clown.
All right, so look, there's no ideology. I mean, idolatry when it comes to supporting our leaders. Okay, if I'm not mistaken, it's a whole bunch of crybabies in the streets of Iran that are crying.
How is this relevant to the argument that I laid out?
Dead ass leader.
I'm confused. How is that relevant to the argument?
Look, let me shut up.
You made the claim that Christians shouldn't go to war. Why did you support wars?
Worshiping.
First off, he's not a Catholic.
I'm not Catholic, bro.
Sure, but he considers himself to be a Christian.
I know
It
you're
doesn't
not,
matter.
but
Look,
Anne doesn't realize that she's coming at this from a very Protestant angle. Where she goes, but it's not in the Bible.
But that makes it even worse because this guy is a Protestant. This guy waked up. You.
What the fuck is a Protestant?
What the fuck are you?
Where are you?
This is a key point about how Catholic.
I'm Prince. Bow.
Hold on,
No,
Anne.
I'm King.
Catholicism.
Fuck out of here.
Yeah, we was kangs and shit.
Hold on, Anne. Catholicism is not derived
right now.
The claim was, it doesn't make me a Protestant.
Can you listen?
Ramadan.
Alright, we'll settle this between
Hold on.
you and Anne.
It does, because Catholicism doesn't derive
You made a claim
every
that
single
in
rule.
the Bible that God
Okay, I'll let you
we're
finish.
supposed to pray for the murder of our enemies. So me telling you to
That's
find
not what I
evidence
said.
that does not
That's
exist,
not what I
not
said.
even saying that my angle makes me a Protestant, is wild to me. Like you're
I don't think you said that, though.
Yes, I was talking about divine justice.
Y'all letting this dirty Muslim come in here and
Hold
cause
on, Big
division.
Mog, hold on. And I was talking
He's a
about
Catholic.
praying.
Well, that's the point.
Praying for
That's the
dead
The only one dirty is you, slave.
I was talking about
That's
praying
what
for
I mean.
dead
That's why I
non-Catholics and the wicked. That's what I was
Shit,
talking
houses.
about. Catholicism does not derive every single rule or practice from an explicit Bible verse.
Right.
This is called sola scriptura.
Right. That's why I said
Protestant. This isn't Catholicism.
aside.
This,
I'm
okay.
not here for this whole conversation because I said Catholicism aside.
Do you understand?
Where in the Bible, where does God? I don't worship.
Well, I'm not
the
arguing
Catholic-
about this.
I
Okay,
don't
so
worship the Catholic Church.
we're in category errors. So you want me to explain to you?
You want? What about the Catholic Church?
I'm appealing to an authoritative Catholic source here.
Guess what?
Not my personal opinion. You're dismissing them because
No,
it's not in
you're
the Bible.
acting as if I'm
You're
fucking ignorant.
you're applying
And
a
I'm
Protestant
ignorant
lens.
of history.
You're applying a Protestant lens to a Catholic argument,
Okay.
which doesn't
Because
hold up
where
within
I
Catholicism.
Where I
That's
choose
it.
to worship matters to you.
Wait, isn't Anne Catholic?
Hey,
I am
Anne.
This Tony right here is stating that
And where's the word
he's a
abortion
devout
in the Bible?
Catholic, but he's
And where is the word abortion in the Bible?
What?
Where's the word abortion in the Bible? Why do we oppose abortion? It's not in the
It's
Bible.
not in the Bible.
Why should I, as a Catholic, oppose abortion?
Okay, so
Right?
with the
It's not in the Bible. I
wait,
can't
hold on.
find it in the Bible.
Okay.
What's it in the commandments about murder?
Where is it? Where's
Tony, where does the word
indiscriminate
name?
bombing
Where
of
does
civilians?
the
Where's that in the Bible?
Necro, please.
Tony, I'll ask you this.
Beaver,
Where's the word
Beaver,
name?
will you please just let me have this dialogue with Tony really quick? Necro, please.
Prince, I'm calling ice on you.
Like, Tony, where are we supposed to advocate for murder? And you
Not
claim
Hispanic,
that you believe that abortion is murder, right, Tony?
Abortion in the modern context.
No, I'm not. I don't give a fuck about the modern context.
Okay, the fact that this even has to be explained to you.
No, the fact
just
that
goes
you're
to show
trying to
you
come
very
from a
wrong.
modern era just because you're a fucking young modern
Look,
era
you're crashing out
person
now.
that perverts the Bible.
You got refuted. You have no idea what you're talking about.
That
You're a
abortion is not in
boomer,
the Bible. And then
magatard
here comes the
conservative,
Necro, who does
and
not believe in God.
you
is stating
you
that it's not
adhere
in
to
the
a
Bible.
Catholicism
Where does it
that
advocate
appeals to
for
people with mega church sensibilities. You're a boomer.
I don't.
And you're a Protestant.
We need to focus on the religion of death.
You're not even a real fucking Catholic. I think
Islam.
you're a heretic, actually.
Me.
Yes,
Okay,
you
so-
are.
So there are people in here that are on mute that are devout Catholics, just like me, and they know.
You're not a
They
devout
know
Catholic.
who
No, you're
knows
not.
what. If
You're
you
not
know,
a
you
devout
know.
Catholic. I know this for a
I
fact.
don't need to defend myself. I don't need to. People that are on mute understand.
Okay. Again,
God bless you. Just keep talking.
I will never, ever pray for dead non-Catholics and wicked people. It's not my faith. You may practice a different Catholicism, but I.
Okay, so I pray for peace. I pray for a lot of things, depending on the day. I pray for a lot of things. But what did you have to contribute, Necro?
Well, I just would like to know from Tony, like, where does the word gay marriage appear in the Bible?
You want to know from Tony?
Yeah, I just would like to know. I mean, the Catholic Church is pretty explicit on gay marriage, right?
Why are you guys so upset with the Catholic
gay
Church?
marriage. Yes, gay marriage is not allowed. Homosexuality.
Okay, where does gay marriage appear in the Bible?
Everywhere.
Gay marriage would fall under homosexuality.
Where does the word, though, gay marriage appear in the Bible?
No, hold on, wait. This isn't the argument. No, you're arguing with the wrong person. That's an argument you need to be making with Ann, not.
Why me?
Well, I mean, hold on.
The proper context is found in
Your
Romans
argument
1.
is that X cannot be found in the Bible, therefore you can't believe this because it's not in the Bible.
Hold on.
That's
So
your
wasn't your argument in that the word abortion does not appear in the Bible?
Okay, so Ann is saying that I can't hold a position unless it's in the Bible. I'm saying that scripture and tradition are equal in value. Just because something is not in the Bible doesn't mean that we can't.
No, but that wasn't what you were saying. You were saying the fact that the word abortion doesn't appear in the Bible, not the concept of abortion doesn't appear in the Bible.
Well, yes, we need to be aware of word concept fallacies. I know.
Yeah.
Yeah, like I just asked because that seemed to me what you were making when you said that the word abortion doesn't appear in the Bible. It's like, well, so does gay marriage, but like the concept is pretty evident, right?
Right.
So that's kind of why I think, to ask the question of, is the word abortion in the Bible is a pretty trivial.
Right, but she's coming at it from a sort of literalist interpretation of scripture.
We're supposed to do
You are, because just because the exact wording is not there doesn't mean that the concept isn't.
I can understand the Bible the way that it's written.
Yeah. You failed to realize that the way you attack this.
Okay. I mean, you can go ahead and tell me how wrong I am and how I'm not a real Catholic and all of these things, and I'm okay with your opinion, like you stating that. I don't need you to believe what's in my heart or what I do. I don't give a fuck. But what you're doing is, to me, is not right. And what you asked me for is not right. And that's my opinion.
Again, that's your opinion. Exactly.
I think that is wrong.
And I could point to scripture which vindicates my position on church authority. You just completely dismissed the quotes that I gave you from popes who talked about not praying for dead non-Catholics.
I don't worship popes. But one last thing. So, Tony, do you agree with the sentiment that if to truly have peace in the Middle East, people need to accept Jesus Christ as their Lord and Savior? Yes or no?
No.
Okay.
I absolutely do.
There we have it. Beaver, did I win?
No, you didn't win. I don't think, I mean, of course, that's the ideal, but in order to achieve peace in the Middle East, I think a lot more needs to happen than just mass conversion. I mean, that's like sort of impractical and preposterous. And I think, I mean, this is just so stupid. Why am I even dignifying this with a response?
Well, I mean, if people accepted right now, like every single person that's involved in this war in the Middle East right now, everyone, that includes U.S., everything, accepted Jesus Christ, their Lord and Savior, there wouldn't be any more bombs going off. No one would be getting killed. If everyone right this moment.
Well, everybody can't do that. It's not for everybody.
Well, the Irish and the English, respectively, accepted the Lord Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ as their Lord and Savior.
Yeah,
that stopped them from fighting each other. The Scottish and the English were both Catholic and they were both fighting.
Well, no, right. And like we are obviously all sinners, but point, you get my grander point.
I don't think it would stop.
what my grander point is that these aren't Christians going to heaven.
You're not.
Is my point, Tony?
I always
You gotta
do this. I just take the
You're just
bait.
trying to purposely like.
You just
break
really.
up.
She has a point there. They aren't Christians going head to head.
No, you're just
really
trying to create conflict.
Stupid.
And I'm
You know that, Ann?
Yeah.
You are really.
I am whatever you say I am. If I wasn't.
You are though. You are.
That's
You
Tony
have
though.
the mindset of a 12-year-old fucking child.
Okay.
Yeah, Tony. Yeah, I mean.
But guess what, Tony? I'm like twice your age, and I have a child. I'm a grown up.
And that somehow makes you credible.
It makes me definitely more.
I know for a fact that you're not
emotionally mature than you are.
Well, you have
You need
no
to respect
idea.
your elders.
I don't.
I disagree with you there, Ian.
I mean, people.
You're a really bad representation of Catholicism. And please stop invoking it and stop moralizing geopolitics.
Call no one to nurse your father, right?
Moralizing what? I actually like the idea of going head with you.
Dude, do you feel guilty when you say the N-word? Later on, do you feel guilty? You ask for forgiveness from God?
No, it doesn't come from my heart. I don't actually harbor any real racial hatred.
Yeah. Like, you're really, as a minority racist, you know, you feel like you're oppressed because you're actually the real minority, right?
Yes.
Because you don't get any support as a racist.
And you're not a Catholic.
Well, I made my sacrament, so technically, and I can prove that to you. Hold on, I'll PTR it actually, because I enjoy
This is why I think religion is so silly.
No, right, that's by Beaver. That's by Beaver. I said,
The
Catholicism
church,
aside.
in our paradigm,
Everyone heard
the
that.
church,
It's like Catholicism aside.
the Catholic Church is the new Israel.
It just is like this ignorant.
It possesses a binding authority, which is exercised by the Pope, the Roman Pontiff. Those who refuse to obey its judgment are separated from the people. I just gave her two quotes. I just gave her two quotes, two direct quotes from two popes. From two popes who explicitly taught that you cannot pray for dead non-Catholics, and she just counter-signaled me.
What? No.
You just objected to it.
Of course not. That's.
Okay, so do you pray for Kobe?
No, I don't pray for the dead. Like pray to the dead. Like for what?
Nobody's saying that.
I
pray for dead non-Catholic. Yes,
well,
yes or no? Hold on.
I
Yes
pray
or
for
no?
those that are. I pray for those that are in purgatory that God accepts their soul into heaven.
Do you pray for dead non-Catholics?
Yeah.
Yes or no?
I don't pray for dead people.
I mean, as long as you don't curse
I don't
in front
pray
of
for
the dead
dead
body.
people, so no, I don't.
Wait, hold on. Wait.
I don't pray for dead people.
You can pray. You can pray for dead non-Catholics.
I don't.
No,
pray.
dead Catholics. You can.
You don't
Those who
pray
died-
for dead people. You pray for their salvation.
Those who died faithful, yes. But non-Jews, Muslims, pagans, atheists, you cannot pray for.
Yeah. No, it's interesting.
And that also includes Kobe. And you objected to that.
Wait, no, wait, hold on. So are you saying like, would I pray for like a dead Jew or something like that?
That was the original argument.
No.
So why did you object to me this whole
Well,
time?
like I do like pray for Jews and Muslims to come to Christ in general, so that they can experience paradise with Jesus Christ in heaven. But no, I'm not gonna pray for a dead Jew or Muslim. No.
You think you're gonna miss paradise?
What? I hope that when it's my time that I'm accepted into
No, but like, don't Muslims think that, and Jews think that you're not gonna be in paradise?
Yeah, and we believe that about them.
Yeah.
Well, essentially, it's not Muslims or Jews in particular. It's anyone that doesn't accept Christ.
Yeah. And did you see what I put in the chat?
No.
Yeah. I just think it's interesting. It's like you see a person dying and then you say, God damn.
I cannot stand when people say the Lord's name in vain.
Okay, well,
GDJC, I can't.
Okay, well, it's just in Georgia, there's a law against cursing in front of dead people, though. So
That's weird.
yeah. Well, I think it's funny. It's like you
had black hair, Ann, as a kid?
What'd you say?
You had black hair as a kid?
No, I actually have strawberry blonde hair. Obviously it's like an older photo, so it's like the quality's not good. I was born with like strawberry blonde hair. My daughter has now strawberry blonde hair. It's beautiful. I have like, it's more now like, I'd say what they call like ash blonde. It's like kind of blonde, so I put blonde highlights in it because it drowns me out, the color of my hair.
That looks dark in that picture.
Yeah, it does actually.
Yeah, that's interesting.
But I did have that hair also.
That's interesting because it used to be the opposite for me. I used to be a blondie when I was young.
Really?
Yes.
Yeah, like I went from like being really red when I was born to bleach blonde hair, then to like this ashy blonde. Weird. But my grandfather, my dad's dad, had literally white hair, like his whole life, white hair. And then my mom's whole side is Lebanese, so they're all, olive skin, dark hair, dark eyes.
Yeah, it's just interesting. Like when I was younger, my hair was like, it was like pure blonde, and now it's dark brown with like a reddish undertone because of my Scottish roots. So.
And it's so interesting because like obviously people with red hair are like I think 2%. So both parents have to carry the red gene in order for you to have. So you carry that gene. So you got to keep the gender lives matter. Okay.
Well, I'm not samples anymore from gender because like I don't really. It's only like something like you can see like when you're up close against the light.
Yeah, but you still have it like somewhere in your family.
Yeah, but I don't know if that's what people call gender.
No, but you would have it in order. You know what I'm saying? Like people that have red hair, obviously, someone in your family tree. Yeah. The only way you would have a red haired kid if you married someone that was.
I mean, it's mostly recessive. Like my aunt on my mom's side, she has a reddish undertone like me, even though she has really dark hair. So. But yeah, I mostly get like the reddish undertone because I have a lot of Northern European ancestry. So. Including German and Nordic.
I don't know, my grandfather on my mom's side, her dad had red hair, but my grandma and grandfather it was kind of like, they're both from Lebanon, so it's kind of like almost like an arranged marriage. They got married. My grandma was 15, and my grandfather was 17, and he has red hair, but he's from Lebanon.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, to me, I used to be bugged when my hair turned darker, but like, I mean, I think blonde would not work for me now. So.
This app froze on me. I'm like stuck in my profile screen. Hold on.
But yeah, Beaver, it's like I agree. It's like to me, one of the reasons it's difficult for me to believe in any religion is because of the fact that so many people disagree. So many people who believe in God disagree and fight with each other about what God is like. It's like, why would God allow so much confusion? Like, allow people to kill each other over him misunderstanding him.
I remember Jazzy and Shy cussing each other out in the most despicable ways. They were arguing about the Trinity. One believed it was true and one didn't. And they were like going, like, you fucking bitch at, like just going crazy on one another.
Well, there was because I was there for lots of those conversations between the two of them, and after so many hours of it, I uncovered in Jazzy, I did not know that she does not believe that Jesus is God.
Right, yeah.
So like, and I'm not like trying to like criticize or anything, but then like how, I don't know like how that falls under Christianity. You know what I'm saying? Like that doesn't make sense if she doesn't believe Jesus is God.
Well, I was taught that Jesus is God in a human form, but I've heard other people say no. It's just one of those things
that's weird.
people argue about.
Yeah.
Does it really matter?
One of the things I was asked when I was a friend of mine asked, which is, if we were made in God's image, why are we invisible?
I have a question.
And Beaver PTR, so that I don't know if that shows that I was like more of like a redhead when I was younger.
I have a question for the Christian people. Why the Christian people don't care with Maria, the mother of Jesus Christ?
Why what?
They don't care with the mother, Maria.
They don't care?
Are you Muslim?
No, even where it's her tent. Nobody know. Why?
Peace.
I don't understand what he's asking.
I think, are you a Muslim by any chance, Peace?
Yeah, I'm a Muslim.
Okay, yeah, that explains
Okay, so what are you questioning about Mother Mary?
Yes, Mother Mary.
What about her? I'm sorry.
He's asking, why don't Christians honor her?
Yes.
Why don't we honor her?
Yeah. They know nothing about her. Even until now, they don't know where she is buried.
Okay. So does that mean that we don't
Interested,
honor her?
for me, it is interested. Yes.
Oh. So, you as a Muslim, like, you honor Mother Mary, so, do you know where she's buried?
I honor, yeah. I honor.
Nothing. So, you honor Mother Mary, so you say, so, do you know where she's buried?
Actually, I follow. I am one of my hobbies is antique. You know, antique. I born in a city.
No, do you know where she's buried? Yes or no?
I have some informations actually.
Oh, okay. So you don't know. So then, what are you questioning me for?
No,
Okay.
not at least.
Beaver,
But I feel you don't mention hair, same like Jesus.
I don't know what you're questioning about. Like, what are you trying to prove here?
Yeah, but what does it matter?
No, like, he's trying to say that I don't honor Mother Mary as a Christian because I don't know where she's buried. But he's stating this. Muslims state that they honor Mother Mary, but he doesn't know where she's buried either. So he's just trying to be like, just show that Christianity is not the answer. Okay.
Yeah.
Peace. Just accept Jesus Christ, your Lord and Savior. That's it. Next.
And do you believe the Bible's literal, every single part of it?
I believe that I read Scripture the way that it was meant to be interpreted.
Yeah.
Do you believe in evolution?
Evolution? In what sense?
We basically derived from apes.
Derived from what?
That we evolved over.
That we share common ancestors.
I don't know.
That we share common ancestors with all forms of life.
Yeah.
Oh, that like we are all like made in the image of God?
No, that we, if you go back far enough, Homo sapiens, they were something else.
Oh, I got you.
You do?
No, I don't believe that.
Oh.
I don't believe dinosaurs are real.
What?
Yeah, Andrew, are you just fucking with us? Like, do you really not believe that, dinosaurs are real, all those fossils?
I really...
We're put here by the devil?
No, I don't think by the devil. I really don't believe dinosaurs exist. Existed.
Because, I don't know if you're just catching on to the album, like, Alice in Chains called The Devil Put the...
Do you think that I listen to Alice in Chains?
I think you might be playing their jokes mainly, so... Because
No.
they literally have an album called The Devil Put the Dinosaur Fossils Here.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Don't you think the theory of evolution is pretty much irrefutable at this point?
Yeah.
So you believe,
Well, and this is the thing, though. It's just like,
do I believe that we were once monkeys?
Well, we weren't
No, I
monkeys,
don't.
though.
No, No, I don't.
We weren't monkeys though. Like
Right.
they're completely different species.
Right. But you think we started out as we are today?
Yeah.
We are hybrid. I think
Well,
we
our
can.
particularly all of our ancestors are
We are
the
hybrid.
same as
We are hybrid.
at our stage.
Yeah,
The DNA pretty much solidified the theory of evolution.
well, okay, how do we quantify DNA?
I mean, it's the code.
I think there's 36. What is it? Chromosomes.
Yeah, I mean, we share 98% of our DNA is shared with chimpanzees. And yeah, there's also things like there's a thing called the fusion of chromosomes, where pretty much if there was a way that if we were not related to apes at all, that if we weren't related to chimps, then the fusion would not happen because we would not have had shared DNA whatsoever.
Yeah, that's actually. I'll be honest, Weaver and Echo, I haven't really, to be honest, I really haven't put much thought into this concept. So, let me get back to you on it. Let me dive into that.
Yeah.
Well, my point is, it doesn't, see, to me, whether you believe in it or not doesn't matter, but people will throw fits about it and leave churches and go off into another branch and, make space. They have to, then alter their religion to account for new scientific discoveries, and it's just, to me, it's stupid. Who cares if evolution's real?
Well, yeah, I mean, and that kind of goes back to I'm not a Catholic, because I know that popes in the past and things that they've done. I know things that the Catholic Church has done, but that doesn't change. I mean, I can still attend a Catholic mass, knowing the history, and still have faith in Jesus Christ. And he was trying to essentially say that those two, are contradictory, but where I worship, I know what's wrong, I know what's right, and I mean, it doesn't change anything.
It's interesting.
That was fucking weird.
Some of my favorite among the religious folks were ones who left their institutions because of moral reasons, like the author Anne Rice left the Catholic Church because of all the scandals that kept coming out. I mean, she still remained as a Christian, but she left the Catholic Church because of all the shit that was going down.
Which is fine for me. I wouldn't. I am a Catholic. I could go to another Christian church, but I do. I mean, I believe in Catholicism too. I mean,
when you take communion, do you dip your fingers into a punch bowl of grape juice?
Oh my God! For what?
When you take a piece of bread and you actually dip it into a big cup of wine or grape juice.
The body and blood of Christ.
Your fingers touch inside the water or the liquid that everyone else does.
No, so we all drink from the same chalice.
Ew, that's even worse.
Well, some, but because of COVID, there are some Catholic churches that no longer, either they don't participate when they do the Last Supper, they just took the blood of Christ completely out of it, where they don't serve the wine anymore, or there's the churches that do plastic cups, and then there's the other factions of Christianity where they could always just serve grape juice.
That's what you usually did, the little tiny cups with grape juice, but there was a few times when I was a kid, I used to pinch off the loaf and then take it and dunk it, and I just basically...
Oh, you can do that too.
That was so gross to me.
Instead of drinking out of the chalice, you can do that too.
I've always...
Or you can even have we can even have the priest not put the Eucharist into our hand. He can put it in our mouth. I mean, there's, but yeah, essentially, the Catholic Church, you can do whatever you want. You can dip your own Eucharist into the chalice, but I mean, most of us drink from the chalice.
Yeah, it's just so weird. I mean, as weird as
my parents were. They were complete fundamentalists. Like I grew up in a Pentecostal household. But you know, I think it's definitely better that I didn't grow up Catholic, at least on their part, because I mean, I think it would have been very embarrassing for them if because I would have probably asked them, like, you know, when we took the bread and I have to worry that some of it turned into Jesus' foreskin.
Well, I mean, I'm sorry that was the thought that went through your head.
Well, I just had the weirdest, like, lots of stuff that was really embarrassing for my parents, because, like, I remember in Sunday school, like, one of the things I asked was of, like, you know, why did, like, you know, women get all the nice curves, but a man just got this little dangling man between his leg. You know, why did he make women way more attractive?
Well, I mean, I guess the word attractive can be subjective. But
you have to.
I've been called a cannibal on this app, Negro.
Sorry, what?
I've been called a cannibal on this app.
Well, I mean, that's kind of the joke I made. That's like one of the jokes I made when I was in Maine. She just asked a Christian. I said it's like one of my theories of why Jesus has returned is because Jesus is afraid of the apocalypse. He's like, he's like, they're not zombies, they're just Catholic.
Oh my god. Oh, that's wild.
Yeah. I mean, you love me because I'm an edgelord, right?
No, I did take what you're saying and know that you're not trying to be like a complete dick to my face. I think you're funny.
Yeah. I mean, right now I'm just playing with my food, so.
Beaver, you didn't answer the question, so, and I know that you're not a Catholic, which is fine, but you know, and, I mean, wait, Beaver, you believe in Jesus Christ, right?
Well, you never asked me a question.
Did Jesus Christ, you believe Jesus Christ is God, right?
Yeah, surely he died if he lived.
Okay, so then, based on, like, the back and forth with me and Goo, like, what he was saying, does that align with what God says for us to do or to believe?
I've never heard of praying for dead people, but I'm not saying it doesn't happen or other. I never recall a prayer in church where they pray for dead people. Like, I went to a Methodist church.
I've also never heard of, like, you know, people praying to dead people. I've heard of, like, you know, asking, you know, for saints to carry your prayers.
Like in the Catholic faith, we believe in purgatory. So, like, okay, for instance, like, my dad recently passed away, so, like, they did 2 masses, on the 6-month anniversary of my dad, and then being gone, and then a year, and it was, during mass, they essentially, like, we pray for, like, my dad to, essentially for God to accept him into heaven, and, to hope that he's not, like, in purgatory anymore, right? So, but that wouldn't be praying for the dead, that's, like, just praying for for God to let my dad into paradise, you know?
Yeah. One of the things I've always wondered is, like, you know, when people say, can God lie? Or is God, like, you know, Jim Carrey and liar, like, trying to say the red pen is blue?
No, when it comes with stuff, I don't think anybody has it figured out. And people claim they do. I'd be wary of them.
Yeah.
That's just me.
It was just really bothersome because, like, for 4 years, like, in particular with Goo, being that, like, with many, many conversations with Goo over the years, like, I mean, talking scripture, like, me, him, and a few other people just in a closed private room, like, going over scripture and criticism. And then for him to state what he said today, to me was like problematic because of all the things he advocated for before, and now all of a sudden it's like the opposite of our Catholic faith. So that's why I was like not saying like, okay, we all sin, but like I was very confused, and he just called me stupid for questioning like his change in belief.
And do you know of Ray Comfort?
He's a fool. He's a fool.
Oh yeah, I think it's just funny though. It's like I always wonder. So like, of course, that bananas and apples are.
Yeah, it's the most pathetic thing I've ever seen.
I know, but like specifically, like I just wonder why. When is he gonna talk about how coconuts are miraculously convenient?
Yeah, he's stupid. He would. I remember my college roommate showed me his video. The whole little script goes as follows: have you ever told a lie? Well, yeah, I told a lie. That makes you a liar. And I'm like, I could easily defeat this guy. These people are stupid. All you have to say is, have you ever told the truth? And that makes you a truth teller.
Well, I would ask you.
If you tell a lie, you're a liar. The Bible says liars go to hell.
Yeah.
I mean, it's just such a stupid. And then the banana thing with Richard Dawkins, where you made fun of him.
Yeah. Well, the thing I asked him is like, did you ever wet your bed as a kid? He's like, yeah, so you're a bad wetter.
The guy's a gifter. Like,
yeah.
He gives Christianity a terrible name. And Kirk Cameron.
Yeah. I mean, just in general, I actually came in contact with Ray Comfort because I was at Huntington Beach, and so I just had this picture of all these different fruits. I said, "Can you explain to me like how these were convenient for us to just grab and eat?"
Wait, you actually spoke to Ray Comfort?
Yeah, I just brought like this list of all these because he speaks at Huntington Beach, and so I just when I was at Huntington Beach, I saw him. I had this I just basically had this list prepared for him when I went there because I was hoping to come in contact with them, and like I had like all these exotic fruits. Of course, asking them can you explain to me how these were conveniently made for human?
There's the best clip of Ray Comfort. There's this like thuggish street ghetto black guy that he interviews, and the guy wasn't falling for any of his bullshit, and he was just like, "You'll talk to me about Revelation. Talk to me about Revelations, my nigga. Talk to me about that." Ray Comfort didn't know how to handle him. He didn't know how to handle this dude.
I liked when he was when Ray Comfort when he was with the YouTuber Thunderfoot. Because Thunderfoot did a bunch of videos in his early days on his series Why Do People Laugh at Creationist? And one of the things that Ray Comfort did a stick where he asked them whether or not he asked if you lie, and then he got to the part where he's like, "Have you ever looked at holes for less than?" Thunderfoot said, "If I fake being gay here, doesn't that count?"
Yeah, that guy makes money off of. He gripes off of really stupid people.
Yeah, exactly.
I have a different opinion about the gay matter.
Gay matter or gay matter?
Gay matter, yeah, sorry, for my poor language, I can speak 5 languages actually. So that sometimes, I mix.
Yeah, it's fine. I just wanted to make sure I knew what you were talking about.
Yeah. Actually, originally, the humankind came from XX. You got what I mean?
I would get the two confused. Which one's the
listen, just a minute, please. The female egg, before it became fertilized, it has the sample XX. When the man fertilized the female, it is come with XY. The man give XY. The woman, she don't have Y. She have only XX. When it is jump in, and became the zygote stay XX. And then after a while, he decide whether if he want to become a female or a male. with the tail, with Y. XX, he became XX as what he was. So the humankind came from XX. Now, when it became to the human sexuality, because even though you are a man, but you still have the X in your genes. If this is how our ancestors behave us and learn us how to become a man or a boy or a girl. They encourage things. They learn us names, different names. They learn us. So please, if you left it to the natural, so ourselves became confused whether if we are males or we are females as a man, even though sometimes it happened with the girls. They can get, I don't know, not exactly.
So please, are you confused if you're a man or a woman?
No. This is the part. This is the part. If you encourage each man have sometimes a woman sensitivity, you got what I mean? But this is how to behave. Same like our ancestors learn us, separate us with the names, with the colors, what colors we choose, this and that.
I don't know what you're saying.
So ultimately,
You
from
got
what I'm
what I mean?
getting piece is that the thing
Why you
is
have
that
this color? Why you have the pink color?
please
Why
listen. So because we're not supposed to trust, like these people are trusting the science, trusting. No, we
Yeah. This is science. I'm
put our
talking
trust in
science.
God, right?
What
Yeah.
color are you talking about? Skin color?
He's talking about
No.
everything in general. So when it comes to, like, when I say, well, explain what DNA is, like, is that a social construct? Because it
You have to
technically
encourage yourself.
it is a social, technically a social
Yeah.
construct to me, because it's science. Who says that science is right?
Yeah.
I believe in God. I trust God.
Yes, we believe in God.
Yeah. So like this whole concept of, like, okay, the concept of time. We decided what time was. How do we know that 1 + 1 =
Because it can't be any other way.
How do you know?
It depends what you are counting also. It depends what you are counting.
Because
What you are counting.
Yeah.
It's like one
You
rock.
are counting.
One
Yeah.
rock plus one rock.
Yeah. Put a drop of water with another drop. They became one drop that big.
By the way, Beaver, did you see what I put in the chat?
You got what I mean?
No,
So that,
design.
yeah, we have to encourage, as a lady, she has to encourage the lady side more than the man side.
Oh, absolutely.
And for the,
It's why.
Yeah.
It's why my saying.
and sometimes, look, this is the point. Sometimes nature will make a mistake. This zygote cannot change. So he born not exactly as a boy or an exact. This kind, same like, this is the third human. No, we cannot say that. What we can say is, this is a mistake. This is, we have to respect. This kind of person, he have to involve in the community,
Right.
same like, yes.
You're talking
this
about
is, we have to accept. The others are sick.
Right.
They have some kind of sickness. Weakness.
There's
You got what I
a
mean?
song piece. There's a song.
Yeah.
It's called.
Sorry, for my boring, yeah.
No,
But
I
I hope,
saying.
yes.
It's
Thank you
like
very much.
tiny boxes or small boxes. I can post it in the chat. It's like an older song, and it just, I should like. It's if you listen to it, Beaver, you probably think it's so cringe. Joe shared it with me. It's an old song. The meaning behind it is what he's talking about. But yeah, peace. I mean, these social constructs have been implemented for reasons to divide, right, and to put us all into boxes, into our own corners, so that we could be controlled by tyrannical, evil people, right? So like, yeah, I don't have trust in man. I have trust in God, and science.
trust in God.
Trusting in the science.
Okay.
No.
Let me ask you a question. why the male have the tits? Why?
Why do males have tits?
Well, some do. There's some
This
that
is the
have
answer. My explanation is the answer. We came from XX.
Why is
humankind came from XX? We cannot call a lady. We cannot call it a lady.
Why did God make the pelvis so narrow for women?
Excuse me?
Why did God make childbirth excruciatingly painful?
He didn't do it.
Listen, brother.
If it was so painful, women wouldn't have multiple children. It's like, I know in my head that the most painful experience that I ever had.
Yeah.
But like, I still would have another baby.
Can I ask a question? Can I ask a question, please?
Some people, because our hormones do that, but it doesn't mean, pain is
the
no
nature,
pain,
brother.
Game requires pain. So.
Nature. This is nature. Learn us.
It wasn't done for a reason. It's just how it evolved.
But honestly, what kind of
beavers and atheists?
What kind of question is that? Like, God made childbirth especially painful for women.
Yeah.
Some women have like 1 hour labor. Some women have like 12 hours.
So essentially,
right? It's like when people try to why did God?
It's a term it's like
Christianity. I've read the Bible. The reason why women experience excruciating. Hold on, Aisha. So the reason why women experience excruciating pain is because our foremother, that she, pretty much was convinced to eat from a magical tree. I understand that, but
But that shit was written like thousands and thousands of years ago to explain what they didn't understand.
Some women have like a 1 hour childbirth.
It is not easy to get there. This is a miracle. This is the miracle.
It's like God.
All right, let Peace go. He's gonna freak out.
No, he's making sense, saying it's a miracle, and it is.
Yeah, but he's been trying to get something out. You're on mute, Peace.
Wait, childbirth is a miracle?
Yeah, it is a miracle.
Yeah, it is. Children are a miracle.
Yeah.
So every second there's 4 miracles occurring?
Every 4 seconds. Maybe every second.
Can I ask a question?
Yeah, I gave you the mic.
Yes, thank you very much. Why the first we came to life, we came with shout. Shout. Why we shout?
Because of
when
the
we
Holy
came.
Spirit.
Yeah.
It was.
No.
I don't understand, but you're asking.
When babies come out of the womb, the first thing that a baby does is cry. And why is that?
Wow.
Let me ask. Hold on. Why do babies cry at birth?
It's not even all babies.
Oxygen.
But I also am coming from being
oxygen. Because of
oxygen. So like whatever you're from.
The oxygen burn our chest. The first time we try the oxygen, we get burned, and then we get used. You got what I mean? We still get burned, but we get used.
So, I will just say when I was born, I was not crying. They had to wake me up. So
usually if the baby's not crying, that's why they slap it in the butt. They want it to cry.
Well, because they have to know if they're awake.
Yeah, exactly. So that's why it's not crying. They'll make it cry.
No. When they know
slap it to make sure your lungs, they make sure your lungs are working.
Yeah.
Yes.
Crying.
Exactly. Absolutely.
Exactly.
Okay, I got the answer. The evolutionary answer, anyway, is it forces the lungs to expand, clears fluids from the airways, increases oxygen in the blood.
Like I just said, it's to make sure your lungs are working and you're fucking breathing.
Yeah.
Yep. That was good.
Because the first time you breathe, your lungs are gonna be burning. Like, can you guys remember the first time you guys had a cigarette or a smoke or something and you burned the fucking lungs?
Thank you very
your
much.
eyes were watering. And,
Yeah.
I don't
It's
know.
the same deal.
Like, nor does anything anybody.
That's why I can't smoke weed. Every time I try, that happens. I check, and it's just impossible.
I don't smoke weed. My body can't do any drugs. It's the strangest thing. But
yeah, I've done psilocybin, and that was the only substance I willfully take again.
Bro, I tried weed one time, bro. I ended up at the fucking hospital. I can't even smoke weed.
Dude, I smoked weed once too, and I literally had, like, I vomited everywhere. I was super paranoid. I was 19. I never ever touched that shit again.
I tried weed at 18.
Yeah.
I tried coke at 18, and I was hospitalized both times, and I never tried that shit ever again.
Yeah.
I can't
that's
do it.
interesting.
All I do is smoke.
To be honest,
drink. That's
to be
the only
honest,
things my body can handle. I
I
can't handle all
smoke
that
too,
other shit.
Isaac. I smoke.
Did you ever experiment with a woman?
Yeah, it's interesting because when I never smoked weed, or at least I only smoked it once, but when the police never were concerned in spite of the fact that my eyes get red as fuck on work 420. And the only thing that happened, he says, look, he's like, I'm just don't want to have to like bring this big deal, so I'll just say don't do this whenever I'm around. And I didn't know what he was talking about.
Don't touch it, Eva. Don't try it.
Well, I did.
I don't even know. I honestly, like, this might sound pretentious and everything else like that. I don't know how somebody can be. I can never, even if I tried, I can never become a drug addict. Like, my body just rejects drugs.
No.
Like, it just
No.
When I was in university, I was doing Adderall at
I'm not
university.
talking about marijuana.
I just want to finish. Just give me 30 seconds. When I was finishing university, I was doing Adderall and everything. I felt sick. I tried weed. I tried coke. I tried MD. I tried acid as parties and everything. Failed at every single thing. I haven't done it ever since then in my first year of university after the military. It's like, my body was like, you know what? If you're going to fuck up in life, I'm going to reject you. Like, fuck you. You're never going to have that bullshit ever again.
Those aren't really addictive. Like, opiates you would get addicted to.
No, all I do, the only thing that I've ever done is smoke because everybody smokes in the military. But other than that, drugs, I can't do it. It's just crazy to me.
Oh, I thought you were saying you didn't get addicted. You couldn't get addicted.
No, I couldn't get addicted to drugs or anything else like that. I smoke sometimes because, like.
Well, I'm saying you will. It's very possible. I mean, if you did enough opiates, you would get addicted.
Yes. Opium is very dangerous. One time.
No, opioids. No. I'm not on any opioids.
Heroin is very dangerous. One time, if you try it one time, you get addicted. You know next time.
Try them one time. But the truth is, Chick, you're just not trying hard, bro. If you wanted to get addicted to drugs,
I'm sorry, I advise you.
Yeah. Do the voice, Necro.
Yes. Sam, I don't know if you want to live with me sometime.
That was pretty good. Like,
thank you,
brother. I have one of my children. He get fucked because of addict. He get addict. He get fucked.
Make sure you stretch out those pretty hamstrings, boy. Yeah. Although the person I could do the best impression of is Chris Griffin.
Do it. I was looking for us.
Yeah. Boy, Stewie's more wound up than that time Dad took steroids.
Yeah, okay, you got the cadence perfect. The voice wasn't exactly the same.
Yeah,
it was
sorry,
decent.
my voice, I was just very late.
No, but the cadence was exact. Okay.
Yes.
Hey, Jake, who's your PTR? What is that?
Wait, really? It's not who I think it is?
I don't know who that is. I think that's Osama.
That's not Osama.
Yeah,
that's who I thought it was.
I thought Osama bin Laden.
Looks like a young Osama.
Yeah, it is. I don't think so. I mean, he looks like a younger Osama.
That looks like, I've seen so many. Yeah, if I told you guys how many documentaries about Osama bin Laden I watched, you guys would like getting suspicious, bro.
Have you seen the picture of when he was a kid, a student, like teenager?
Yeah, I've seen.
It's pretty, it like normalizes it in a way, you know. It's like it makes him humanized.
Do you know his son?
Yeah, of course. I know all about his family.
Do you know his son though? Like his son's like, his son's like chill as fuck, bro.
His son was, one of his sons was
Yeah.
killed.
He has a daughter that lives in like London. I forgot, or something like that. Like,
and his son lives in France. He's an artist in France.
Hey, check, who is that? Is that Bin Laden?
No, the person is no.
His face is a little fat. That's
no. The person in the photo is Mikel Arteta. He's the Arsenal manager. If you love soccer, if you love football, you'll know what I'm talking about. My older brother loves Arsenal, and they call it haram football. So I used the AI Beavers, and I put Arteta's photo in front of Osama bin Laden and sent it to my brother today. He laughed his ass off.
Okay, because I didn't think the face was a symbol. I didn't think that was Bin Laden.
No, it's not Bin Laden. He laughed his ass off because my older brother served in Iraq. So like I wanted to send that to him to make him laugh today.
Yeah, no, it's just I will just say that his son's the like chillest fuck though.
How tall is this stuff?
Yeah, he sounds an
I
artist.
don't know. I mean, he looks pretty tall in photos. I guess probably like 6'3", 6'2" at least. I'd say.
yeah. What, Osama?
Yeah, but his son is like a hobo in Paris.
Oh, he's like 6'5".
Exactly. It's 6'4" or something. Yeah,
he's like 6'5".
I thought he was like 6'7" at one point, I think.
Yeah.
No, that's freakishly tall. 6'7", you already, it's like Kobe Bryant tall.
Yeah.
But 6'4", 6'5", which is still really tall.
Yeah. The guy who shot him was
Did you just say 6'7"?
How did that 6'7" bullshit start?
Yeah.
I don't know, but it's meaningless.
Yeah.
I saw Cartman talking about it. I'm like, what is Cartman talking about?
Retard.
Yeah.
Oh, I tell you, speaking of 6'7", so my daughter, she's in 6th grade, and like she knows that 6'7" is just brain rot. So she's like, Mom, she comes home from school, and she's like, Faraz came up to me and was like, Arya, look at what I got in my test, and it was 67%. She goes, okay, so you failed. And he goes, no, Arya, 6'7". She's like, so you failed. He's like, that's not what I'm saying. She's like, you failed. Like, he was excited to show her that he got 67%, which she said, so you failed. He got really upset that she wasn't as excited as he was.
That's really bad. It is a failing.
He was happy because it wasn't at 57.
Yeah.
Or 66.
Or a 47. Yeah. Or 87. It was 67.
It's like when Bart got a 59 and then he gave it applied knowledge, and so Miss Crabapple rewrote the test and gave him the 60, and Bart was so happy that he passed the test. He's like, I passed, I kissed the teacher.
It's wild.
Yeah.
But to be honest, sometimes it's like the teacher, like I couldn't read time until I was like in year 4.
And are you a poo?
Am I what?
Are you a poo?
What's year 4? Is that 3rd grade? 8, 9 years old?
I'm like, at the time I was about like 8 years of age, and I was like, I couldn't read the time. Like I couldn't read it. And my brother's like, are you retarded? You can't read the time. And my older brother, he used to wake me up every single day at 6 a.m. And I just figured out like it was like 6 a.m. and he'd be like, what's the time every single day? And I'd get it wrong for like 3 weeks, and it would smack me in the back of the head. And then one day I was like,
digital clocks or other old clocks?
It was like It was like digital clock. Like I couldn't read it. I don't know what was wrong with me. Like,
Oh wow.
Nothing was wrong with your paycheck because, I mean, what is time?
Yeah, but I couldn't. I honestly couldn't work it out. And it was like
BB says you're a retard.
probably at the time.
Hey, Vic, you are a retard.
It's alright, BB. Me and her, you know, we go back and forth. You know,
Like,
I have to apologize. And honestly, I have to apologize to you earlier. I crashed out because I get sensitive about Jake. I apologize. Please accept my apology.
Oh no, and I
It was. No, I just want to say it was a terrible thing to say to you. And no, just.
I didn't hear what you said to me because there's too many people yelling. So if you
Yeah.
did say something, I accept your
Thank
apology.
God you didn't hear what I said. But
No, but my grander point, Ishak, was that to Tony, to me, and yes, I thought the things that I've heard Jake say in general, like as a Christian, were despicable, right? But I never would wish death or murder upon him. I cannot like the things that he says, but I would never. And Goo was trying to say that because of the things that he said, that gives Goo the right to laugh.
It's the fact that they laugh that really
it's
pissed me off.
disgusting. So I think you thought that I was agreeing, and I was actually calling Goo out for his.
No, I realized this straight away when I crashed out. I'm like, I can't stand like it. Like if something horrible happened to you and I'm in a room chilling with somebody that said something horrific about you, the same thing with Beep and stuff. You know, same with Matt and Pepe. Beep, my same thing. You know, I'd be like, that's fucked up. You know.
Right.
But
yeah.
I sincerely, on the bottom of my heart, I really want to apologize to you. I'm sorry.
Also, just since BB's in the chat, I just want her to understand she didn't get my message that we're here and queer.
What's wrong with queer people? Oh.
Well, I don't know, BB. I don't know if she has a problem with that.
What is queer?
Queer. Whatever you think it means.
Hey, Jake, when were you able to read a digital clock that said 3:12 p.m.? Like you couldn't read the 3, the 1, and the 2?
You know, I couldn't read. I couldn't read it. It took me till I was like 8.5 years of age, and then like my brother picks me up, and then all of a sudden I got really good at mathematics after that, and that's how I got a scholarship to my high school. It was.
Did they just think you were retarded? Like if you couldn't?
Yeah, like
Dude, I thought you were talking about analog clocks, like with the hands.
No, this
which I was like, I get it.
No, I could read analog. Like I was so like, I just couldn't read it. I don't even know how to explain it to people. I was pretty much clinically retarded. Like I didn't know, and my brother was like shocked. Like I could speak multiple languages. Like English is my third language, and I can't.
All right, look at my PTR. You're not talking about a clock like that, right?
Yes, I am.
I thought you were talking about digital.
Yeah.
I'm talking about both. I couldn't read time.
Well, this one's more forgivable.
But I honestly could not, like, I was so bad I couldn't read both. Like, it's just, I don't know what to tell you. Like, I just couldn't read it. It's just horrible.
And then one day you could do exponentials in your head and like mathematic quiz.
Yeah. And then I learned how to read it because of my brother. It's the weirdest shit. I can't explain it to you.
Yeah, but hold on. Like, this one thing is to, okay, were you able to read the numbers? Yeah, the 3, the 1, and the 2 or whatever?
Yeah. I could do like 4 times 4 in my head. I could do 9 times 9. I could do 100 times 100. Okay. I could do 49 times 49. But I couldn't read time.
I don't, like, well, but you saw the 444. You just didn't know what time that corresponded to.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay. I thought you didn't know numbers. I was like, what?
No, I know numbers. I'm good at mathematics, but it didn't click. Till today, I don't know how to explain it to you guys. It just not fucking work. You know, I just don't know.
Well, something that never clicked for me until to this day, it's never clicked. Like, I have no sense of direction. And my twin brother's the same way. Like, we can't fucking map spaces in our mind. It's horrible.
Oh, I can't either. Like, to know what's north, east, south, west. Like that kind of thing.
Yeah, like I. To
Yeah,
this
I
day,
don't
still
either.
cannot. I can't do
I
it.
have a compass on my dashboard of my car.
But you know the weirdest thing, Ann and Beaver? Genius at directions. I go to one place once, I remember it. I don't even need GPS.
Not me.
Yeah, literally.
Yeah, GPS is
really bad. Yeah. I was wanting to know if you wanted to hear like the script I was creating for an animation of the narrative of the Civil War. I was thinking about doing.
The brain is so weird. Some people, like, there's some people I can remember every single day. Back when they were like 8 years old, they could tell you what day it was if you gave them the date. There's that actress that's deaf. She can do it.
I can actually do that.
So you can tell me what March 3rd, 1993 was. You can tell me if it's a Tuesday or Monday.
But I have a sheet. I have my diaries, my journal from when I was 7 years old.
I can tell you what March 30th, 1981 was.
But like, if someone brings up like an event, if someone says something about an event that happened in the past, whether it was 20 years ago, I can like that. I can't remember a date of it, but I can remember every like exact detail besides like the exact date. I could tell you everything, every conversation, who was there, what was said.
They can tell you what shirt color people were wearing and the actual day and what happened and if it was raining. They can do all that stuff.
Really?
Like, and do you know what happened on that day though?
On what day?
March 30th, 1981.
What happened?
Reagan was shot.
Is that? Oh, see, that's me and I. Okay, I didn't know that was the date.
Yeah, that's literally right 18 years before I was born. So.
Wait. Oh, the.
Nico, I'm like that too.
Yeah, I was born March 30th, 1999. So.
But happy early birthday.
Yeah.
You know when you hear people say that they have a photographic memory, that they're full of shit because it doesn't exist?
Yeah.
It doesn't exist, but you pretty much for like, for an example, like prayers and stuff. Like, if somebody told me, "Oh, can you say the Nicene Creed?" I can say that off my heart automatically. They can say like what happened in like what do you call it, July 21st, 1941. I can remember that because I love history and stuff. It just depends what you like. If you don't like it, you're not gonna remember it.
Yeah, but that's the thing, that you can take a snapshot with your eyes of the city line and then you can draw it on a piece of paper, like to exact detail. That's bullshit. No one can do that.
Well, I mean, to call it photographic memory, I think that's weird. But like, I know what you're saying, and once I see something, I can remember it. Like, if something was like flashed on the screen,
Me too.
I would be able to remember it. Yeah.
That is a thing. Like being able to like, there are people that have that gift. It's a gift.
I know.
There's academic memory, but there's no such thing as.
There's academic memory, and then there's really highly trained memory. Then there's hypothymesia. Then there's all different kinds of memory. But there are people, especially specific autistic people and people who are savants, that do have the ability that you're describing. It is a photographic memory.
I don't think so.
I know.
Yes.
Yeah, I know she's, and I agree with her. I'm so glad that you're in here.
That's so true.
If you guys do not know who she is, follow her. She's a good follower.
I just will say,
great.
I have photographic memory of all the episodes of SpongeBob.
I have it with The Simpsons. That's how I learned English.
I want to add one more thing. Smell is connected with memory.
That is correct.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why if anybody ever has somebody in your family who has like a head injury or who has like a stroke or something, you should go get them like a deal of essential oils and like let them smell those down.
Yes, that's true. The smell in this room reminds me of the zoo.
I remember a guy who was in a debate when he said, "Can you run that past me a little bit slower? I happen to have a brain injury."
Here's what it says.
Wait, did you
True photographic memory, exactly remembering images like a camera, has never been scientifically proven to exist in adults.
Well, I mean,
what people usually mean is that they can remember pages of text and perceive them briefly, recall images with extreme detail, replay scenes very vividly in their mind. But controlled experiments have not confirmed anyone who can literally store and replay images perfectly like a photograph.
Right. So it's based on the science, they can't prove it. But like we know that there are people that have that. So.
Yeah, Beaver, going back to about creation and evolution, I one time said about the guy who debated Bill Nye. I said I forgot more about evolution than he'll ever know.
The guy that built the creationism museum in Kentucky.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, he's a retard.
Yeah. Yeah, and it
Oh
was
yeah,
so
I'm not
laughable.
privy to that. That was over my head.
It was so laughable. Like when Bill Nye was on the ark and Ken Ham was warning him of a second death. It's like
I don't think I ever watched Bill Nye.
Well, I mean, I don't really.
Bill Nye is that liberal science guy, isn't he?
No, I know Bill Nye, science guy. I
Was he
know
on the Epstein one?
I think maybe he was. I know that Richard Dawkins, Lawrence Krauss, and Sam Harris were in Epstein files. It didn't surprise me that Krauss. I think also Pinker was in there. But
Stephen Hawking was out.
Yeah, and Sam was.
Death to America, death to Israel. Allah is.
Oh my God. That's so hilarious that you just came out and said that.
Well, of course.
Why did Allah say Ayatollah Khamenei?
Like, it reminds me of when Hassan Piker, like that socialist, when somebody edited a video where they had Jake ask him a question where you said that America deserved 9/11. Did you mean that? Somebody edited it to a clip where he just said, yeah.
It's just ridiculous. I think it's a waste of time. If you like Allah so much, go to Pakistan.
Hey, Jack, what would you name your restaurant? Would you name it Aloha Snack Bar?
No, my restaurant would be anti-jihad kebabs. You know what I mean? It's like when America sent the anti-jihad armada. I was very happy about it. You know, here in Western Sydney, we have the biggest Lebanese fucking population in Western Sydney. You go there and you mention jihad or anything else like that, these motherfuckers will be like, brother, bro. You know when they call you brother when you go get the halal snack pack? They'll pack your ass up, bro. Jihad bullshit.
I'm pretty sure the holiday insult is calling those people Lebanese or Scrooges.
No. In Western Sydney, no. And I want to tell you something.
Guys, can I read you a quote from one of my favorite culture
One
critics?
second, DTI. Wait. In Western Sydney, in Australia, you have the world's largest Lebanese population outside Lebanon. Joe Hockey actually almost became Prime Minister of Australia. He was the Treasurer of Australia, and he was Lebanese. And you got the anti-jihad and anti-terrorism, anti-everything. So I call it the anti-jihad restaurant. That's what I call it. And everybody can come bring it. You know, they can have a good time.
And guess what, HX? When I asked him if the drunk driver hit him and broke his leg and everything, I said, what actually turns out that she was a Muslim? Guess what he said?
What did you say?
He just said, double charges.
Yeah, double charges. She broke my fucking leg. I'm actually suing her at the moment. You know? It's terrible.
Oh, it's terrible. It's horrible.
She was driving. It's so terrible and so horrible. She was driving. A Muslim. Number one, she was a Muslim. Number two,
You're Muslim?
She wrote me a letter
you were a Muslim.
saying no. She
for real, HX, right?
For real.
Because I'm
She wrote me. You know what she said? You know what she said?
You were a Muslim.
Wait. She wrote me a letter saying she has 2 children, blah blah blah, kusum kum liar, and she can't afford the charges. She broke my fucking leg. I was supposed to be in Tunisia at the moment. And
Wait a minute. Is she actually Muslim, or are you joking?
I'm not fucking kidding you.
Why didn't you tell me this?
Because, you know, it's terrible, you know. And I don't want to. I don't want to put an ongoing case too much online. You know what I mean? You know?
Okay, yeah.
Maybe one of the haters is gonna find it online and.
Did it make your angel worse?
That's a horrible
No, I'm throwing the book at her, bro. She broke my leg.
I can't believe this. How many Muslims live in Australia?
Bro, there's like 1 million Muslims in
Too
Australia.
many.
There's like a bro, she fractured my leg. You know, look, I have 3 metal plates in my leg. I have one up there. She broke my fucking tibia. She broke it beyond the fact, and then she broke the other one, and she cost me a 15,000 bonus to fly to Tunisia for work. So she has to pay for that, and I'm doing it private, so I'm giving her all the hospital bills, and I'm charging her for future potential work and everything.
Maybe this was all law trying to get your attention that you need to convert to.
No,
I don't know what's going to happen, but I'm throwing the book at her. And also, I'm pressing criminal charges on her, so she can at least spend 2 years in jail to chill her out, so she doesn't have to hurt anybody, you know. At least 2 years, you know.
Sounds like hateful.
This bitch ruined your life. What the hell?
Bro, she broke my fucking leg. I'm fucking in bed right now.
Did she do it on purpose? Because she knew that it was...
She was drink driving. And she was drink driving on Ramadan as a Muslim.
Oh,
what
wait.
The hell?
Didn't she go
No,
to jail?
actually it was before Ramadan.
Well, didn't she go to jail right on the spot?
No, she got fucking bailed because we have some leftist judges here. Same as America. You know, we have the same problem with judges like you guys have. So she got a $5,000 bail. She's out on bail, and I'm sitting here in fucking bed, on painkillers, and you know, what the fuck am I supposed to do?
And we know you don't do good with drugs.
Our judges are too woke. You know, they're not.
The judges was terrible, bro.
Horrible.
Yeah, and the judge, you know,
They're not white.
the judge,
They're not
you
sexist
know,
enough.
Negro, you know the judge that I got? She's from Bosnia, a Muslim Bosnia, and also a refugee. Of course, I was like, what the fuck? I'm gonna throw the book at her, you know.
Yeah, but I mean, I highly doubt that those are the judgments in America. Like, I bet you can't even name one that's off the bat who's a Muslim.
Well, A-Check, which book would you throw at her? The Old Testament or the New Testament?
New Testament, definitely, of course. But I'm gonna throw the law at her. She needs to sit in a prison for 1 year, 2 years before she kills somebody.
But her husband was beating on her.
I don't care. That's her choice, you know.
Well, this is a real sign. Like, women shouldn't be driving.
Yes.
Bro, she wiped me out like 3 a.m. in the morning.
Yeah,
after I took my brother to the airport, bro. I turned right, and she was driving to me at like, I don't know what it is in miles, but it was like 80 kilometers an hour. I think it's like 140 miles or something ridiculous.
I think the only people who shouldn't be driving are Eskimos. What the fuck was God thinking?
True. Nah, bro, she fucked up my leg. I actually said fever. Do you remember the photo I sent you? I had stitches in my fucking eye, bro.
I think on my leg, dude.
Again,
There's no way.
you have to thank you to God. You have to thank you to God.
How did we know she was Muslim or not?
She didn't took you
Because
right.
the reason I know she's Muslim because I'm fucking suing her.
Well, did she
Yeah,
have
you
her
have to
face
thank you to
covered?
God.
Did she have her face covered?
Yeah.
No, because I'm suing her. That's why.
No, but did she have her face covered? Like a hijab?
I don't know. I woke up in the hospital. I only found out through my lawyers.
Hey, Chuck, I just wanted to know, do the judges, or do they love feasting on fetuses?
Do they love
Feasting on fetuses? Do they love the taste?
Do they eat babies?
Do they love the taste of fetuses?
Who are you talking about?
The judges in your.
I don't know about these judges, but they're all horrible to me. You know.
Okay, well, that's the narrative we get here in America, where we get the Democrats are a bunch of, baby-eating, child-sacrificing pedophiles.
Oh, bro, everybody is a pedophile there, bro.
Your new name is.
Yeah, I would agree. A lot of most rich people in our country.
I'll check your new name is.
It doesn't matter the body, bro. They're both pedophiles.
The horrible, terrible.
They should both go to hell.
Hey, check the terrible.
But the only difference is that
terrible.
I know that there's one side that will completely
The horrible,
deny any politicians.
no good. How does that go?
What, Dima?
You know what I'm talking about.
You're like Dr. Seuss, right?
Something like that.
What are you talking about? But you know, when you're dealing with horrible, evil people, what are you supposed to do?
I can't believe she was a Muslim. This can't be true.
Fetuses are delicious.
I'm telling you, Beaver, I'll actually send you the code things in the. You know what? I'm not gonna do that because that's gonna ruin my code.
It's terrible.
Yeah, don't do that. Don't do that.
Eventually, no, I'm not gonna do anything to ruin.
It's Alexander and the terrible, horrible, no good, very bad.
BTI 1 second.
That's fucking it. That's fucking it.
But the thing
That's
is,
his favorite book.
bro. She fucked up, bro. She fucked up my leg. I'm supposed to be in Tunisia at the moment. I'm not even supposed to be in Australia. And I'm in my fucking bed every single day. I have to go to physio. It's painful as fuck. I have to pay $300 a session. I'm billing the bitch for everything. You know what I mean? It's not my problem.
Yeah.
You got hit by a fucking drunk Muslim. That's unbelievable.
I think your judges will have respect if they start ordering the candy baskets for women who have abortions. So.
I don't know about
Hey, check on this app saying he hates all Muslims, and then he gets hit by a Muslim drunk driver. You can't make this up.
Yeah.
I think God was telling me to shut the fuck up for a second.
The Muslim blew you up when you were 7 or 8, and now a Muslim hit you and broke your leg.
It's like my solution is less people, less problem.
I would hate Muslims too if I was HA.
Bro, look, my brother is a pilot, right? In Indonesia. I flew him, but wait a second, Negro, just let me land.
Okay.
I dropped him just let me land. I dropped him to the airport, and he was flying to Indonesia, right? That's why he works as a pilot. And he flies everywhere in Asia, Singapore, whatever, Japan, whatever, Indonesia. And I was driving back home. And literally, my last corner to go home, because in Australia, right, the driver's wheel is on the right side of the car. It's not on the left side like in America. So I was turning right. So when you turn right, I couldn't see her, and it was green for me to turn right because I have my dash cam. Obviously, thank God I have evidence for it. So she wiped me out. So in Australia, you turn right because the driver's wheel is not on the left side of the road. And I woke up in hospital. I'm like, what the fuck happened to me? I woke up after the surgery and everything else like that. But obviously I'm gonna throw the book at her. That's jail, so she doesn't hurt people.
Did she stop and call the police for you?
I don't know. I don't remember. I woke up in hospital, man. I don't remember what she did. I don't remember if she called the police or whatever the fuck she did. I don't care. She fucking hit me.
But, by the way, Peter, just a side note, did you get my question in the chat?
Louis AK did the skate cut. Nah.
It's pretty.
Is that the dude that would toss one off in flower pots in front of actresses or something?
I can't remember if she did that. I just know he did.
I think so, yeah.
He said if there is a greater than he, that dude is an asshole. And he talks about the story in the Bible, because God's a shitty girlfriend. And he's asked someone to go and kill his son. He's like, why? He's like, well, if you don't do it, you don't love me. If you won't do it, and then he's about to go kill his son. He's like, what is wrong with you? Why would you kill your son?
Well,
Louis C.K., the one that was molested people, and like Me Too.
I know I believe there are accusations about that. So.
No, isn't that why he came up and that
It's
it's
what
that
Beaver said.
it's that ginger guy, right? Louis C.K. the one
Yeah,
that
but he didn't rape anybody. He jerked
He was
off.
just tossing off into the flower pots. He
He's
didn't
a
really do
weird
anything.
guy. He jerked off in front of women, bro. That's it.
Yeah.
What a fucking pervert.
Kind of like what Paul Rubens did.
Why didn't he jerk off at home? Wow.
Paul Rubens was a sick bastard. But
I mean, yeah, it's weird as fuck, but he didn't rape anybody.
yeah, I don't know. I don't believe he would rape someone, but I definitely think it's possible, like definitely believable that he probably could have jerked off. But
I saw the most disgusting body cam video I've ever seen the other day. A guy comes home to his girlfriend, and she's fucking her son's fucking her, like full-blown incest. It's in Arkansas.
You gotta be fucking kidding.
I swear to God, I'll try to find. And then the guy, like, he called the police, and like the police pulled up the body cam, and he's like dry heaving. He's in such disgust, and he's like, "I'm out of here. I've already called U-Haul. I'm getting my shit." I'm getting the fuck out. And then they interview the mom and the son, and they both just shamefully admitted to it. They said they couldn't control their urges.
yeah.
What the fuck is wrong with Arkansas?
And I think it's interesting. Louis C.K. he also did this film pretty much essentially about like how there's like the Ten Commandments. There's a command against in a different tone than you're supposed to, but there's no commandment against rape in the Ten Commandments.
Necro,
But it's like,
do you believe in God?
No.
Yeah, end of
It's
conversation.
like, I believe that Necro, I believe that Necro will find his way to Christ. Like, I just can sense this, and his curiosity, and he brings up God more than, like, we'll be talking about political stuff, and he'll be the, like, one that brings up God in some sort of way. So the fact that he even talks about God, he has to believe that God exists, whether you reject it or not. Because if it was nothing, if it was an imaginary thing, you wouldn't be bringing it to God.
I don't see how people don't believe in God. I don't see how it's possible.
You know what I think it is? It's always
There's people that accept
it's
God, and then there's
always
people that just reject God and accept.
Well, I mean,
Necro, 1 second. It's always people who wanna corrupt other. It's always people that wanna corrupt other people that always bring up God. So they'll be like, God is like, it doesn't mention like necrophilia and everything else. It mentions so many things. You know what? I don't even feel sorry for these people. The second somebody's like, "Oh, I'm godless," to me it's end of conversation because they have no skin in the game. It's always just to corrupt other people.
Right, for them to say they're godless, like, we know that we're all God's children, God lives within us, so for them to say that.
That's true also. Or,
why is God an ape?
Bro, you're godless. Work it out yourself.
Yeah. I mean, to me, it's like, we're made in God's image. Why is God an ape?
We don't care, bro. You can be godless all you want.
Well, not probably just, we all have different paths and journeys. And, I mean, I hope and pray that majority of us get to paradise.
And Necro, if you don't believe in God and you ask questions and everything, it's not. I don't care.
Yeah.
You can be like
He was raised in the Catholic Church too. Like he
Yeah. I'm sure
you said
he was
that
raised.
No.
I've heard. This is like the 10 million time I've heard this. I was raised in the Catholic Church, but now I'm godless. And I'm a homo, and I like other people. Like, I don't care.
I didn't say I was raised in the Catholic Church.
Wait,
Necro,
hold on.
I don't.
You said that.
No,
You said both of your parents were Catholic.
And you see what I mean?
No, I didn't say
No, I know, but hold on, let me just finish. And you also said that how you would separate the Last Supper where you would dip the Eucharist into the chalice. If you didn't make your sacraments through the
No, I said that I think it would have been awkward if my parents were Catholic, because I would have asked them a question that would have been embarrassing like that for them. That's what I said.
Do you see what I mean? Always disingenuous, always dishonest.
But no, I grew up in a Pentecostal household.
Bro, I don't care if you believe in God or not.
Okay, well that's fine.
Thank you very much.
You did ask him.
Or
somebody asked him.
No, these people always bring it up.
Somebody like, can we speak
You
one
know?
at a time, please?
This isn't like the people that are coming in just saying like fuck your God and things like that. This Necro is not this kind of person that I've experienced online. Yeah.
Well, you know what I mean.
Right, like these people, I understand, like, you don't want to waste your time with the people that, like, just are, like, they can just do it on their own, but, like, for me, like, Necro's and accepting he's not.
And can anyone speak on stage, or are you going to keep on talking and yapping and yapping?
Ramadan, how about you shut the fuck up and
No,
you
it's
let
okay.
Anne
It's okay.
speaking?
Stop being a simp, and she let her speak for herself.
No, you're just mad at your mom, and you need to forgive your mother, but go ahead. What did you want to talk about, Mom? Hello?
Well, I'll talk about 1 second. Can you stop yapping for 1 second?
Alright.
Ramadan,
Women should not be seen or heard.
Oh my God.
Ramadan.
Women, yeah, you're right. She's not wrong. Women like you should not be seen or heard.
Ramadan, Talbo.
Wait, did you just call me a woman?
Hey, check. Why is this guy, like, why is he mad at his mother?
Because it's
What is this guy doing to what this month? 1 second. 1 second, you fob. Hold on, you fob. 1 second. Anne, what did you say about my mother?
I said, Barry, you need to forgive your mother.
My mom should have had an abortion, is what I think.
We don't have abortions. I know you like to pull out babies and all that shit, but we don't do that shit over here.
I know.
I know you like you're a baby killer. I know you're an American. I know that you're an American baby killer. Killing babies is normal for you guys. And pedophilia also. I know that you guys are pedophile.
Oh man.
He's really gonna talk about pedophiles.
I think this is unanimous that I speak for everyone. I think that he should have been aborted.
HXC, that's like someone like that. Like Necro's different than that kind.
Yeah. I'm way more, smart with my hatred of God.
I think Necro actually has IQs, not negative.
I've never heard Necro talk like
He's sitting next to us at work.
Yeah. Well, anyways, I mean, just in general, it's like, I think if there is a God, then he's not anything like the way that people describe him. Like, I personally don't think he's a person who really cares if people worship him personally. I actually think you would find a lot in common with skeptics. So.
Well, how do you know God is a he?
Yeah, that's a good question. I've always wondered why is God always a man? Why can't it ever be a woman?
Don't come with this blasphemy.
No, he wasn't.
There's no way God can be a woman.
In our species, the dominant gender is male. So of course, when we make the idea of God up, that's what we assigned him.
Yeah,
of course.
Yeah, it goes God, Father, Mother, Child.
And do you see what I mean? These godless people try to corrupt everything. Like God is a woman. God is not a woman.
Like, it's the same question I have. Why does God, why is the God of the Bible eat foreskin?
Bro, God is not a woman. Don't try to corrupt everything that is good in this world, please. You corrupted it.
Well, why did God create foreskins if he wanted men to cut them off?
If God is not a woman,
why did
not a man.
Why did God create you if you came out so retarded?
I mean, shouldn't you be asking God that question?
No, I'm
I
asking
mean,
you.
if I'm such a mistake,
This is what I'm
how
saying.
do
You cannot have real conversation with godless people that don't believe in anything.
Well,
It's
hold
terrible.
on, Echek. Do you not, is that not track? Like, God is, created a mistake, so you're saying that God made a mistake, right? By creating me.
The word doesn't say about
No.
circumcision in the
I
Bible.
didn't say anything about circumcision and mistake. I just said, like, whenever somebody does not believe in God, it's a waste of time. It's like talking to somebody that says, "Oh, the Earth is flat," and you're spending like $5 telling them like the Earth is not flat.
Yeah, so medically necessary. So like you have like the story of like where God's about to kill Moses because Moses did not circumcise his kids, and then all of a sudden when his wife comes,
That's not even true, bro.
Yeah, that's literally the Bible.
Hold on. I'm not saying that part of, but that's the reason why you think why that happened. Is that really what you think?
He was about to kill Moses because he saw that he did not circumcise his child, and that his desire to have Moses killed was only relieved because his wife cut off his kids.
Okay, where does God say that? Where does God say that?
Say what?
That's why he killed Moses.
No, he didn't kill Moses. He was going to kill Moses, and then all of a sudden, when his wife cut off the tip of his son's dick, that's when he decided to repent.
He wants the scripture, though. He wants the verse.
Oh, okay. So yeah, I can go into that.
There's no chapter and verse. You're wasting your time, like I said before.
Hold on a second. I'll put it in the chat.
No, now I understand what you were saying. I misunderstood what you were saying. Yes.
Oh, okay. So you remember it?
Yeah. Sorry.
Yeah.
Don't you think circumcision is kind of barbaric and wrong?
I mean, I do. I think it's, if women have a right,
No.
boys have a right
No. Give us a chapter of verse when God says to Moses, either you do this or we're gonna circumcise all your kids.
That wasn't the claim that I made.
See what I mean? It's always disingenuous.
Well, you're strawmanning what I did say. But anyways, that's
Horrible.
It's so terrible. It's the worst of the worst. It's terrible.
Because they were not circumcised, and the mom stepped in and circumcised them so that he would spare them. Is that what you were saying, Necro?
Yeah, I was saying that God, it says that God was going to kill Moses, but then his wife cut off the tip of his son's dick, and that's when God decided to be relieved of the anger.
Okay, what was his wife's name?
Zipporah.
And why did God tell her to do that?
God didn't tell her.
Oh, God. How many kids did Moses? How many kids did Moses have?
I can't remember.
I've never heard him check laugh like that.
I don't know if he did. I don't know if he did. I think 12.
How many kids did Moses? How many kids did Moses have?
I said I don't remember off the top of my head.
You don't know. You have no
I just
fucking
said
idea.
I can't remember.
That's why I say you atheists and you degenerates have no fucking clue, and you just want to corrupt. It's always the same case. You have no clue. You never read the Bible. You don't care about the Bible. And if you want to
more about the Bible.
Bro, you live in a free country. Go live a degenerate life. Nobody cares what you do, who you fuck, whose dick you suck. Nobody cares. But don't come here and be like, oh, God,
you're supposed to recruit.
Nah. Don't come here and do that.
You're supposed to recruit.
Hey, Chuck, I didn't even know that Moses story. I think Necro knows the Bible more than H.A. for sure.
In A-Tech, we know this about people that totally reject God, that they read the Bible more than the average person.
They want to corrupt everything, and
well, yeah, that's the reason why they read it to try and interpret it to their own understanding so that they can pervert it. But I don't think, like, to make the assumption that Necro is that, like, I can't assume that about Necro.
maybe it's a great guy, maybe he's an amazing guy, maybe he's fantastic, the best guys, but still at the same time, it's still corruptible, you know. So maybe the best of the best, you know, nobody can tell him what to do, and he can be like, oh, well, yeah, I'm so fantastic, but at the same time, he's the same corruptible guy, you know what I mean? If you're a fag, you're a fag, be a fag, please.
Take comfort in this, that your God made me an atheist, so have a little faith in his plan.
I don't see, that's why I said in the first place, I don't care. Because it always comes to this. Oh, your God made me an atheist because
no. Don't tell him that.
It always comes back to this. Your God made me an atheist because he didn't conform to my lifestyle.
Hey, Jeff, it's your job to win him over.
Yeah, we're not saying fuck your God. We're saying your God doesn't exist. That's the.
And I said before, I don't care.
Who's we?
It's CM and Necro.
Yeah.
I know.
Everybody with a working brain.
Speaking for Necro, that's not.
Well, I'm not making the claim that.
Right. So CM for you, Necro never said.
I'm agnostic.
I know Necro, but
See what I mean? They corrupt other people. Then why the fuck does CM say that then?
No, wait, you said you were atheist, Necro.
Yeah, I'm an agnostic.
Okay, so all right, I gotta look up the differences. I forget.
Okay, so someone who doesn't believe in God, and an agnostic person is someone that believes that there may be a higher power.
No.
They don't know.
Right.
They don't have to claim either way.
They don't know. But like atheism is, to answer the different question, it's whether you believe in God. Agnostic is whether you know that there is a God.
Well, what's agnostic atheism? Because I've heard that.
People who admit to not knowing that
It's like saying like you're bi and you're gay. It's like a modern term.
Hold on.
So stupid, bro.
So agnostic is
it's like saying you're bi and you're gay, bro. Nobody understands.
An agnostic is somebody who does not know of whether or not God exists. An atheist is somebody who does not believe in God, and agnostic atheist is somebody who doesn't know, therefore they don't believe.
Like I said, they don't think they're bi.
I don't get that.
They answer two completely different questions.
Thank you, Nicolo.
CM, do you believe in God, CM?
No, I don't, of course not.
You don't believe in God, so is it because, like, why? I guess, why?
I don't know. I got educated and realized there is a scientific explanation, a natural explanation for everything. You don't need that.
Science, so you trust in the science and have faith in science. Would that be accurate for me to say?
No.
Confidence.
Science is the way nature works. Like half faith in that is the way nature works. This is our understanding of how nature works, yeah.
The smartest person on Clubhouse is atheist.
Wait, can you walk me down that line of thought? I don't get that, CM. Does anyone else?
Okay, I guess.
Nobody understands what they're saying.
You want me to make it really clear? Like, so I can't prove whether there's some undefinable force / higher power / whatever, like something like that, unknowable God, like a deistic version of a God. But whether there's like something like a Christian God, an Islamic God, Jewish God,
no, there's
Hindu
only
God.
one God. There's one God.
No, I'm saying whether any of them, including the Christian or Islamic God or any of them, that God, those gods exist, any of them, is absolutely certainly not. Those gods certainly don't exist. Whether there's some higher force, undefinable power, closer to what Necro's talking about, he doesn't give a fuck. This probably was one of the trillions of universes he created. Like, that you can't.
But do you believe that okay, so that universal force, do you believe that universal force created everything?
No.
No.
Definitely is not even a creator.
If it's a universal force, but it didn't create everything.
Yeah, and it's a waste of time.
the matter and energy that we're made
You're
of,
a waste of time, Chuck.
you cannot create or destroy. This is a law of thermodynamics. This is you're believing a contradiction if you accept that.
Of what dynamic?
Your God,
Sorry, I didn't hear you. What dynamic?
if your God created
Just past my cake grade.
matter and energy, which we're made out of matter and energy. If your God created something that cannot be created or destroyed,
Since
you're believing a contradiction.
Since Chuck thinks we're a waste of time, I think, Chuck, that there's a tree out there that is tirelessly working to produce oxygen for you to breathe, and I think you owe it an apology.
There's a what? I missed that.
I said somewhere that out there is a tree that's tirelessly producing oxygen for you to breathe. I think you owe it an apology.
Hey, yo, Ann, check out my PCR. This is like people on Earth saying that. Imagine a little tiny ant.
You know, this is the reason I don't waste. This is the reason I don't waste my time with people that are like, oh, I'm an atheist, agnostic. Maybe I'm not sure. Maybe I'm a faggot. Maybe I'm straight. Maybe I'm gay. Like, I don't care. You know what I mean? It's all the same thing, man. Like, it's about time. You're probably in your 20s. Like, make up your mind, bro. Either you just say, look, I hate God. I don't believe in God. Something horrible happened to me. It's terrible, you know? And it's horrible, the worst of the worst that happened to me. But it's like, don't come here and be like, oh, well, you know, like, the reason that...
That's absurd.
Wait.
When my baby, she came up to speak.
But like mid-sentence, I should say. I'm done with you, Beaver.
What'd she say?
Love, what did you say? You cut your for that?
No, I said like mid-sentence, I changed my mind.
Oh, okay, good to know, love. Look, I don't take anybody that is
The one time
agnostic.
the mic was past BB and she changed her mind. No, okay, so let's take Necro and Ashcheck.
Did somebody mute her?
No, she muted herself. She doesn't know what to say because nobody's saying anything.
She's probably barely
I think
conscious.
it's like Necro asked the question. So it's like, what's your question, Necro?
What question?
Yeah, there was the.
You know what I think? I think she was so shocked that we all shut our fucking mouths. She didn't know what to say.
BB, it's like, I don't understand half the things you say half the time.
She's barely conscious. Lay off the alcohol, baby.
She doesn't understand.
You know, Necro.
Yeah.
I don't
your opinion.
It'd be good for your health in general.
You know the funniest thing?
BB, like, I'm just waiting for you to start calling me a bully right now.
Necro, you know what I think she fucked up? She was shocked that everybody shut the fuck up and gave her the space to speak. I think she was shocked. She didn't know what to say.
I'm worried about her. If she goes out drinking at the pubs in London and walks home drunk with all those migrants that have been over there, all those filthy people that have migrated into London.
Yeah, that's okay. Like, life is trying to win. She's gonna be fine.
They wouldn't go anywhere near her if she started talking to them. They wouldn't shut up.
You're gonna let me speak like that? No, that's
super
okay. Let me find out.
Yeah, but when it starts opening your mouth, that'll like change that.
Yeah, BB, please get off your drunk diet.
The most hardened criminal would get part of her mouth and he would let her go.
Exactly. They'd be like, nah, fuck this.
Oh yeah. Okay, I've got it. So it's like Necro was like, okay, so what makes something right or wrong? And then I put it in, and for me, it came up as a duty. But I think
I think if you say
Or
think
with
she thinks
something
like-
Wait. Let her land. Guys, just let her land.
Especially you, CM. I mean, you're fucking Colombian.
I know it's the middle of the day, London.
Yeah,
Guys, just
no,
let her.
no, you're fucking Colombian. And you know what? You even don't have any loyalty. You're fucking stupid.
What are you
You're
talking
Colombian.
about?
I don't know what is it. What is it
just
you
waiting
want
to
to
swear at
fucking prove on
somebody.
this
You should have just shut your
No,
mouth and
do you
just let
want
her
me to
land.
like? Do you want me to tear your
Never
apart,
land, dude.
or do you want
BB,
to?
Yeah,
BB
you
love,
Any
BB love, could
attention,
you
I'll
just
take
speak? BB love, could you just please speak below? Shut her mouth,
But
please.
so it was more about necros. It's like he's asking a question. It's like it's very fundamental, very philosophical, and very religious or whatever. And then for me, it came up as a duty. And I wasn't looking for that word. I was trying to type it out. I was trying to type out something else as if, it's like I have to go back and look at it and see what came out. But I was surprised that it came out as a duty. So within that, I actually had to wait a second and consider necros somehow questioning to why, whatever. Okay, but is it really because it's a duty for me to think this way? Because I thought that, that was just the right way of thinking of things.
I just want to thank you.
And but either way, I just came to the conclusion whether it's a duty or whether it's the right way, you have to minimize your risks of, not steering out too far within, you thinking whatever, so it's like, is it a duty or is it you're right and wrong? Either way, it's exactly the same.
I get it.
But then why wouldn't it also be a duty for you? And I think if you look at it that way, you wouldn't be too. I don't know why you're asking all these fundamental existential questions. I mean, the way you portray it is
That's a
like
good point.
you
That's
do
a good
it because you could either be like a psychopath.
Yeah, I agree. I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. So who wants to speak now?
Sorry. Libra, I think what she was saying is your wife, and she doesn't walk home because she knows her friends that are there. She weighs out the pros and cons. The better option is
Because necro, I think you.
He makes a great point. I know what she's saying.
So, I mean, listen, I don't truly, to be honest, the only reason why I care is because I have stuff to say about it. So if he's asking me a question and if he's sincere about being in doubt, to be honest, I will give it to you all the fucking way, and I would love you to just do exactly the opposite. Because
BB, have you had breakfast?
And trust me, that's not a path you want to go down.
BB, have you had breakfast? I think you should eat breakfast, like a full English or something,
I just want to see what stage she was. Like if she was done drinking or she's still drinking. This is the wind down.
I think you should eat something, you know what I mean? That's not bad. I think BB, you should eat a full English breakfast.
Because the way I took it.
No, BB, we love you very much, but
and then I actually stopped.
We do?
And I thought, what?
Yes, absolutely.
No, BB, I think we should eat something.
Thank you,
because
Clubhouse.
It's actually never gonna matter to this fucking motherfucking psychopath. And the
BB.
more when it became a duty, I actually thought, and you know what? I'm not gonna engage anymore in this.
When BB's
Thank
sober,
you.
she's fucking hilarious.
I know.
Eat some
She's
breakfast.
awesome.
When she's sober, she's very funny.
I think she should eat some breakfast.
Remember paycheck when I was making fun of you for living in Australia, and she said that Kitovers are going to fall out of your ceiling, and you're going to get
I don't care, but like,
Well, and you know, because I'm not being a smartass, but I've honestly, I've never experienced.
you know, like
sober
that's
babies,
that's
so, like,
to me.
it-
Honestly,
I
to me, that's not even funny. Like, I can deal with King Cobras, but she needs to eat something, and she needs to like sleep it off or something. That's terrible, you know. I don't think that's great. That's so bad, you know.
Yeah.
If you're gonna tear shit up on Clubhouse, don't do it all the time if you're drunk, you know. That's so bad.
Can I add something?
Go ahead.
Thank you very much. Actually, to prove that God do exist, we have many evidence around us, inside us, everywhere. Many evidence that God do exist. Can anybody give me one?
Let's hear it. Let's hear it.
Can anybody give
What's your
me
best
one?
evidence?
There isn't one. You can't prove God exists. It's impossible.
Okay, but even
Okay.
just evidence, I'll take evidence.
Can you
What's
give
your
me
best
one?
piece of evidence?
Let's say,
I can give you one.
let's say,
The,
give me one, please.
your
That God do not exist.
okay, that does not exist.
Yes.
Oh
Give me
no,
one.
I can't. Oh no, I.
You can't
No,
prove
no.
it either way.
We can prove
Well,
it.
I can prove that. Yeah.
How we
Yeah.
work together right now. This is a miracle.
Yeah,
How we
if-
work together.
Yeah. If God was real, he.
Yeah, everywhere. We have
Hold on.
miracle.
Okay.
We
If,
exposed some of them.
Okay.
yeah. If God.
And we still have to find out.
Yo,
Knowledge
Hey,
do
Pete,
exist
hold
in
on, Pete,
everybody.
you did not just say my best piece of evidence is that you cannot prove God doesn't exist.
Yes.
Please, you didn't just say that.
Improve.
Yeah.
Improve.
Atheists
Improve.
can't prove
Give me one.
any of these things false.
That's
that
not
God is
evidence.
real, which must mean that they're all right.
That's a good one too. That's funny. I can't prove Zeus and Poseidon don't exist either.
Yeah. No, it's like the thing I will never understand is that if God was real, why does he need
That's it.
to do his work for him?
To prove that he do exist. You just look around. We talking together. This is
Okay, I see
everything. Our mind,
I see
the trees, the air, the
I
earth.
see my
You know that the earth, that it is a creature.
peace.
She breathes. The earth breathes.
I see my
She is
cat.
a creature.
I see my cat, and like I give him food. He thinks that he is God. I give my dog food. She thinks that I'm.
Old Hal Neckar.
What, Buster?
I said Old Hal Neckar.
Yeah, it's good to see you.
What does necro mean? Isn't that when you want to fuck your mother?
Necromancer.
No, it's short for necro cancer.
Necro,
What
what's
the
dead?
fuck?
Just means
What's
dead.
fucking dead bodies? Is that necrophilia?
Yes.
Yeah,
Necrophilia.
that's necrophilia.
A necromancy is like raising the dead.
Yeah. Yeah, I play Cards Against Humanity.
You know what you remind me of, Necro? Have you've watched South Park? You know, there's that goth group of the goth kids.
Yes.
The leader. You remind me of the leader. The way the voice.
Yes.
Can anybody give me a name for something not exist?
I've heard people say when I was in freshman year of high school, there was one guy who used to say that I reminded them of Nathan because I literally did look like Nathan when I was very young.
Who the hell's Nathan?
Nathan, he was the kid who like had like a disability who was where particularly he wore a hoodie all the time. He had the long dirty blonde hair, and he also would wear shades a lot of the time.
On South Park?
Yeah.
I don't remember Nathan.
Yeah, if I could find.
Peace. You want proof that something does not exist? How do you prove a negative?
Listen, please.
Yes.
Understand my question.
He's like, atheists can't prove a negative. Yes.
Give me a name. Give me a name.
That's proof of God right there.
It's like we can't prove a negative. It's like, yes, that is what us smart people land call
See, this is what I mean all the time. The second you talk about atheism and religion and everything else, these atheists get a bone and they're like, oh, finally, I'm gonna corrupt some other person not to believe in God. I don't care. Wait a second.
He said he was gonna give
wait. I talked for like 5 seconds and you started speaking. I don't care if you don't believe in Jesus Christ. I don't believe.
Okay, you're saying that we started.
You guys can't stop for like 5 seconds. Stop talking. Stop talking. Stop talking. Stop talking. Stop talking. Stop talking. 5 seconds. Stop talking. I would have been done by now. Horrible people. Stop talking. You know, this is why I don't bother. Stop talking. Stop talking. I don't care. This is why I don't bother. With atheist people, because you people, see, you can't even stop speaking for like 2 fucking seconds. I don't care about atheist people and what you care. Go believe in God, don't believe in God. Go be a faggot, don't believe in a faggot.
Care about you, bro.
Like, I don't care, bro. Like, I don't talk about you and anything at all whatsoever, bro. There's a reason why. Go ahead and go to the Sumkum rooms or whatever the hell you want to talk about. There's a reason. There's a reason why these people. Bibi love, one second. Bibi love, 1 second. There's a reason why these people want to corrupt people. I don't care if you're atheist. I don't care if you don't believe in God. I don't care what you actually believe in. Nobody cares. I don't whatsoever. Go ahead. No, I said that before, but you got shut the fuck up. You were talking for so long. I didn't even say a single fucking thing. Shut up. Wait, shut up. I wasn't talking to you. I was not talking. No, Pastor, you shut up too, bro. Like, I don't give a shit what you're talking about, Pastor. I don't care, bro. People like you wanna corrupt me. I don't care, bro. Go ahead and ruin. Be like, oh,
obviously
you do. Nobody joins because nobody cares.
Obviously you do care because you're saying it right now.
Pastor, shut the fuck up for a second, bro. You people, you see.
All right. Let's settle down, everybody. I think let's let Peace. I get your point. I check. Let's get Peace's question.
You notice that these people can't shut the fuck up for like 2 seconds.
Yeah, but we need to
it hurts their soul. It hurts their soul. You know what? Give me, Bibi love, 1 second. Give me 30 seconds. And you can talk all you want. CM, Necro, and Basta. I don't care if you're atheist loving, godless fags. Nobody gives a damn. Don't come here and be like, I'm against God and everything. Prove it, God exists and everything else like that. Baby, love. I literally have 20 seconds left, love. You can go on all day long. Nobody cares that you're godless faggots. I'm done.
Okay, Peace.
I think, actually,
I said decision, and it came back as a duty.
Did you drink one baby and then come back? Like, what happened?
Let's let her get her thoughts compiled and come back in a second. Go ahead, Pete.
Go ahead, Pete.
I want to sing for her a song so that she can go sleep deeply.
No, ask your question.
Okay. I missed the point, actually. I missed the point. So, yeah, I got it again. Actually, everybody have a full knowledge. Each person who born, he have a full knowledge about everything. He have answers for everything, even though for how to contact with other dimensions, even though miracles. We already have the knowledge in each person, but how to find it? This is the question. How to find out those questions. You know, somebody he involved in math, so he found it. It is already inside the brain. It is on our genetic. The knowledge is on our genetic. You got what? But we have to find it, find out. You got what I mean? By learning.
Okay.
Yeah, you got the point?
No, but that's all right. I mean,
thank you.
I think you're saying we have the answers to the universe. We just have to unlock them.
What I mean in a simple word, that already we have the names, all the names. What we are waiting, when we discover something new, we give him the name. We cannot give the name for something not yet explored or not yet discovered. You got what I mean? But we have the names already. We got it. We have it. We need to find it, you know. You cannot give a name for something. You got what I mean? Yani this is the same story, the cat in the box. You cannot give her the name, the final name, until you open the box.
You're talking about Schrodinger's cat?
But you already have the name. She had the name. Even though before you open the box, she had the name to exist before you open it.
You got Schrodinger's cat is about a name. Oh no.
But isn't that quite divine for necro?
What, baby? What?
But the thing is, it's just gonna make him actually even worse. It's not gonna make him any
I do know there's this time, I won't say it was consensual, but I was driving my truck, I picked up this bitch at a bus stop. Hold on 1 second, sir, I'm not speaking. And I won't say it was that consensual. And she was like, you know, she was scared at first, and then she's like, oh Jesus. She got a Jesus moment, and then when I threw her down a mine shaft, she's like, oh my God. Ah! Like, I helped her see all kinds of imaginary things. It was amazing.
What happened to Samantha Gunther?
Why do you do that?
Because it was fun.
Now he left.
I'm trying to make sense of what BB's trying to get out, and it's just not clicking.
Do you know who wrote the Balfour Declaration?
Do you want us to do it with you, Bima?
Are you kidding me?
Baby speaks her own language, Bima. So.
I mean, other than necro, I can't see anybody else in this room.
BB speaks my language.
Shit.
BB, crazy. They said that you are a Palestinian.
Beaver's like,
I'm going
Beaver's like,
I'm a Palestinian.
Everybody's talking about, let's bring it back to the Jews.
What did Beaver say? Beaver said something. What did you say, Beaver?
She said, who wrote the Balfour Declaration?
Yeah.
Because she's so retired.
Was it like a Rockefeller?
No.
Rockefeller, excuse me. Hold on. Shush. Rothschild.
Yeah. There was like
multiple Balfour.
But the two Rothschilds, and then Arthur Balfour. A-check, did Arthur Balfour have any relationship with the President of the United States during the Balfour Declaration?
I think he founded the Revolution of the United States. And I think the Jews. Wait. Oh my God. BB love. You know, it's so horrible. Every time Beaver's out of that debt, she's like, oh, let's bring up the Jews. So predictable.
You do this because you think you're smarter than everybody else?
No, she's actually retarded, but every time she's out of her debt, she always brings up the Jews. She's like, after Balfour,
treat me like shit all the time, baby. Fuck you.
Okay, so you're doing it if you think you're smarter or because you get provoked?
You're a dumb bitch. No, because you know what? Nobody sees it in this room, but I don't forget, BB. I don't forget how you you talk shit on me. I never refer to you. I never talk to you. I never invoke shit. And you just talk shit about me with that fucking drunk ass, bitch ass mouth. Constant. I'm tired of you, you stupid bitch. And just because you're fucking drunk,
You want to put your
horrible behavior. You're a horrible fucking person, baby. You're a horrible person. You fucking harass me. You've harassed me for 2 years. All you do is talk shit about me. Fuck off. Don't pretend to be my friend. Don't fucking talk to me. Don't talk to me. Just shut up.
You already done
Talk to somebody fucking else, you stupid bitch. Shut up. Fuck off. You dumb.
What did you do?
Just constant harassment. Constant harassment. I don't fucking do anything. And all she does is she's nasty.
I like saying something. You know what?
About me all the fucking time. I never do anything. I never say anything to her. I never interact with her. I never do fucking.
No, there's something wrong with you.
There's
something wrong with you.
Beamer, there's something wrong with Beamer,
That's the same way with
you're a dumb bitch. You're a dumb fucking bitch. And I swear to God, I'm not a violent person, but ever come to the fucking United States, come to fucking New York, and I will knock you the fuck out. I would love to fucking I would love to beat the shit out of your dumb.
It's gonna make it worse. Maybe with you, you could actually like influence over a parent.
Come here. Come here. Come here.
It's like New York. Like
New York.
5-10 years, he's
and
gonna
then
be on like
This is way too much white on white violence. My goodness.
Well, anyway, so Eva, with you, it's a little bit more.
Just shut up,
because it's like people like you affect like our sociology and our.
Don't you get tired of talking about it? I just don't understand. You know, and that's it. Dishonest. You know what it is you can't have a conversation. You don't have the capability. Thank you, dumb fucking.
Thanks to the moderators.
Ima, can I ask you a question?
You can ask me anything.
You want to ask Bill a question after that?
Listen, just a minute, Becca. Is she a Palestinian? If she is a Palestinian? If she is a Palestinian? If she is a Bibi is a Palestinian?
You want to ask Bill after that?
Thank you.
And her drunk ass fucking dumb bitch mind, okay? It's no excuse for constantly harassing and being horrible to people. I don't fucking care.
BB, you should be nice.
She's not so bad when she's sober. Unfortunately,
She is already nice. She's already nice.
She's
Okay,
always
so I haven't seen her being nice.
all she does is talk shit about me. 2 years on this app. I don't say shit to that lady. I don't say shit to that lady. I'm just so fed up with her. Peace. Yes.
You held under that for 2 years.
For 2 years.
You know what, Rima?
And
I apologize in advance for the bullshit. Okay? Don't ever stick it close into me. Okay?
I'm sorry you had to listen to her for 2 years.
Jesus Christ. God damn. These ladies are nasty. God damn.
Vicious. Horrible, terrible.
I overlook. I say she's having a bad way to go. She's drunk. Look, she's killing herself. Or look, be nice to be nice. No, do you know what? I'm tired of it. It's a new dawn, a new day. Baby, I'm not taking your shit anymore. I'm standing up to myself, for myself, and to myself. Because I have to fight myself to put you in your damn dumbass place. Because you're just fucking annoying. Because you're just mean. You're just a mean girl. You're a mean bully.
All right, let's bring her back up.
A beaver? That's the third time.
I'm kidding. I'm joking.
Beaver, we need some peace in this room, please. Let us have it.
Here,
Thank you, peace. Oh, that was nice. That was smooth.
Love you all, baby.
That deserves a magic.
Sometimes we need to talk with other language. I can speak 5 language.
No.
I need to talk more.
So can you
Ellen, are you Iranian? He already asked you. He was asking you if she was Palestinian.
Oh shit.
Selin, are you Iranian? How do you fit into this Middle East
No,
thing?
I'm Kurdish.
Oh, none of it makes sense to me.
See, this is how I know that I'm biased. Because if I just thought about it, if she was Palestinian, I would have never went off on her. I would have said to myself, nope, she had a horrible life. She got the shit under the stick.
Oh my God.
Guys, it's the same. It's the same as Kurds. Biji Kurdistan.
Oh, thank you. I love you, man.
Biji Kurdistan.
Where are you all from? I'm curious.
What if she's Australian?
I'm from South Sudan, and the Kurds are brothers and sisters.
Well, I'll check.
DTI, I told you. I told you. Shut the fuck up.
Brother.
Wait a second, please.
You've never found a separatist movement you didn't stem for.
DTI, I told you.
Can you name me a separatist movement you don't stem for?
I told you more than 2 hours ago. Don't even
You're
bother.
definitely pro-Somaliland too.
Stop talking.
You're just a simp.
I like her so
But you don't like her though. She's Muslim, right?
I just did a job game within it.
She's wearing a hijab. You don't like her.
So what?
I don't care if she's wearing a fucking hijab, Biji Kurdistan. I don't care.
Thank you, Biji Sudan.
Yeah. Whatever. I don't give a shit what women are wearing, bro. You know?
So
when you're married, you don't give a fuck what they're wearing. Kurdish. I love Biji Kurdistan. Get the fuck over it. You know?
You're just simping for a separatist movement.
Shut the fuck up, bro. I'm from a separatist movement. You want to know how South Sudan got independence? Because we killed all our enemies in the north. Shut up about your separatist movement. If you really wait. I'm gonna wait. If I'm gonna be harsh on Iran at the moment, at least the Kurds fight. You're probably in Los Angeles, and you're probably in New York, and you're probably in London, and you're probably in Paris, and you're probably like
I'm in Jersey.
And wait. You're probably like Jabba Shah. My father was kicked out in 1979 because he worked with the Shah and everything else like that. But you never put on the uniform. You never served in the fucking armed forces. The Kurds have been fighting. Wait. The Kurds have been fighting so long. If somebody deserves a state, it's the Kurds. Obviously, I love Iranian people too, don't get me wrong. But don't come here and act like a total fucking bitch and be like, oh, well, yeah.
Did you just
I don't care. I don't care if she's wearing a fucking hijab. At least the Kurds fight. You know what you're selling in fucking Los Angeles?
Can I get my check now?
Pedicures.
You told yourself to wait.
Viva. These motherfuckers never fought their entire lives. They're like Javed Shah from fucking Los Angeles. You never fought. You dumb cunt. Don't come here and be like.
Can I deliver my tip?
Shut the fuck up, you dumb cunt, bro.
I think it's
This is why you've been a bitch ass for like 47
Let's be nice to each other. Let's be nice. We can talk.
Thank you, Sally.
Being nice is
Bro, let's try to
Thank you so much. I appreciate
Don't come here and try to act tough when you never served in the armed forces.
Peace fighter. I'm a good peace
Don't come
fighter.
here. Don't wait, peace. This guy is trying to be like, oh,
Your
so
new name
terrible
is
because wait, no, you're trying to be like, oh, so
name is
terrible because she's wearing hijab. Who cares what the fuck she's wearing, bro?
Your new name is Ass Cheek.
Your name is a fucking UTI, like a hole. Shut the fuck up, UTI.
I think it's cynical.
Bro, your name is fucking UTI.
Can you?
What is your name? You call yourself DTI.
Let me speak.
It might as well be UTI, bro.
All right.
Bro, your name should be UTI, you fucking pussy. Shut the fuck up.
All right.
Don't come here just because you don't have a fucking hijab on.
I think it's cynical how
Shut the
Kurds
fuck up,
is
bro.
expandable.
Shut up, bro. I agree with you most of everything else like that. Shut up.
I just want to give my
Alright,
personal.
Let him respond.
I want to give my personal take on the Kurds. I just think it's cynical how Kurds are seen as expandable pawns. They're always used as foot soldiers. They're always used as foot soldiers when convenient, and then abandoned to their fate when the job is done.
never fight.
Once they outlive their usefulness, they get tossed to the curb and no longer cared about.
And nobody cares after 47 years.
That's the unfortunate truth about the Kurds. They're lumpen proletariats. They're just
and nobody cares after 47 years.
They are geopolitical football. They're a geopolitical football.
Every single man acting like to them. You never shut your bitch ass up.
Ass cheek, you're not a man.
Bro, UTI, shut the fuck up.
Ass cheek, you're not a man. You're
UTI,
a male.
shut up.
You're just a male. That's all you.
UTI, shut the fuck up, you bitch ass.
Let's be talk. Let's be talk.
Bro, UTI, shut up, you bitch ass. You bitch ass.
Let's be talk.
Did you call selling a bitch ass? Dude, that's fucking.
No, I said UTI, DTI, shut the fuck up. These bitch ass devils.
Do you know what DTI stands for?
I said UTI.
Do you know what DTI stands for?
I can't.
Death to Israel.
You mean
no more.
These fucking close.
No. I can't. Bima, go ahead.
Things. I wanted to tell a story but now I feel bad telling it because it does make. Somebody had said something about somebody else's name on here, and I thought that it was really, really funny. But now I kind of feel bad that I can't share it. But I think that it was really funny, and I think about it sometimes throughout the day, and I just start laughing to myself.
Well, what was it?
So, one person who's very famous on the app said something to another person. And the other person, you have to know the other person's name. The other person.
What's the name?
Okay, but this has to be a secret that we all keep in this room. And we don't ever make fun of this person, okay? We got to promise to never make fun of them. But I just think that it's still funny. I don't know why it's so funny to my brain. Okay, you ready? Okay. El Normo was talking to Rayaba, and he calls Rayaba Rabba-dabba dum-dum. I just think that is so funny. I don't know why. And he goes Rabba-dabba-dum-dum. And I just think that was, I don't know, I just can't get it out of my brain after I heard it. And I'll just be walking around, cleaning the toilet, cleaning my grandma, washing dishes, and I just hear it and I start laughing.
Even while you're
He called someone a mush mouth the other day. I thought that was fun.
He comes up with some funny stuff.
Who's a bigger shield, Gog for leftist or Norm for Israel?
Definitely Norm for Israel.
Definitely Norm for Israel.
Yeah. Close though. But I really hate Gog too. Yeah, finally. Ass Cheek probably went to sleep.
UTI.
Oh, fuck.
I'm always awake.
Leave.
Shut the fuck up, UTI. I don't even give a shit who you are.
I don't even talk about you.
What the fuck are you talking about?
What does it stand for?
Calm down.
DTI, what's it stand for?
It's terrible.
Stands for death to Israel.
It just be like, oh, this is so bad and everything. I don't care.
Well, I think Evie wants to apologize to Bima, but I can't bring her up.
BG Kyrgyzstan. Turn off hand raising.
No. She's too drunk.
Was that this before you deleted? I just want to spar with you. Who deleted that before you're horrible, bro?
I didn't delete anything. It says, Beam, I just want to spare with you.
Yeah, I think she meant spar, like to.
Right, yeah. There was never any apology. I was fine.
I know.
CM,
What up?
I just think your meme is stupid.
Thanks.
Abby's a cat or a dog
It's a cabani. It's a
The
cabbage.
meme about being humble, bro.
A cabbage. Oh my gosh, the name is even adorable. A cabbage. Oh my god.
That's true. Cabin.
That's
She told me that.
Oh, Abby Wiper.
Oh god.
Yeah.
Abby, is it still terrible where you are?
Terrible. Dude,
No,
that's
it's
your
it's
favorite
nice.
word. Dude, stop using that word. Can you find like a synonym?
Baby, not too much on me. I love you, girl.
Terrible and horrible, horrible and terrible. It's all you fucking
Shut the
say,
fuck
bro.
up. I don't even have you added, you dumb cunt. Shut up.
I don't care.
I've known Abby for so long, bro.
That's
Shut the fuck
A-Tech
up for a
homeless.
second.
He was talking about kangaroos and how nasty they already said they're. He said kangaroos are
So bad. Abby Wiper.
This guy's terrible.
Good, how are you?
It's so great. It's so great. Is it hot yet, or is it still freezing?
Yeah, we have spring already here. Our consistent.
Oh yeah, you care about the
Really?
weather.
Can you fish yet?
You care
Or
about
is
the
it still too
weather.
cold?
Fuck you.
Shut up, bro. I don't even know you. Is it still too cold? Abby Wiper?
No, it's not.
By the way, I love Abby. She's one of
Yeah, I love all of you.
She's one of the best professionals.
Especially BB.
Even me.
You're such a simp.
Did you guys know CM stands for child molester?
Whoa.
Yeah, I knew that already. That's why the name
That's for everything we see. I can tell you a few.
Abby's back.
I think
CM stands for child molester.
Stands for crystal meth, continuous mathematics, complex manifolds. Stands for a lot of things.
Yeah, he's doing a little laugh every hour.
Oh, like a stupid cunt.
No, you sound like a retard when you laughing, bro.
Bro, shut the fuck up, bro.
I think that car accident.
No, I think
I
CM.
think A-Tech probably the most favorite. All the engineers, the people that work on Clubhouse, that listen to all this bullshit every day, they probably love A-Tech.
Damn, bro, we love you. Abby Wiper's the best. She tells the truth. People like CM retarded. UTI retarded too. Same thing. Anti-club people retarded too. I don't understand these people. UTI, I think it's free in Europe to go get checked up, you know? You know, when you put those cotton panties,
I live in
it
America.
takes about like,
Healthcare
what
is
does
free
it take?
around here.
1 week to check your cotton panties, you know? Go check them out with your UTI, terrible, you know? Don't come here and be like, oh, I'm such an amazing
Why is it
person.
terrible and
Oh,
not horrible?
I'm like, specialized in this.
What's the difference between terrible and horrible, A-Tech?
Yeah, what is the difference?
They're both bad, but horrible is the worst. Horrible. You know? Because horrible, you're irredeemable. You know? Terrible is like something tragic happened, you know? You get your leg broken like me, you know, something bad happened. But horrible is something like UTI down in the audience. Don't even know what the hell it is. CM, same thing, you know. Fantastic. Abby Wiper, you, obviously.
Can you talk about
Dima
shit,
has
bro?
been
I'm
Happy
baby
Wiper.
Dima has a bit of issues. Abby Wiper, we love Abby Wiper. She's the best. She's the best, you know.
I feel like I'm insulting like somebody mentally challenged. I insult you, that's why I don't.
I really shouldn't be on this app.
Go delete it then, retard.
I think I should.
But you know what's stopping you? Go delete it and like download like Blue Sky or like Reddit or some pedophilic app.
I
I'd rather talk to liberals on
What the hell is stopping you from
Dude, we have a rehab group on Telegram for Clubhouse.
That's actually gonna send you to rehab for real.
Mm-hmm. It doesn't work, but it's there.
A rehab group, that's great.
So everybody needs to take, when you go to bed, and right before you climb into bed, you have to bring a water bottle. Every night, a water bottle. And if you're over the age of 40, I would say, or if you have like factor V laden or something like that, take baby aspirins, okay? Or if you're healthy, take salt, a good Himalayan salt with a lot of extra nutrients, which is, what is mine? Here, I'll tell you which one I do. I do the Celtic salt, the Celtic, however you say it, right? Because it has all of the minerals, the extra minerals. Okay, and so what you do is immediately when you wake up, when you go to sleep, you have great dreams, and then you wake up. Before you even put your feet on the ground, you grab that water bottle, okay? Before your eyes are even open, before you clear your eyes, you take that water and you just drink. If you want to do the baby aspirin, you take the baby aspirin with it. If you're pretty healthy, you put a little bit of crunchy salt on your tongue first, suck it, and then you drink, okay? And you drink into the water bottle. And then you give it a couple seconds, and then you get up and go about your day. Now, why do we do this? I'll tell you why we do this.
Will you read up a bedtime story?
I'm reading you one right now that's going to benefit your health if you listen. They say that people, I'll ask the question, does anybody know what room the majority of heart attacks and strokes happen in the morning?
Outside when we're shoveling snow because the weather constricts the blood.
It's in the bathroom. And the reason it's in the bathroom is because it's when you first wake up and you walk to your bathroom and you're going to the bathroom. And that's where the heart attack and the strokes mostly happen. That's because your blood isn't pumping, it's not moving well, it's coagulated from the night sitting there, and that's how that shit happens, okay? So get your body up, get it moving, drink that water, have some salt, have a baby aspirin, do some breath work, maybe some Wim Hof.
How did you find that PTR? Go, the one before this.
Dima, what if you're not used to relaxation?
Which one?
And relaxation is gonna be dead.
Oh, I just put jerk off on the chip.
No, I'm just saying, like, what if you're not used to, like, relaxation? And, you relax too much, and you die, you're like, oh, I'm too comfortable, I'm in my bath, and you get a fucking heart attack. That's terrible health advice.
Wait, what happened?
You know what I mean? Bima? Like, some people are not used to relaxing, People have, like, I'll tell you a quick story, Bima. I went to the Sunshine Coast, and I went to Angola. In Angola, I was relaxing for 1 week. It felt so unnatural. I almost had a fucking heart attack. I was like, is this true? Can you be this relaxed? It was terrible. So it's like, what if some people are not used to that? How do you, like, transition?
Oh, from being so relaxed?
From being so stressed to so relaxed.
That's interesting. I wonder if that's a real thing.
It's 100% a real thing.
Damn, I can't find it.
Bima, I went to the hospital after my holiday, and my blood pressure was 210. And I'm in my 20s.
Oh my God.
So it doesn't mean you can just relax all the time.
It's terrible.
That's your blood pressure? What's your A1C?
Alright, it was 210 after the holiday. I'm like, I'm not used to relaxing. So like, some people, it's like, if you take a holiday, you can get a heart attack, you know? So you have to transition into it.
It's horrible. It's terrible. Yeah, and everybody should check their A1C.
It's so bad, you know? So bad.
It's the worst of the worst.
Worst of the worst. Stop breathing.
Yeah. What are the beliefs of the conflict in this room? I'm interested to hear.
What is the conflict that you're asking?
The one in the tower, Iran and.
Oh, yes, sir. We would love to hear your thoughts on it.
Thoughts. I don't really have any put together thoughts about the war. I do have specific beliefs about specific instances, but the war in general, I don't really have a thought about it. I'll give you some of my specific instances. In terms of U.S. interests, I think U.S. is, building itself to be able to be in a conflict with China and have its best foot forward. Meaning, in a conflict with China, the U.S. doesn't really want to be having their attention spread across different hemispheres. So, tying down the Russians with Ukraine and helping the Israelis take out their main opponent in the Middle East, being the Iranians, would allow the U.S. to focus with their resources on defeating China in the war with Taiwan. I think that's the reason why China and Russia are so invested in this situation as well, because they know this. And so they're doing their best to try and prevent that posturing. In terms of Iran, I think Iran doesn't really. I don't think Iran wants to win. I think they just want to do as much damage as they can. So. It's Persia.
It's Persia. It's like, I was thinking, why would they even do that to themselves? But sometimes, it's like sometimes you're very lucky, and it just happens to land on your lap. And the thing is you just have to love it. And
what do you think about that, Joss?
Sometimes it just lands. I'm not precisely sure what she's trying to say.
Don't worry, nobody does.
It has to come from a good place. I mean, I was thinking it doesn't happen just because you're lucky. It happens because, you followed all the rules, you followed all the regulations, and you filled all the, whatever. And then that's exactly the time it happens. Like, why would they even do that? It's like fucking poor Dubai, Saudi, and but it's almost like when free will is being denied to you because and I think some people should be very careful with denying that they have full autonomy over their dishonesty.
Interesting. Yeah, I'll finish what I was saying about Iraq. Yeah, I believe that,
IRGC right now, they are in a bit of a sticky situation. The main issue is once you lose air superiority, the rest starts to fall apart really. It's a reason why a lot of nations invest heavily into being able to maintain their superiority or protect their skies.
But don't you think superiority can be achieved and maintained in the right way forward?
It's okay. Just move on.
Because of the global war on terror, the US has got a lot of assets, that have been built and developed over the last 20 years.
Well, actually,
to be able to maintain
like someone like Trump, by the way,
surveillance over long periods of time. It will be very hard for the Iranians to continue to launch ballistic missile attacks or 24/7 surveillance.
You shut up.
24/7 surveillance is happening over the country, so I think that was a big mistake for them to put so much into air defense and not into being able to protect their skies with manned fires and things of that nature. Effectively, I think they fell for the trap that should did as well, where they heavily invested in SAM systems and IADS, integrated air defense systems, and betting these systems are not be able to deter the US. The US's whole bread and butter is destroying IADS. So I think, they made a miscalculation on that part. And, they're going to pay heavily for that.
The US is actually wilding out. My brother's a pilot, and he's so jealous. The only pilots that have not gone in the fund, even the submarines got in the fund before the F-22 pilots. I feel sorry for the F-22 pilots. They're sitting there filing their fucking fingernails, bro. They can't even shoot anything down. They're not even allowed to. F-35s, B-1, B-2, B-21, they're all having fun, even some. But F-22...
But could it also be some kind of sentiment that's driving...
But the thing is, BB, as a kid that played COD, this is like porn for us, The F-22 is not allowed to shoot anything down. I'd be so pissed off. I'd be so pissed off if I was an F-22 pilot. You can't do anything. I'd be so bored.
I don't think it's
terrible.
I don't think it's that they're not allowed to shoot anything.
No, but how
it
you
is
went
anything to shoot down. The
Venezuela.
Iranians have completely abandoned the idea of sending up fighter jets.
There's nothing to shoot down, bro.
Trying to prevent strikes. If you know, in terms of preventing strikes, your first line of defense should always be manned fires. That's why you have interceptors and things of that nature. That's why whenever a bomber flies past the US doesn't wait on its SAM systems to intercept the bombers. They send up fighter jets to go and stop the bombers before they reach anywhere near to the SAM systems. So in warfare, relying solely on your SAM systems to stop bombers, I think it's never been a doctrine.
No, I'm not talking about that. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about Iran has no air defense system. I'm just sad for F-22 pilots. They're the only pilots that haven't got a single kill. So
no, that's not what I'm talking about. What I was saying is the F-22 doesn't have anything to shoot at. There is no pilots up there.
That's what I mean. It's fucking boring.
I mean, do you remember the B-12? Whatever. It's not about, don't get stuck in the details. But it's whatever happened in Venezuela. Do you think
Maybe,
that
are you actually talking about what we're talking about? Are you talking about something else?
Who knows, dude?
I'm talking about something
Does someone know?
You should trust that is probably more valuable than whatever you want to talk about.
Everyone knows people.
First of all, you're not army person. You're not like Air Force in anything. But so Venezuela, it happened. But also, it's about the honest sentiment
Maybe have you been diagnosed with anything? Are you having an episode or something?
No, that's bipolar. So you must
I'm actually generally trying to understand
that's like
if you have something.
This is
why
just
don't you
being
just listen to mine?
She's drunk, dude. She's drunk.
She's drunk. Okay.
Well, that's ad homs. I'm talking about something.
No,
You're talking about something.
She's a town drunk. Yes.
But you know what? Why do I bother? Who gives a
We still love you, BB.
Okay, so you guys carry on.
Some people they have things going on in their lives. They have access to a phone.
Jules, I'm just saying, Jules, I want to ask you a question I want to ask it as a British person.
And if you do,
I have a real question for Jules. Why did your faggot Prime Minister refuse to let US bombers bomb Iran from your faces? Why did you do that?
I think it's quite nice that
I think it has something to do with the tariffs that the US put on the UK.
The US, you were the thing that
the Greenland situation. I think it's a retaliatory. It was a retaliatory statement.
You don't think it's because he's scared that he's gonna lose the Muslim vote in the next election? Because when I was in London looks like fucking Islamabad, bro. There's so many Muslims jihadists in London and in Manchester and in Birmingham, and I was like, is this even the government United Kingdom?
From what I understand, a lot of Muslims don't vote. I would need to look at the statistics.
Yeah, they all vote, bro. Give me a break, bro. I went to London, bro, and I went to Birmingham, and I thought, wait, one second. Where's all the white English people? You want to go to London, you want to see white English people, you want to have a pint, you want to see a football match, you don't want to go there, and you don't want to see a bunch of Pakistanis selling you kebabs at 2 a.m. in the morning calling you Habibi. Get the fuck out of here. If I would have done, I would have gone to Islamabad. London is
I personally have no problem with immigration.
And the British, your government said, wait, love. Your government said no to the United States Air Force using your fucking bases to bomb the crap out of these fucking
Yeah,
horrible.
I have no problem with immigration.
It's a horrible thing what your government did. So
yeah, I'll talk on that in a second, but I have no problem with immigration. I'm an immigrant myself. If I had a problem with immigration, I have a problem with myself. Let me just say something, Diana. The reality is the whole base situation. The US doesn't need the UK bases. I'm pretty sure if it was in terms of need, the UK would help. But because of the tariffs that the US UK earlier last year, I believe, or was it this year? I forgot when. I'm pretty sure this is retaliation for those things.
Well, actually, it's not so much that. It's actually because the reason why the regime was there in the first place was because of the Brits.
Okay,
And,
because of the Greenland situation, the tariffs, the UK really didn't like that, and that's why they went to China to have talks.
You're like,
talks
it's like,
with them.
I always thought like the black Brits were somehow a little bit smarter.
Oh, Lord.
But to be honest, you actually not, because the smartness that you have doesn't actually benefit the country, because you use that smartness to actually drag the country down. And I love that for you.
No problem. So, you're looking at the situation where Kitover and he had discussions with the Chinese president, with the delegation. It was all a situation where Osama was trying to show the US that if you push us far enough, we won't be as
you fucking motherfucker who gives a fuck about Osama and Corbyn, because you've got
I think sometimes it's very important in any relationship to show that you're not completely dependent on one of your partners. So I think that's why Kitover did what he did.
That was a terrible thing to do to Ruben at that time, because she was onto something.
Because he was annoyed at the tariffs, and I think a lot of UK people were annoyed at the tariffs, seeing as the U.S. is supposed to be a
You're creating a full right-wing government that is just.
We ended up having to kind of show the U.S. that we're not completely dependent on them.
Yeah, but you're completely, but you're really gonna get that. And you know what? Go ahead.
Fucking cool.
What? Go ahead, baby.
You know, not only are you stupid for yourself, you're even stupid for the country. You fucking cunt. And you see that as a fucking achievement.
Come on now, BB.
But
it's
to
no
be
fun.
honest, I love it because that's how this country is
We like when
responding
you're
back
fun.
to you. And you know what they're gonna do? They're gonna prosecute you. They're gonna kick you out. They're gonna like reduce you. They're gonna humiliate you. And like in the meantime, how could you not have this insight to think maybe we should be a little bit more cautious to not drive it that way? But the thing is, you can't. And, you know, that's why we have to create these superpowers around the world. Because obviously, like, there are people who can't govern themselves. So it's like, that's why I'm in a hurry. And, you know, that's why Trump is in a hurry. That's why Bibi is in a hurry. And the Persians are in a hurry. Because you fucking motherfucking cunts. Just because you, and it's almost like you know that you can't, so you have to go and ruin it elsewhere also. And so it's not just like some innocence, you know. It's like you can forget that, but it's not just that. It's just because we can't do it. We have to make sure that we ruin it everywhere else. But listen, news for you. That is going to be 10 times worse for you because it's just going to create a lot of animosity. Well, I don't know. It's like, should it go that way? Should it have been prevented? It's like, could you ask for you to have like had that insight for it not to happen that way? But obviously you couldn't. So it has to become even more radical than that. And then you just sit there and you think you're like somehow, achieved something when you fucking don't know whatever's coming. It's like 10 times worse than you ever experienced. I don't know, should I feel sorry for it? Or should I think that you deserve it?
Yeah. One thing I would say the U.S. is making a big mistake on is trying to bomb people's minds into changing. That doesn't really work like that. It's never been successful. You're more likely to just create resentment and insurgencies.
Actually, that's fake news. They dropped 2 nuclear weapons in Japan, and now Japan is great again. They fucked up Germany. Germany's great again. South Korea great again. It just became soft because when people became a part of government. Wait. Love, 1 second. You can bomb terrorism out of people. You just have to have the stomach, have the willpower. The United States government dropped 2 nuclear weapons on Japan. You want to know the reason, Josh, that Taiwan is independent today? Because President Harry S. Truman told Mao Zedong, you know what he told him? If you invade Taiwan with 3 million troops, I'm going to drop 6 nuclear weapons on you, and you're going to fucking die. And you know what Mao Zedong said? Chill out, bro. And he never invaded Taiwan. And when the United Nations was founded in 1948, the Republic of China in the United Nations actually means Taiwan. That's why they call it Taipei. And the reason why they wait, love, 1 second. All these retards that tell love. All these retards in 2026 that tell me you can't destroy an ideology and all the bullshit. Yeah, you can. You can bomb the crap out of Gaza. You can kill every single jihadist in Gaza. You can kill every single fucking jihadist in town and everything else like that. You can destroy an ideology. Why? Kill them all. You just don't. Yeah, you just have to have the stomach about it. America dropped 2 nuclear bombs. Don't come here with that liberal leftist bullshit, just. sick and tired of the woke bullshit.
It's not woke or liberal.
But
It's just the assessment of
to be honest, I still
the
struggle. I still
the recent
struggle
wars
with
that
the
America
science
went
of it.
into. So
Is it
was
fair or is it not fair?
in
But you know, at
Afghanistan.
some point, you gotta just.
Bro, if America wanted to
flip
win
the
Afghanistan, they would have won Afghanistan.
You just have to
bro.
say, well, you know what? I don't care anymore.
All right. So in Afghanistan, America wanted regime change.
If America wanted to win Afghanistan, they won
Wait,
Afghanistan.
chick, let me respond to you.
Wait.
You're
The
saying wait,
Taliban-
they interrupted me, chick. Can I finish what I'm saying?
Bro, like, people like you don't even understand. For 20 years in Afghanistan, the United States controlled it.
I'm not saying
You want
we
to know what the
couldn't win.
Taliban... Wait. You want to know what the Taliban
Chick,
is
are we
like
gonna have a
power?
discussion or you just trying to let me?
Wait. You want to know why the Taliban is back in power? That because the United States government gave it back. They gave it back to the Taliban. It's not because the Taliban fucking won. It's because they lasted public.
I didn't say they won.
That's it. Don't come here, bro, and all the bullshit, bro. Like
You're not even listening, and that's the problem, actually. Actually, if we're gonna have a discussion, you need to listen to what I say, so you can respond to it effectively. Actually, give me 1 second. You need to be able to listen to what I say, so you can respond to it effectively. When you just assume what I'm going to say and start arguing against what you're assuming, that's called a straw man. You're aware of that, right? It's fallacious. It's not a way. It's not a way to have a discussion with anyone. I didn't say the U.S. lost in Afghanistan. I'm specifically talking about the idea that you can just bomb people to change their minds. No matter how much the U.S. has done with the Taliban, they still wanted to do whatever they're doing now. Do you get what I'm trying to say? Don't get twisted. I'm not saying that the U.S. lost. I don't personally believe that militarily the U.S. lost to the Taliban. When the Taliban are hiding in the mountains and unable to freely move in their country, I don't know how you can consider that militarily defeating the U.S. It doesn't even make sense in my mind. They may have stopped the U.S. from getting their full interest, but the U.S. long established what it went there originally to do. The only thing it wasn't able to do was maintain the government that was put in place, because the government that was put in place had no interest in fighting the Taliban for what they believed in or what they pretended to believe.
It's like just because you could.
Anyway, so when we're talking about the situation in the UN, it's purely just talking about the fact that no matter how much bombs are dropped over the 20 years, all that ended up happening was the Taliban they became a little bit more, we won't do as much stuff that we used to do to them. And as soon as the US fully withdrew, they went straight back to their old ways. I'm not saying that
you're saying
what you're talking about in Japan is completely correct, and I actually retake back my statement. I think what I meant to say, and this is why I'm correcting my statement, is you can't when you're
exactly what you're saying.
Bibi, love, just let him, like he can't say one sentence and then you say one sentence. It's terrible. Nobody can even understand you. Just let the brother finish, love.
It's like, suddenly the blacks are so like pro-Palestine. It's like, why are you not?
I'm not. No,
why
I'm
are you
not
pro like all the fucking
Bibi.
Shut the fuck up, you fucking. Why are you not pro like?
You're attacking me. I'm the only proud scientist in the entire room.
I'm talking to just. It's like so suddenly it's but
terrible.
And then also it's like you being goaded by the left, but I'm sorry, that's still important, by the way, because nobody's worse than you, but they kind of goading you in that direction because it's like, I can understand you might have some animosity because it's like, for me as a Persian, I'm fighting for something. It's like, I'm going back to my country or I'm fighting for something. But it's like your fight, it's like, what is it? You're fighting for, what is it, inequality, but you have been treated better had you been left in your own country. But then you've got like people like the Beamers who come and like, goat you a little bit. And then, but the thing is, it's still your responsibility not to fall into that trap. And like, that's like, for me, that would be my battle to think actually it's like, do you have any say in this? But I have to come to a conclusion. It's like, well, you could also have a say of not doing that. And by you not doing that, you're kind of like hindering my cause. And how am I going to care about you? Because I'm going to think, well, you know what? You can't. When it comes to making decisions, you're not capable of making the right decisions. So I'm going to become another level of people who's going to somehow carry some resentment toward you, because I'm thinking, well, I can. If I can, why are you not doing it? And so, it's a lot of philosophical questions, which in the end, it's like none of us have time for, because we can't keep up making excuses for, some people.
BB, I don't think you're listening. I've never been pro-Palestine. My people are the darkest people in the entire world. Stop freaking out. Iran is going to be okay. You're in the United Kingdom. I don't care about the United Kingdom. It's a horrible country, terrible.
But the thing is, there's someone like him here.
And it's like raining every single fucking day. BB, BB, love, show some respect. BB, love, show some respect. You just spoke for so long, and I said nothing, even though I disagree with everything. Peace, brother. 1 second, brother. Wait. I didn't agree with anything you said, but I showed you respect. I don't care about the United Kingdom. I don't care about Keir Starmer. I don't care about all the bags and everything you have in the United Kingdom. I don't care about your grooming gangs and everything else. You'll never see me in Europe. You'll never see me in fucking Britain, and you're called disgusting, kasumkum weather. Horrible. So bad. It's bad for my soul, even if you think about it. You know what I mean? All I'm trying to tell you is that people just want different things. So don't come here and be like, oh, blah, 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 that's what you want and everything else. I honestly don't care where Britain ends up. It's been a diabolical country for years and years and years and years. It doesn't matter who you elect. It's a hellhole of a country. It's cold. It's rained literally every single day this year. You really think I'm going to purchase a plane ticket costing me $2.5 to fly to the United States?
I love this
when I was
country,
talking, I was not talking. Bibi, you're really going to be so disrespectful. Bibi, when you were talking, I wasn't talking loud.
I had enough of this.
I wasn't not talking when you were talking loud. You really think I'm going to be like, oh, I'm going to waste $2.5 grand to fly to the United Kingdom, and it's rained every single fucking day this year? Give me a fucking break. It's terrible. You know what? I think you're actually delusional. Nobody wants to go there. Nobody wants to live that lifestyle. It's a horrible place, horrible religion, horrible, terrible people. And it's obviously in the Islamic State already. So I don't understand what they want us to do about it. So bad.
Brother.
Go ahead, please.
Okay, Archie. I believe in my heart you are a good person. I hear you enough. I have been, brother Yazor. I have been in Daraj Hijlish. I know exactly what is going on there, brother. There is no media over there. There is a lot of massacres. You got what I mean? Brother, sometimes 2 or 3 persons, they assassinate more than 500 persons. Can you imagine? Can you imagine, brother?
Yeah, I think you got the wrong person. I can't imagine.
No.
And I can't imagine.
You say you are from South Sudan. Am I true?
Yeah, 100%, yeah.
Where are you from? Are you from Wow?
100%, yeah, correct.
Oh, yeah. I have been very close, brother, to that area. You know, you can see on the Google map that there is a lot of massacres. When I have been there, there is, oh my God, I cannot, you know, this is something, you know, very bad what is going on there, brother. You have to be, you know, what type of person you are.
Yeah, I understand. We're feeding 1 million Jalaba North Sudanese at the moment. I understand what's going on. Yeah.
This is something you kill people because they are a little bit different color.
No, we're not.
Little bit. No. Listen to me. You assassinate people because they are a little bit.
They are troublemakers.
You know, Bibi, shut the fuck up for 1 second. I don't think you understand what you're talking about. Let the guy speak. You're talking about wow.
To be honest, Sudan is very rich. Amazing country, you know. But unfortunately, the people are. To be honest, you know, are lazy. I don't know why. They are lazy, very lazy, you know. Maybe because they told me that there is a fly or an insect or something. They get poison so that they get lazy. You believe it? You just go a little bit far away from Nile. You know what is the Nile. And the people who living close to that area, they are thirsty. They are drinking dirty water. They are there drinking dirty water while they are a little bit far away from the Nile.
Yeah,
I'm not talking about agriculture. I'm not talking about agriculture.
Yeah, but please, but Roshi, 1 second, stop talking, please. When I was in the SPLA, these were the same people. I remember they blow up my church. These people were horrible people, you know. They're just scumbags. Now, wait, please. Wait. No, please, I'm actually gonna drop you. Wait. In the SPLA, I came back last year, and it's the same people that were crying, oh, you know, people are killing us in Darfur and everything. These were the same people that denied me medical treatment when I was a kid. That's how the fuck I ended up in Australia. I came back as a commander. Don't come here and tell me these are some righteous people, you know what I mean? There's a reason, wait, please. There's a reason South Sudan and North Sudan split in two. I don't want to hear this Arab propaganda telling me why, oh, you guys should be the same country, everything else like that. I'm sick and tired of it, please. I don't want to hear that bullshit. I saw it firsthand. When I was there in the hospital. Wait, I'll tell you a story. Please. When I was there in the hospital, I was 19 years of age, and we went there, and they were like, oh, we're gonna go see my uncle. And they were like, oh, you can go see your uncle. You know where we saw uncle? In the fucking morgue, because they wouldn't convert to fucking Islam. Don't come here, please, and try to educate me what's going on in Sudan. There's a reason why South Sudanese commanders and armed forces, peace. I'm telling you why South Sudanese peace. The only reason the South Sudanese armed forces are there in the border is to feed people so they don't die of hunger and thirst. I don't care about what's going on in North Sudan. I don't care about the people in North Sudan. I don't care about the Jalaba Kusumkum. And I don't care about what's going on in Gaza, and I don't care about what's going on in Palestine. Don't come here and lecture me about what the hell my Tamil people are. Because please, wait. Let me just give me another 10 seconds.
I respect what you.
Please, give me another 10 seconds, please. Because please, when they blow my church, what fucking jihadists came and picked me up? It wasn't a jihadist. Go ahead.
Listen, brother. If somebody make a mistake, that not means
blowing up a church is not a fucking mistake.
No, fucking. He's a fucking ugly person who did that. Even though, whatsoever. Even if it is a Buddhist or whatsoever. We have to respect, brother.
Buddhists don't love churches.
It is unacceptable, brother.
No,
Right is right.
Don't come here and talk to me some bullshit. Buddhists don't love
What bullshit? Behave your tongue, Yazol.
Yeah, Azol.
Yazol.
Please stop.
Listen to me. Brother. Listen to me. Have you eaten? Have you tried to eat Asida Janub? Have you tasted?
Asida Janub? I did Asida Janub.
Have you ever tasted it? You tasted?
Tell Amit.
Okay. Brother, you are standing on the wrong side of history.
Fuck your history. I'm against suicide.
Not my history.
And I'm
the human being history, brother.
I don't.
And you are rescue.
Peace. My brother. If you're my brother, you would have never blown up my fucking church. You would have never blown up my fucking school.
Brother.
You would have never blown up my fucking hospital.
Why you
would have never
say
shot
that?
my uncle. You would have never shot my father. You never shot me.
Never. Why you say that?
Please. Don't come here after we get independence and be like, oh, brother, we're going to be one country. Fuck North Sudan. Fuck Islam. And fuck the jihadists.
This is your belief. I give my advice. That's it.
I don't care about your advice.
But I feel
where the sun don't shine. Like, peace. I actually hate people like you. And I'm telling you the truth. Fuck you. I actually hope you actually get bombed.
I love people like you.
Because people like you don't.
I love people like you. Why you hate me?
Fuck you, bro.
Why you are a gay? Are you a gay?
See what I mean?
This is what I mean.
See,
don't listen to me.
Do you see what
I know what type.
You're like the scum. You're like the scum of the scum. 1 minute you're like
your tongue. You have to behave your tongue. I respect you.
Same country.
I respect you as a human being.
You're like, brother,
but you have a dirty tongue. I have to go low profile to answer you. I have to go low profile to answer you.
There's a reason why we all voted the armed forces.
Well, I feel sorry. You know what I like best?
There's a reason why we
You know what I like best?
Because
you know what I like? You know what I like best in South Sudan?
What?
The best you can do, just only cutting the tree and make cool. This is the best.
You have faithless women in the north. Shut the fuck up.
You know what you do? This is what you do. And others.
Guys, you see why we're two independent countries? This motherfucker's calling me my brother like 2 minutes ago until I told him.
Of course, I feel sorry about you. I am there
for
a project. I want to make a project. I want to develop.
Bro, shut the fuck up. You're not developing anything. You're not developing. It's not cutting off people's clitoris.
The streets.
Shut the fuck up.
Who developed the streets?
You can. No, I'm not even like.
Who developed the house?
I never use any part. Bro, he came here. Who did that? I didn't even do that. You guys are evil people for doing that. He came here and he was like, my brother, how you doing? And 2 seconds later, I'm just going to shut the fuck up because I have too many enemies on stage, allegedly, From my brother to, this is the reason why we killed you in 2 seconds. God bless.
What a weak fucking something. Anyway, are you awake? Peace. Matt, are you still awake? Did you do that? Eva, are you awake? Did you do that? Bima, are you awake? Did you do that?
Yeah, what do you need me to do?
I was just talking, you just remove people. Nobody's talking after that. It's weird as fuck and it's lame. Ace, did you do that?
I was just dead asleep having a dream, and you were a part of my dream because you were talking. Glad I woke up from that nightmare.
I wasn't talking something horrible. I don't know why you guys just remove people and not just own up to it. If I remove a some son of a bitch, I tell him to get the fuck out. I'm done with them. You know what I mean?
Who got removed?
Horrible. It's not even worth repeating. So bad.
My God, you are so funny. I just checked it. You're hilarious.
So bad. You and B-Box, you need a room. Ace, you just joined. You're terrible too. What's up, Ace? What's going on? You and Ace, you too.
I like her.
Who?
I said, I like Ace. She's cool.
Ace is actually retarded. You like everybody, Marshall.
You're right. I do tend to like most people. That is true.
Yeah, you like everybody. That's the problem.
I thought it said that you removed them. Never mind. I think they just left whoever it was because it doesn't show that anybody removed anybody in the moderation thing.
Yeah, I got
moderation. How do you see this?
You can see the history of who removes who adds who. Just go to the history. The moderator view. Go to moderator view. Go to the clip on the bottom. And it says requests, and then it says history. Hit over to history.
Yeah, I'll have this.
Like I said, I never remove any Kasumkum. Not in my powers.
I was just having a horrible.
I usually don't remove people unless they're John Kitover, in which case I remove him every chance I get.
Well, who got moved? Was it Peace?
No, I think what happened was somebody left the room and H thought they got kicked.
No, you're such a fucking pussy. He definitely got removed or something. So bad. Marshall, I think you like everybody. I think you should focus on liking somebody else. Ace is like a jihadist sympathizer. And Peace, I don't even know who the hell he is. You know, so bad. It's just, I like works.
What do you have to say about this thing?
I'm with Ace.
Like I said, a jihadi sympathizer.
I mean, look, I do disagree with some of her takes, but she's never come across to me as a jihadi sympathizer. I've never heard. Just give me a second. I've never heard her say anything like Al Qaeda is cool.
Deals Nusra is cool. ISIS is cool. Hezbollah is cool. I've never heard her say any of those things.
Marshall, that's because you're fat and you need to lose weight to recognize when somebody's talking to you.
H-Tech, I am a little chubby. I will admit it. I could stand to lose some weight.
It's a fact, Marshall.
That's really not the point.
If you lost 50 pounds, I think your eyes will get cleaner, your brain will work well.
Have a conversation about the thing you're talking about.
Marshall, I'm telling you the truth. Lose 50 pounds, and I think your eyes will get clearer.
Yes, because the last thing I need is some random dude in Australia.
I'm telling you the truth.
A random
You
dude
can
in
text
Australia
me later.
I've never met and never will meet.
You really think chicks wanna fuck fat guys that think they're sooner intellectual on Clubhouse?
My body weight is none of your business.
You're fat, Marshall.
Really,
Go lose some weight.
My body weight and my BMI have nothing to do with you. It doesn't.
Why did you
Yeah,
call him
that's
fat
what a
though?
bitch ass would say, Marshall.
So it's really kind of dumb to insist on it.
Yeah, and you sound like a pussy. Lose weight.
Yeah, dude,
It was me that moved.
Every time
It was me that did it.
halfway worth decent, all you do is make fun of me. You can't
Yeah,
engage.
because you need to get bullied,
You
Marshall.
can't engage with the
Marshall,
material
you're
I'm
fat.
saying.
You have
So you have to
glasses.
make fun of me. It's the only thing you have.
Hey, Chick, you shouldn't do that. That's mean.
Marshall is just fat faggot. He needs to
Don't
gain
do that.
he needs to lose some weight, and he'll get
Yes,
so many
because the last thing
because
I
he's
need
actually,
is somebody
see, the thing
from
about Marshall is he's
Australia
actually smart.
telling me about my body.
This is the problem
My
with
body
Marshall,
weight is
and
something
you have to sim.
your time over.
You have to
flat
sim.
out that I live so rent free in your head that you have to think about my body fat.
I'm telling you the truth, Marshall.
Think about me an awful lot, which is really sad. Because to be frank, I'm really not worth thinking about that way. For some reason, you've decided that you are.
Bro, yeah, it's like bad coffee.
I don't know. I think about Marshall. He's never like as hot.
Marshall is a fat faggot, BB.
But you know, I tease him also. I was
BB,
like, oh, Marshall.
BB, tell Marshall the truth. Would you ever fuck a guy like Marshall? Yes or no?
Dude, I don't know.
I think I'd rather fuck him than I would fuck you, to be honest.
Oh.
It's like, unlike me, you
I'm 15. You broke my heart. I'm 15.
Oh, my soul. Oh, my soul.
I'm 15. Oh my God, I recover. Marshall, I'm telling you the truth. Lose some fucking weight, bro. And in 5 years, you'll have like 3 kids and you'll thank me later.
because, again, the last thing I need is some random Australian dude who doesn't bother to put his face on his profile lecturing me about body.
Bro, my face is on profile.
How does
You wanna
everybody
know I
think
look
that
like?
I
It's
not
been there
But
for a long
Marshall,
time,
to
bro.
be honest, they do the same with Bieber. It's just because they do the ad hocs because they just don't
I'm
trust
telling you
you.
the truth.
Because they think
Marshall.
you're lying and they think you're
Oh,
deceitful
my God.
about your political narrative.
Wait, what did you say they did to Beaver? Or did you say Beamer? BB?
Okay,
Anyways,
Marshall, who's more deceitful, you or Bieber?
Oh, Beamer.
Yeah, I mean Marshall is too smart.
Well, Marshall, he went easy on you. He was calling people fat
I love
cunts.
that, Bieber. Thank you.
Marshall, I'm just telling you the truth, mate. Damn.
Marshall's not fat, though. Why would you say he's fat?
Marshall's chubby, that's why his glasses.
I think Marshall is
That
very
is-
sexy, by the way.
You know, he can.
I have
Stop lying to people.
No, I have glasses because I can't see well, H-Tech. Like,
No, because
people don't
you're
wear
fat.
to make them look unfat. That's
No, it's because you're fat. And you're wearing a jacket that makes you look like you're 50. And you have a weird fucking beard and chubby cheeks. You know what I mean?
Bieber.
terrible. An Australian who doesn't
Okay, well,
know.
forget about that. But
Like, I don't know
Marshall,
this
I
thing
listened to
where you from
plenty
a
of
whole other country away from me, like,
Marshall.
I'm giving you brotherly advice, Marshall, because
Marshall, what do you think about the invasion in Iran?
BB, stop shielding him away. I'm giving him brotherly advice.
I want to explain, like, what do you think? What do you think? Do you think it's good for the Persian people to somehow, like, be helped to be liberated?
I mean, the Persian people I know definitely want to be liberated, but it's like they're got 10 people I know, so they certainly don't represent all Persians.
But you are a Republican, right?
Yeah, a moderate one, but a Republican nonetheless.
Okay, but so
He's a spy.
okay, so what do you oppose about the? It's not an invasion, by the way. It is a liberation.
I mean, if I'm being frank, I don't oppose anything about the strikes. Iran's been a malign actor in the Middle East for 50 years. It's killed something like 2,000 American servicemen and injured any number of civilians. Like, they're not a good governance. They don't treat their people well, right? So, like, I don't think we should put boots on the ground, but taking out a regime that slaughters 50,000 of its people in a month, you know.
In 1 week.
Right. In 1 week, I kind of think that's a decent thing, right? So I don't.
No, you're also pro Venezuela. What they did there, by the way, is so fucking sexy. It's goodly. And you know what? The Venezuelan people are grateful.
Operation was impressive, right? But, and from a long-term strategic standpoint, I can understand why they did it. But other than cutting off some Chinese oil and making sure Cuba doesn't have much oil, it doesn't really seem to me to serve a purpose. Other than saying to.
But it's not the logistics about it that you're worried about. Like, you know, like war, like crime of war or whatever. It's more about, you know, they shouldn't have done it. It's not, you're not worried about, oh, it's the Constitution or whatever, like, legal ways of carrying out warfare. You can't do that. That you haven't looked into.
Well, I learned National Law, Article 2 and Article 5 say that we're not allowed to. Under the War Powers Resolution, the administration has used that to argue. They've said the War Powers Act gives them the authority, as long as they've informed Congress within 48 hours, deploy military forces for 60 days. On the 61st day, they have to go to Congress. So that's what the administration is using to justify their actions. They're saying it's the War Powers Act. They're also saying they think the War Powers Act is unconstitutional, which Marco Rubio made the point the other day that 5 successive presidents and findings have believed that the War Powers Resolution of 73 is unconstitutional. So there's
what was the difference between the attack in Iran and the invasion of Iraq? Like, what was it?
They went to Congress.
Which was probably carried out by, like, democratic elected people.
They went to Congress for Iraq. Bibi, would you really fuck Marshall?
I mean, if the choice was ass cheek and Marshall, no.
See what I mean? He's just a fat fucking packet.
You'd rather do a black guy or a ginger? That was kind of harsh, though. Check, that was mean.
Hey, good morning, y'all. Good morning, family. How y'all doing?
Wait a second. Wait. Just wait, Maga. I'm telling the truth, people. It's just the fact. He calls himself 34. He's always white 94, like chicks on papas and everything.
You think he's dishonest?
Wait.
Or you think he's trying to be
you gotta
fair?
Love. You can apply afterwards and you can white knight. Love. You can reply afterwards. You can
Do you
white
think
knight him all you want.
he's dishonest,
love,
or you think he's trying to be fair?
Love, it's terrible. It's terrible. Just give me a second. It's terrible, baby. It's terrible. I told Marshall a long time ago, these chicks are the same. They're ruthless in real life. It's like the same with my wife. You really think if I lost my job, I couldn't pay for the mortgage and everything else like that? Obviously, we love each other, but Marshall is fat, overweight. He has classes at 34 years of age. Terrible. 1 second, baby. 1 second, baby. I tell him this.
I think he.
Beep.
Shut the fuck
Just
up, you fucking.
What the hell is your problem? If you really want to fuck Marshall, go ahead and message him. Nobody stopped me from messaging Marshall, But you won't, because he's a fat cunt and he needs to lose weight. It's a fact of life. Nobody is attracted to people that are disgusting, that don't lose weight and everything. BB, it's just a fact of life. Stop lying to people. Men are attracted to women that are sexy. It's just a matter of fact. And women are attracted to men that are good looking and they can do something in their life. It depends what age, everything. There's many variables. Don't come here and Marshall white knight and be like, it's been so horrible to you and saying something terrible. Oh, you want to go to a private room and talk? Let me condolences you and everything else like that. Nobody gives a shit about all the bullshit. At the end of the day, he's 36, a fat cunt, single for no obvious reason, voted for Biden, pretends he's a Republican and everything else, and has no backbone.
I think he's
pro bono and everything else like that. BB, I talked to Marshall many, many times, and I tell him straight to his face, and I don't say it behind his back. I don't lie. I tell him the absolute fucking truth. If Marshall lost like 30 pounds, maybe he can get a real woman.
Can we talk about something else?
See, and that's when you change the topic. Go ahead, BB. What do you want to talk about? But Diva, I told you before, bro. I tell people the truth all the time.
Yeah, but I just think there's a time and place. I mean, I agree with you. What you're saying is factual, but it's also, I wouldn't do it in public.
He's a little bit chubby.
Doesn't fucking matter, bro. He calls me a fucking retard.
But the thing is, he also comes from a place he doesn't have to be that dishonest. So it's like sometimes I listen. It's like, okay, so he represents that opposition. It's like, when did we become people who would not listen to opposition? And opposition was, like this time and place for everything. And it's like, for me, like someone like Beamer, I'm like 100% sure whatever I would say, like she would just spin around and like make an oppositional claim to something, but mostly also because I would like claim something in a different way. But with someone like Marshall, I think at least he takes some time to think about it, and there's a level of agency.
Marshall doesn't take time to think about it. You're talking to him because
level of agency.
Marshall is full of shit, and I talked to Marshall many, many times, and I told him, stop saying a lot of bullshit about everything. I have many, many discussions about Marshall. Marshall comes here, tries to act like a fucking teddy bear, like a bitch ass pussy because he thinks women are gonna fuck him because he's a fat 34-year-old that amassed a bit of money and everything else like that. Women don't wanna fuck you because you have fucking money. They're not fucking hoes. Women have bank accounts these days. They can do whatever the fuck they want. Marshall is a disgusting scumbag that voted for Joe Biden in 2020. At the height of fucking COVID, and they come here like the lying cunt he is, and it's like, oh, and what can I do for you? Oh, can I be your babysitter? Fuck Marshall. So don't come here and tell me about Beam and everything else like that. Look, I disagree with Beam. I disagree a lot of things about Beamer, but at least he's telling the truth. They tell me to fuck up. I'm like,
that's because
don't lie to people.
Harms you into thinking. It's like I find that more sinister. It's like
What are you talking about? What's so sinister? At least we must like a check. Go get the fuck off, you dumb cunt. You dumb asshole or whatever. She won't say nigga, but she's honest, you know. Marshall is a dumb retard.
Ema, honest. I'm not sure.
Do you have a problem with her personally?
Those two words.
BB, do you have a problem with Bama on a personal level?
No, not at all. Actually, I find her.
Then what the hell are you being retarded?
And mostly, I just feel like, why are you doing that to yourself?
Doing what?
Well, like, so for me, with like political, it's like, you know, we all like. I don't necessarily have a lot to say, and most of the time, I don't really say anything at all because, you know, I like to get drunk or whatever. But like with Beamer, I find it just her political views. I cannot come to terms with one single.
Look, I think her political views are retarded too.
Sort of out or whatever. What's it called? It's like her deliverances or whatever that I didn't just find 100% performative. I just find everything about Dima like very performative, and it's like I don't like that. And also, the more you go to her, the more she does it, which I actually find very funny. And she actually becomes she can become quite nasty, but in the sense that, you know, it's like she's more about like protecting some kind of ideology, and you know, this is how you actually get them, like these lunatics, like, you know, you push them.
BB, I honestly can't believe you're about to make me defend Bima. Bima is retarded, but she's not nasty. She actually believes.
I don't think she's retarded. I think she's quite smart, and I think she's quite nasty.
No, she's not a nasty, terrible
I think
person.
like Marshall is a little bit.
Marshall is actually a nasty person.
Not nasty.
No, Marshall is a bitch ass, nasty, terrible person. Bima will actually tell you to shut the fuck up. You know what I mean? Bima is not a nasty, terrible person.
But it depends.
I don't agree with her. She's retarded, but
I think
she's not the same as Marshall.
Nasty towards a narrative.
What fucking narrative are you fucking talking about?
You know, your Sudanese black is like, you know, is above your pay grade.
Sudanese black.
That kind of nasty.
Don't. See, now you're being nasty. I'm South Sudanese.
I thought that was very kind.
I'm South Sudanese. Never call me Sudanese, by the way. Don't fuck up with that bullshit. Whatever the hell you want to call me.
It's like, you know.
No, I'm telling you where I come from. Never call me. You know, call me.
So hard.
No, call me a nigga. Listen to me very carefully. Call me a nigga. Call me a retard. Call me a dumb cunt. But never call me North Sudanese. Never ever call me North Sudanese. I don't care if you're sober or you're drunk. Never call me North Sudanese. That's the worst insult you can call us.
Give a fuck what I should
then
call
fuck
you
you
and
also
what
then.
I shouldn't call you. Because this conversation
if I'm
is
telling
not
you
about
the same
you.
thing,
We're
like
talking
don't
about
come here and be like, oh well, yeah, Beamer's disgusting when I'm telling you not to call me North Sudanese at the same time.
Honest of Marshall to like look down on you. Because why would
you know what? Fuck you. It's the same with you and Marshall.
Yeah,
the same with some lying cunts and everything else like that. And you come here. You know what? Maybe Beamer's actually fucking innocent because you come here and you're gonna call me a North Sudanese Sumkum after everything else like that.
Narratives. But like for me, it's not the case. It's like someone like Beamer is the opposite. It's like, you know.
You know what? I actually think Beamer's right. I think you're a terrible cunt.
To be honest, I don't care. It's like,
and I think you're a horrible, terrible human being for calling me that. And I corrected you. And I was like, don't call me that. And you were like, you know what? I'm going to call you that. And I don't care if I'm going to call you that. And you know what? I don't care.
I just think she's quite nasty.
How is she fucking nasty?
Because when she is being provoked,
by who?
Whether it's on an intellectual level or well, actually only when it's on an intellectual level, because otherwise she probably find more
who is provoking her in the intellectual level
to rise above it. But
name
when it
a
comes to, and I love catching her out on that. And I don't know if she's aware or anybody cares or whatever, but I enjoy it, and I find that very nasty. Because you know, I mean, like two women, it's like, you know, obviously her and I would, it's like, you know, there would be plenty of respect. Like, we'd go about our ways. Like, I don't care. Like, she can be her, I can be me. But when it comes to, like, conversations about, like, certain matters, especially, it's like, you know, academic or intellectual, psychological, social, whatever, when I somehow challenge her, and I know I would never challenge her if I didn't know she already was not being dishonest about it.
If I ever become a fag like this,
and I'd love to get to that because that's where I really find that dishonesty in her, and she'll go to a long length of protecting her narrative and become even nastier and nastier. I find that I enjoy that, and I see that as a weakness in her, and so all that niceness and, you know, the soft voice of whatever, because with me it's like I'll be exactly the same, like all around, but like with people like that, it's like that's how you catch them out, and I love it, and I find that very nasty because I think it's nasty. I mean, is it nasty? I mean, what is it? I mean, could it be anything else? Could it be stupid?
It's more like you're retarded, and it's more like you
No, retarded, that's something else. It's like, you know, that's
no, I'm
like,
not saying you're retarded. I'm saying you're retarded.
Go into like you know, stories about like spiders or whatever. It's like, I don't fucking know.
Like, why do you give a shit about spiders, bro? I got bitten by like 3 fucking snakes. Who gives a shit?
But I don't really. I mean, for me, I don't give a fuck.
Then why are you mentioning it?
Maybe
Who gives a fuck?
Maybe I'm nasty, but you know, I don't mind.
Maybe you're terrible, and maybe you're nasty.
I
and
find
maybe you
people
find
like
a
that.
nasty guy in the United Kingdom to like spend some time with. In the cold, miserable fucking weather.
No, you can't do anything about that. I find people like that very dangerous.
Why?
Because they're nasty.
You know what? I think you're a horrible person. You have no conclusion. People can do terrible things and lie, but you can't come here and be like, oh, she's so horrible because she just said something. Baby, I think you need to find other people.
It's not just something. It's always like, usually, like, you know, and I just don't understand why. You know, but I don't
Bro,
know.
I speak like a goddamn fucking retard. You can't control people.
So it's like, what is it? It's like the leftist, but it's,
you can't
it's
control
some
people.
kind of like disease, and
you can't control people's
and also
voices.
the thing is, it's kind of like, you know, it's because of these people that it exists, you know, and no, because they are capable of taking it that far, and you know, and by talking
why
about
are you blaming somebody?
Like, exactly.
Let me ask, baby, let me ask you a question. In my life, baby, let me ask you a question. In my life, I have 0 leftists in my entire life. Everybody that comes in my life, my wife, my friends, everybody is right. Everybody's right wing because of me. You know what? The
because I tell them the truth
That's
and I
not
influence
wrong.
them.
There's
I don't
friends with this kind of accusations,
wait,
by the way.
I don't come here and be like, oh, it's so terrible. There's something called Beaver
Like
or
you blame
Beamer
something
or
like that
BB
on
or Ace.
Marshall.
Wait,
That
fuck
Marshall
Marshall.
might
Marshall
actually
is
just
such a
be
dumb person. No.
true.
Me and Marshall is a more personal experience. If you
I
like
think
Marshall, go
Marshall
ahead and
is
fuck
actually-
Marshall. I don't
he
care about
actually
Marshall.
means
He's such a
what
dumb
he's
person. You know, BB, if you like Marshall, he's such a dumb clown, go ahead and fuck that dumb
No,
clown.
I don't.
I don't give a shit about
I
him.
don't
You know what
like
I
him,
mean?
but I don't think I think he has a little bit more like breeding to go that far.
He has a little bit more of what? Leverage?
Breeding, like
Breeding, leverage? What?
pedigree, or whatever. But
Pedigree of what? Being a fat cunt?
from his side, I find it's almost like
Marshall
it's
is a
useful.
dumb fat cunt.
No,
That's
it's
why he's in his
useful.
30s and he
It's
has no wife
useful
and no
because
children.
he represents something. He
BB,
doesn't.
BB,
he
why the fuck does he
doesn't
represent?
take liberties.
He's in fucking Texas
And
and he's in his BB.
you're an idiot.
He's
So
in
it's like
he's in
you
fucking
don't
Texas.
understand it.
It is wait. He's in Texas. He's in his fucking 30s. He has no wife, he has no
So you
children.
have to listen to him, even if you don't like what he
Why
says.
the hell I'm gonna listen to a fat fuck like that? What is he gonna tell me?
But if you don't, that's because you should worry about who you are. Someone like Marshall,
Exactly.
I don't like it, but many people listen to him because maybe also he represents something, and maybe he does it on purpose.
Marshall
And,
represents
and a lot
fucking
of
losers
people
and he
benefit
represents
from
faggots. That's what he represents.
No,
And he
because
represents
there's
big
some
fuck.
kind of a logic there. It's like someone
No,
like
Marshall
is more like
no. BB,
More like-
BB. Marshall, BB, you're not listening to me. Marshall is the type of guy that is looking for a single mother of 2 kids that is 31 years of age because he failed in life because he's such a
How do
fat
you know?
fucker
Maybe
in
he'll be
his
working
20s
for the feds.
and he doesn't want to do
How do you
anything.
know?
Marshall is such a wanker.
He never
Because
steps
because Marshall is a fat faggot. No real woman. You really think Marshall is gonna pick up like a hot 25-year-old? No, bro. Marshall is gonna pick up like a 33-year-old chick with 2 kids.
To
Wait a
me,
second. Marshall,
whenever
wait,
I
baby.
dislike
Marshall
what
is
he
gonna
has
pick up.
to say,
my
instead of
God.
disliking
You're not
it,
listening.
I
You're not
actually start
listening.
thinking,
Your problem is really
oh,
you don't
there
listen.
are actually people who think that way.
They're all faggots and they're all fucking
I
losers.
just feel like it's somehow like inadequacy and a thirst that's being
Bro,
quenched.
if you
And I find that very dangerous.
if you baby, listen to me very carefully. I'm telling you the truth. If I'm telling you the truth, if you're 33 and you're marrying a single mother with kids, you're a fucking loser.
But for you to even like bring us to this
It's just the
then
fact,
it's like
bro.
neither of
Don't cry
us
about it. I'm telling you the
that
truth.
dumb, to be honest.
It's a fact. If you're 33 and marrying a single mother with kids, you're a fucking loser. And nobody cares how many women you talk to. You're like, oh, it's okay, babe. Oh, I'll look after your children in nursery and everything.
Whatever.
You're a fucking loser, bro. Why are you going to give another man's game?
From a political perspective,
Emotional,
if you are going to
you're
look
still a
at
fag.
your opponent or your someone who shares opposite view from you, that's how you kind of like look at it and see, okay, well, maybe that's something I could listen to, but that's something I should just like all around avoid. And I feel like someone like Marshall is that person where you would say, okay,
Yeah,
I don't
because he
agree
has
with
no
you,
options
but I still have
because
to
he's fat
listen
and
to
he's
what you're
disgusting.
saying because I can count on you to even as much as
Marshall,
what you are.
baby, you're not listening. The reason why Marshall can do it because Marshall has no options. Marshall, you're not listening. The only reason Marshall is the type of guy to do that is because he's fat, he's disgusting, He's in his 30s. He has no fucking children. He's obviously gonna accept a single mother with other kids because
I think the reason why he does it.
No, bro. The chicks that he's wanted have already settled.
Listen,
Marshall is a
why don't you
fucking
just like shut the
loser.
fuck up? You know, sometimes you can also overplay your part. And
Yeah. I'm telling you the fucking truth. Yeah, go ahead and talk to Marshall. Be like, oh well, yeah, it's gonna be so great. Thank you very much.
Marshall annoying. You know, I always wind him up and saying you're fucking drunk or whatever. He's blocked me before, but I do feel like he has a boundary, and I find that very healthy. And I think everybody on
You know what?
has
You and Marshall are perfect for it. You and Marshall are perfect for each other.
To use him as some kind of like, you know, compass or equilibrium
I
or whatever.
think you and Marshall are perfect for each other. Perfect. Have you thought about messaging Marshall? I think you guys are. I think you guys are.
I think smart people.
No, I think you and Marshall are actually perfect for each other.
Well, okay, but
you know, why don't you guys? Why
like
don't you message him
someone
and be like, oh,
Kitover.
Marshall, you know? I think you guys are perfect for each other. You know, I think it'll be great. You know, clearly he cares about you. Clearly he's like sensitive to your in tune to your emotions. Clearly, you know, he's a bit more mature.
It's just,
He has
you know,
a bit of money.
we've got plenty of like white women on the app. It's like,
No. I think you.
like that.
No. Forget the white women.
We
I
have
think you and
some,
him.
some
No.
It's like this over. It's a little bit like buttercup.
No. Forget buttercup.
Shut the fucking cunt.
Why are you
Shut
swearing?
the fuck up. It's like, shut up. Why don't you respect somebody else speaking? You know, you set it up and you don't agree. Let me speak. For fuck's sake. And so with Beaver, it's like, Beaver, no. It's, you don't come on this app because you're a supporter of like Palestine or like the unfortunates or the blacks or whatever. No. Somehow I find it very sinister because I think you actually really, it's like you don't actually care, but then somehow you care, and I don't understand, but it's like you get goaded. The more you get goaded, the less you somehow care, and it becomes even more like somehow, you know, and it's like, and then the whole fucking anarchy thing. I mean, fucking anarchy. I mean, why? You know, anarchy, and I mean, have you once ever like mentioned, or so many people in Iran got killed by their own government? It's like, no, you fall into all the traps.
Bibi, but Marshall is single. Why don't you talk to him?
Well, anyways, you know what? Who gives a fuck?
He's single.
But I think it matters.
But you've been telling me all along he's so perfect. He listens to women. He cares about their stories. He doesn't care.
But just because I don't agree with what he's saying doesn't mean that I think he's dishonest.
Okay. Thank you very much for your knowledge. I appreciate it.
I mean, with you, I really want to strangle you, but never a moment does it cross my mind.
Me?
Dishonest.
You want to kill me, Bibi? No, don't. Bibi.
You just it's like, you know, you don't serve. It's like I could never get any smarter. I just get more stupid by, you know, engaging with you. you don't represent. It's like, so I understand you're trying your hardest for, to be a better version and represent whatever. So unless it's like you play some kind of a comedy. No, because you're not making anyone smarter. You're not making anyone like dumber. You're not deceiving. Maybe you are, but either way, like there's nothing to benefit from it, right? So it's like that gets very annoying, and it gets annoying very fast. And you keep insisting on it because you think like the other person is just like and that's very stupid. But that's stupid in a different way because it's just like an immediate elimination. But like a stupidity with someone from like Bima's side is like it becomes more interesting because of the layers within it that stupidity. It's like stupidity when it's not harming. It's okay. It's somehow this like but with something it's like stupidity within some sense of like
baby,
bad,
why the hell do you want to strangle me to death?
Bad faith action, then you can take it like really far, and the smarter they are, like the more like, and then like once you've taken them like all the fucking way, it's like it's the end. It's like there's nothing more. But sometimes you can do that, but maybe other people don't see it that way because it can.
But baby, you can't say you want to strangle somebody. It's on land. Don't say that. That's a terrible thing to say to somebody, baby. Horrible. Don't do that.
No, but it's like
it's a horrible thing. Like why do you want to strangle me to death? You know what I mean?
I see you as a fucking nuisance.
But you said you want to strangle me to death. This is a terrible thing to say to somebody. I want to live.
Well, in my past,
I like life.
But today, actually, that's
Bibi,
exactly
Bibi, can you imagine if I said, I want to strangle you to death? That's terrible. I want to live. Don't say that to me. You broke my heart.
Yeah, but
don't do
to be
that
honest,
to me.
It's like okay,
that's
so
very
we've done
sad.
that. We've
I
done
think
that.
you should actually apologize to me. That's
We've
very
done that.
heartbroken.
And,
I take
for
everything
you,
seriously.
I feel like